Homer Simpson his tongue in the bag with wax. You're not gonna trick me. The room's hot. Fuck yeah. All right. I was a pretty dumb kid. I assume we all were. You know, like when I was a kid, I didn't realize that people of different cultures decorated their houses differently. So every time I went to another kid's house, and I was surprised. I was like, God damn, you're Jewish all year? Not just Hanukkah? I thought. Fuck y'all, some people's houses are dressed like Buca de Beppo right now. Alright? Some people live like that. I was just a dumb kid. I remember when I was a kid, my dad used to chew tobacco, and he didn't want us to learn that habit. So he would hide it from us. So I just thought my dad's mouth was really fucking gross. Just all the time. I had an old dad. My dad was like 55 when I was a kid. So I thought every old person just rotted inside. I was like, I can't wait to hit puberty and be able to spit tar. I can't. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. I remember as a kid, there's nothing that made me happier than finding a cool stick. Only me. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, and I'm an Eagle Scout, man. I can find a damn good stick. Alright? Like, yeah. And there's two types of sticks. There's walking sticks and there's swinging sticks. Right? And you know it's a swinging stick because you swing it and it goes whoosh. And you're like, fuck yeah. I'm going to do some damage with this. Yeah, you whip your friends with a stick in the back. Yeah. You both come home with red marks all the way down your back. And your mom would be like, wow, I don't like the boys you're hanging out with. They seem dangerous. And you're like, Mom, you put me in the Boy Scouts. You think the boys are the danger? Well, there is a third kind of stick. There's gun stick. And the kid that plays with that, I hate. Gun stick, you want to play at a distance? That's the coward stick. All right? In fact, I hate gun stick kids so much. When I saw a kid pick up a gun stick, all I thought was, wow, I'm about to swing mine harder than I've ever swung it. My stick's about to become 2 sticks. Gun stick kid was like, pew pew, you're dead. And I was like, whack! You're dead. Yeah, you really got me with your imagination. What the fuck? You guys don't know gun stick kid? Yeah. Of course you do. Gun stick kid's the kind of kid who's like, I know the Latin name for a centipede. Fuck that kid. The one where he finds a stick, he's like, oh, I wonder what kind of tree this fell off of. Fuck that kid. That kid sucked until he became BB gun kid. Then he's cool. I fucked a BB gun kid.
Yeah, look at this.
That joke does make me sound like a bully in a Stephen King book.
Look here. This is the lady.
I love how Stephen King wrote bullies. Stephen King wrote bullies like 12-year-old boys chase down other boys to see if their switchblade can make an anus. You know? Bullies in Stephen King books are the kind of kids that would poke holes in butterfly wings just to make them fly stupid. You know? That's a creative tag, right?
Read a lot of Stephen King.
I think that's pretty good. I don't know.
Somewhere in the
I was looking up
this. This is what you're going to see a lot.
I've been dating a girl for a long time.
This is just what you see right now.
I've been dating the same girl, and if there's anything I've learned about women, at least this woman,
this is YouTube.
Is that my girlfriend doesn't want me to spend a lot of money on her. She just wants me to spend more than I can afford to. That's all she wants. She just wants to know I care more about her than I do about being financially responsible. Like, for my girlfriend, the perfect scenario would be me giving her jewelry and her getting to go, oh my God, are you sure? And I would be like, yeah, for you I am. Well, you guys don't spend too much on you don't spend more on your girlfriend than on yourself?
No.
Fuck yeah, you don't buy her a banana split and then get water yourself? You don't do that?
If she's hot, I guess.
For me, dude, the best thing that I can do for my girlfriend is take her to a steak dinner. And I'm there for the food and she's there to watch me sweat. Alright? I'm the only one here with a girlfriend is what that really told me. That's what that whole reaction said.
Otherwise it's going to be overexposed.
I do. I have a girlfriend. I love her a lot, too much. But I don't think I could marry her. You know, mostly because she already is. So, right? My man. No, it's, as kids, they tell you find a wife, and I found one. All right. I like this. So, is that the light?
No.
Oh, it's just okay.
Not the light.
That's fine. Dating a married woman is cool, but it's hard because it's like she tells me she loves me, but she told the government she loves that other guy. Yeah. My girlfriend's getting divorced soon. That's pretty cool, right? Right? Yeah, I'm gonna lose attraction to her. I'm sure. It's fun. It really is fun dating married. Nothing's better than getting dinner on another man's tab.
Way to turn the bike.
Dude, one time my girlfriend held up a credit card and said, "I want him to know." I was like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Make it look better.
Let's get the honeymoon suite. Tonight's on Tristan. I haven't met him, but I want to. Like, imagine finding out your girlfriend, like, not your girlfriend, your wife is cheating on you. That hurts, right? Now imagine finding out it's with me. That's it. You can't come back from that.
Never.
You'd have to kill yourself. I look like a drawing of a drug addict. Are you watching videos on your phone, Jerry?
He's watching your live stream.
A fan. Give me a Sharpie. I'll sign the front of your phone. What other shit have I been working with? I did the stick thing, right? You guys remember the stick thing?
The stick thing ruled, dude.
That was so sick.
I dated a girl with scoliosis. Who played with that Barbie too hard? That's the real life. Here's another thing about being a kid is like I'm a young white man. I hung out with other young white men, and they have to learn how to be misogynistic, and it's really funny to watch them learn. Because I was around boys that didn't know how to be misogynistic yet. They just said wild shit. I had a boy come up to me one time and go, "Dude, I wouldn't even trust a woman in the kitchen. Do you like your fucking chicken pink? Because that's her favorite color." That's a hilarious thing to say about a woman. Anyway, the room is hot. Let's make it loud for that. Make it loud for Alan. Fucking Flintstone.
Evan Warner, everybody. Evan Warner, everybody. How do you expect somebody to clap for you if you're not clapping for him, everybody? It's a big thing. Give Evan up, dude. He's the greatest stick player I've ever seen in my life. Dude, the best was when I was a walking stick guy.
Yeah?
And when some kid would come up with a swinging stick and hit me while I'm a walking stick, you know what's going to happen? That walking stick's going to turn into a swinging stick real quick. It's a stick game, dude. You grab the biggest one you can. Everybody knows that. Yeah, damn it, this guy. You have to be king of the stick man, dude. This guy looking at you.
In Ireland, we call him a shillelagh.
Whoa, this guy's in the IRA, dude. Give it up for the IRA, everybody. Yeah. Fuck those Irish bastards. All right. I'm going to keep this thing going. This guy, I believe it's his first time here. I really hope he is related to the Lindbergh baby people. Because, give it up for James Lindbergh, everybody!
Guys, I am not clear. There's a real waste of this douchebag face I have. It sucks. No, I'm not related to Lindbergh baby. Lindbergh baby? Fucking mixed politics with Lindbergh baby. First man to fly across the Atlantic, sick. Into eugenics, less sick. But like a lost baby that like everyone cared about, very cool. I was sitting on his bench and started smoking this joint. I was like, am I a chosen one on this bench? I was not, but I was ready. I was standing. I was standing ready. On the next come around. On the next way.
Why you commenting? Who's this Jordan?
Durex guy. Brandon Beaver.
Fucking nailed that. All right. Anyway, so I was in a national Scrabble tournament as a kid. Woo! You Scrabble fan? Yeah. Yeah. I said I wasn't cool. I was being modest. No, I was in a national Scrabble tournament. Not because I was good at Scrabble, but because like the teacher was in charge of it, and they needed another team. And they chose me. And I was like, I'm not very good at Scrabble. I don't think I should be part of this. I don't know a lot of words. And he was like, it's a common misconception. You need to know a lot of words to be good at Scrabble. Which, if you know what Scrabble is, you know that makes no sense. Scrabble's like all words. It's like, you don't have words in Scrabble. It's like, what else do you have? Like confidence? So I tried having confidence in the Scrabble tournament. These guys have been training for like months. I trained for a week for the Scrabble tournament. First team we played, Christian Methodist school. I was like, all right, Tennessee, I can beat these guys. And we're playing and like, I don't have any words. And so I just like play words and like whisper to my teammate, like, that's a word, it's a word. Oh, you're gonna challenge it? Yeah, challenge Florida. All right. Go run your own machine. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, that's not a fucking word. Yeah, come up with something fast because I lost by 400 points. If you've ever played Scrabble, is a fuck ton of points. 400 points. Each letter is 1 point. I lost by 400 of them. I was in the Scrabble tournament. I got smoked. I came in 96th place. You know how bad you have to be at Scrabble in 96th place in a national tournament? As bad as I was. Sucked. Yeah. It's my new friends. They smoked my weed after I publicly embarrassed them. I don't think I embarrassed them. I think they were like, all right, we'll give this guy a pity hit. So, anyway, the moral of the story of Scrabble is the end of it. The winner got $10,000 for fucking knowing words. And it's like, I was 11. These kids are winning $10,000. That kid's rich for knowing words. They go through all the words. They go through all the awards. I didn't win a single game. But at the end of it, they give out the sportsmanship award. The team that understood that some things are bigger than Scrabble. You know, sure. It means more. And so, yeah, it was me. I won the sportsmanship award. Woo. I got on stage in front of like 100 people and their parents, and I was like, and they handed me a microphone. They said, make a speech. And I went, woo! Yeah! 11 years old, and I just rubbed it in all those losers' faces. I was a better sport than that. And this was on, this tournament was on ESPN2. So, like, if you were, like, stoned on the couch in 2008 and you, like, flipped it on, you see me, like, losing in Scrabble. And they interviewed me for, like a talking head. And so, they're still trying to find the clips of me, 11, big-ass head, but, like, same body, just being like, I wish I knew more words, but kicking their ass in the handshakes at the end of the line. Also, my first job out of school was coaching archery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of an upgrade from like playing with sticks. It's just like organizing a little more. And within 2 weeks of coaching archery, they had me coach archery to blind kids.
What?
Yeah, that's what I said. I wasn't a very good archery coach, but they were like, yeah, we need you to go to Perkins School for the Blind to coach these kids in archery. I know. That's what I said. I was like, what should I do? What should I know? He's like, just don't hit the windows. I was like, what are you talking about? I'm gonna kill these kids. But I went with my van with targets in the back and set it up. And I'm for the blind, but I just feel like they should have, like, you don't want the guy that, like, kind of knows how to ski teaching the blind kids how to skate. Like and so my plan was basically to like hope that they had done archery before.
What?
Which is like not a very good plan. A plan to hope is like just like playing. Because the only thing I knew how to teach, the only coaching I knew was tip to lip. Just like roll up. Tip to lip is like, so when you're holding the bow, you want to like have your fingertip on the lip of the bow, and that's the only coaching. There's way more to coach than archery. So I was going in, and I was like, I don't do that archery, otherwise get down the aim, but I got to hit the lip. But the plan was a great success, because these kids were fucking sick at archery. I like stumbled upon like a secret army that was like training to attack the deaf or something. These guys would just like aim them, and they would just like hit bullseyes. They would just nail it. And I was like, fuck, I can teach archery to blind kids. Like, not bad. But like pretty quickly on, I was like, I think these guys might be better at archery than I am. Which, once again, I'm all for the blind.
Okay.
I'm for the blind. But like, I thought I would be a better like archer than them. And then I didn't like shove them off and be like, oh you missed. Because they could like hear if it dinked on the floor. But I was still feeling good until I looked at the teachers. Because the teachers were looking at me like teachers that don't need to hold back their glares with students. Because like, most teachers like these teachers were like, when they were pissed, they were like, motherfucker, like, you're ruining our X-Men army back here. This is all we got. This is my set, and this is my first time up here, and so I understand, I don't know what the rules are, it's kind of hazing. I used to drink the hot sauce, so.
Pretty good.
It's not bad. I was bracing. All right. Thank you, guys.
Get over James Woodward, drinking our sponsor, Red Rooster. It's gonna manifest in our sponsor. Get over James Lindbergh. This guy taught the blind how to shoot archery. There's nothing scarier than a blind guy with a weapon, dude. And this guy's teaching them how to be better at it. Which sort of makes them worse at it, kind of. You know what I mean? That didn't make any sense. But that's all right. Give it up to James Lindbergh one more time. Coming up next is a man that, he's a fucking Raiders fan. And how could you not love him if you're a fucking Raiders fan? You know what I'm saying? This guy's been to almost every single Room's Hott. He's a Room's Hott staple. He's an LA staple. He's Mario Caballero.
The fuck is up? Accidental chaos. Yeah, I'm high too. I fucking forget.
Yeah.
Oh shit. What's going on? We having a good time? Chilling, man. Yeah, it's good to be back here, man. I fucking was out of town for a minute, out in Stockton, California. Good old hometown. Man, it's like a little fucked up piece of shit place outside of the Bay Area. That's the way I describe it. I feel like I can talk about it because that's my shithole, so that's how that shit works. It's so funny. Somebody asked me, like, how's that like in relation to here? I'm like, well, it's kind of like if somebody from Riverside tells you they're from LA. Right? Or like Pacoima or like Pomona or some shit. You're like, yeah, it's not really. Come on, man. How many freeway changes you gotta get there? Damn. So I got to hang out with some family. That was pretty cool. Let you know a little bit about my family. I got like 2 younger siblings, and yeah, it's kind of crazy. We kind of went into professions to like kind of fix our ailments a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, like for instance, my little brother had back issues, so he's learning to become a chiropractor. My sister, she had like knee problems, so she does like physical therapy work. And me, I got mental problems, so that's why I'm doing comedy. So yeah, let's go. Know your audience. Let's do this. Yeah, it's crazy. I kind of had like a little mental breakdown recently. I had to go get a little psych evaluation. Yeah. So take care of yourself. Yeah, it's cool. It's funny though, like when you go into the office, they ask you like these questions because some people get delirious and they don't know where they're at, and like their mind's racing. So they're like, like what month is it? What day of the week is it? And then they asked me like who the president was, and I was like, Joe Biden, but I'm not sure he knows that. So I got her to laugh. So I'm like, even through depression, I'm still fucking funny. Let's go. Oh man. Joe Biden, it's fucking crazy. I have this like talk about him on stage. I have this little bit about him. It's so funny, the different audiences. Oh man, I did it like up in Sacramento. I'm like, oh yeah, this is the capital. Y'all probably liberal as a motherfucker. Don't want to hear this shit. But then I do it like in the middle, like of Orange County. People are like, yeah, fuck that guy. I'm like, I got Trump material too, man. It's cool. I don't like making fun of the incarcerated though, so we I was like, you like got street cred for that shit. You think you fucked up? Next day dropping soon. Crazy. No man, Joe Biden's crazy, man. He promised us student loan debt. Remember that? Man, I'm like 30,000 in the hole still, bro. Like, man, anybody else been making minimum payments for almost a decade, or just me? Hell yeah. People made fun of me when I went to college. They're like, "Damn, Mario, you're gonna be a communication studies major? What the hell are you gonna do with that shit?" I'm like, "Bitch, I'm still talking." Like, the hell are you doing? You still poli-sci on your daily basis? Over there using your history degree? What's up? Come on, creative writing? What are we doing? It's fucking writer strike. What are you doing? Get paid. Get your money. Oh, shit. Yeah, Joe Biden. He disappointed me, man. He had me reminiscent of other times in my life when I got disappointed. Right? Like, Joe Biden reminds me of the dude who, like, says he's gonna smoke you out and then, like, never actually does. You know, familiar with this character? I did a show the other day and I saw some people who were nudging each other. Hey. I was like, damn, I'm getting called out in the third row. I see you. Oh, shit. I feel like what Joe Biden does on a daily basis would make more sense if he actually was stoned all the time, though. Right? I don't know about you guys. I've definitely hit the weed a little too hard and just start shaking hands with ghosts next to you and shit. I've definitely smoked a blunt, fell off a bike. I don't know about you guys. They wake him up out of a weed next, like, oh, you stupid son of a bitch. Talking shit just randomly, babbling on. Oh, man. Speaking of drug use in the White House, you guys see they found cocaine in there recently?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny. I was like, man, coke in the White House. I was like, damn, who puts that one? How did coke get in there? Right? I'm like, what the fuck? I'll tell you what, Joe. One thing you need to know about me, I'm a Puerto Rican woman. Oh, shit. I gotta do that part. That's for you guys. It's for the room, dude. No, I got scared when I saw the headline. They're like, man, they found coke in the White House. I thought they were talking about my homie's trap house for a second. I was like, no, they got Demetrius. Damn it. Fuck. Free Meech, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, man. That's crazy. Some people were saying it was Hunter Biden's coke. That's like the obvious, what is it? Not enemy number one. What the fuck? Suspect number one. Yeah. But I personally, I don't think it's his coke. Because I don't know about you guys. I've seen the footage. And this man is a professional at doing drugs. That was a rookie mistake leaving a bag lying around there. Like, this dude's either doing cocaine or he is on his person. Like, there's usually hookers lying around, and I didn't see none of it that day in the White House, man. It was fucking crazy. God damn it. What else is going on? Yeah, I saw that there's a new Netflix show that some people are getting kind of upset about. It's called Down for Love. God knows about it.
Awesome shit.
Yeah, dude. For those that don't know, it's a dating show where they follow Australian people who have Down syndrome. Which they just sound like Australian people. Oh, shit. God damn it. All right. Never torn in there. No, God damn it. It's crazy. Some people are upset about this show. They're like, oh, they're exploiting them. But the funniest reaction that I saw online, the people hating the show the most, cholos. They're like, are they really down for? I don't know. Did you see a bunch of like fucking dudes in East LA just like sock checking every slow dude all across the street? Like, what's up, dog? Did a lowrider pull up to the fucking short bus and shit? No. Oh yeah. Crazy. What do I want to end on? I don't fucking know. I think I'm done. Woo! Let's give it up for Alan.
Give it up for Mario Caballero, everybody. This guy right here, give it up for him. Literally, give it up for him. Oh my God, he's amazing. He's a DJ too, huh? And you know he's a Raiders fan? You know how hard it is to come up here and not yell at everybody as a Raiders fan? But this guy goes up here and makes everybody laugh. You should be praising him. Give it up for him one more time. Mario Caballero. That's amazing. Down for love. I'll say it again, dude. Down for love, greatest show on earth. There's literally the episode where they're trying to convince the kid with Down syndrome in the Philippines, and he's going to a ladyboys club. And he's like, they are women. And they're like, no, dude, they're not. And he's like, they're girls. And they're like, no, those are ladyboys. And they like sit here and he's yelling at them. He's like, they're real girls. And they're like, okay, I guess we'll just let him have this one. But it's so funny in Thailand, or whatever the fuck it is. Wherever they have ladyboys, this guy would know. Give it up for this lady boy right here. Come on. The biggest lady boy I know. That makes two ladies in the room. And who's counting? You know what I mean? It's fucking stupid. Alright, this next guy coming to the stage, it's gonna be, in March, it is our first bump of the night. Because I get drunk and I let people up. That's just literally what happens here. So if you're nice to me, I'll probably let you bump everybody on the list. Literally, especially for a cigarette. If you give me a cigarette, you have a you're highly likely to let me bump you. Alright, but anyway. This man, he's the reason we're on live stream. He's the reason that some of my friends back home are watching. I got friends in Nashville. I got friends in Memphis. That's really it. But like those two places, they're watching. So impress them. Some of them are ladies. Some of them are guys. Some of them don't know what the fuck they are. But this man knows exactly what the fuck he is because it's going to be funny. He knows he's a comedian. This guy is one of the reasons we're here. It's Will motherfucking Martinez.
Yo, why y'all, they really trying to spice the place up with the fucking Mike condom and shit? And then, with the hot sauce, you saw the white dude got scared, but the black people and the Latinos are like, fuck, that's it?
Yeah.
Well, unless you speak Spanish. But yeah, let's start it off with the room's hot sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but that's just Red Rooster. This is like the wheat sauce. You got me echoing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's like hot sauce levels and shit. There's motherfuckers that are experts at the hot sauce. If you're Latino, I'm Cuban and Venezuelan. And like, my people technically don't eat hot sauce. But we had Mexican nannies. So my mom came into the crib one day and I had a chile in my mouth. And my mom's like, "Mijo!" And the Mexican lady's like, "No, he likes it." And then since then, I've been fucking with the hot sauce shit's my jam. Anything spicy. But not after a night of fucking party. Speaking of partying, Mario was talking about cocaine in the White House. You know, they found the bag, but they disposed of it. They should have given it to Mitch McConnell. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have it up. So, Mitch, take a bump. All right, guys, I'm back. Fucking old sleepy ass. Like, motherfuckers are talking about that shit now, boy. Like, about how, like, politicians are too old. Nobody wants to be a politician, but, like, politicians get all that the insider trading and shit. They talk about it all the time. Nancy Pelosi started off with a broke bitch. Now she got a whole bag. She got a Birkin and shit. She's coming out. She's like, I know what's going on with Enron. I'm going to pull out real quick. Sounding like a Latin father. Fuck, man. Yeah. I got to go take I shouldn't sit down. But yeah, I had a motorcycle accident. Yeah, in September. Fucking ACL, PCL, MCL, bicep femoralis, part of my knee. I took all the L's. There were no more L's to take. Like Derrick Rose sent me a get well soon card. Yeah, man, it fucking sucks, dude. It sucks. And like my dad's Cuban. He was a lawyer. My mom's a lawyer. So like we made it. Fuck you, white people. But like that's the shit where you kind of like. I wish I was in the mob. Cause like this motherfucker didn't have insurance, but like you know when some shit like that happens, then you take out your own insurance policy on his legs. And it's like an eye for an eye. Fucking God, it hurt. It hurt so. And they gave me fentanyl too. They gave me fentanyl. They're like administering fentanyl, and I was like, no, I gotta crack that uncle. I don't want to turn like him. They're like, it's the doctor prescribed. And I'm like, all right, then hit me. They gave me morphine. That shit didn't work. There's some shit called Dilaudid. Dilaudid is the shit. Yeah, see, we have our other people who have been in the hospital system. Like, huh? Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, yeah. I was like, they're like, because there was so much fucking pain. It was so much pain. And then I was like, this morphine shit ain't working. And they're like, all right, we're stepping it up a notch. And I was like, shit, me too. Because fuck, man, it made you feel like no pain at all. It was crazy. And then the hospitals play games and shit. When they know that, like, you're on Medi-Cal, they'll let you the first night, they have, like, a good nurse. She's fine as hell. And then the second night, it turns into an old lady. And then the third day, it's a dude. He's like, it's time for the spunk bath. And you're like, oh, shit, that's my checkout time, huh? Because it was crazy, man. Yeah. First one, 3 days. Because I had two surgeries. I got a dead dude in me. I have a ligament. I got a ligament. And they give you a letter. And you can write this person some shit, right? Like, you can, say thank you. And I found out dude was black. And, like, I don't have a problem with it, but I'm a comedian, so I think of fucked up shit. Because some other people in this country would think differently. But, I mean, like, now, technically, I'm 25% black. Because I got, like, this whole little section right here now. So does that mean that I can say it? And it's not what you think. That white people are on bullshit. Oh, fuck, I thought that would hit nothing there with that one. No, I don't know, man. It's just I'm working on. It was a whole thing, man. Like I flew in the air and shit. Flew in the air, hit the fucking ground. This one dude out of nowhere, like Teslas are the shit. They snitch on you like a bitch because they tell you insurance how much you drive, and I know all y'all motherfuckers lie how many miles you spend. How many miles you drive this year? 5,000. This shit got 15K. But the Tesla tells on you. But then this dude out of nowhere, he said, hey, are you okay? I was like, no. He's like, do you need anything? I go, grab my phone, grab my weed, grab my cigarettes, my lighter, hide the coke, call the ambulance. And dude's like, okay. He said, I also have footage. I'm like, how? He's like, Tesla. And I was like, holy shit. And he got me, got video. But I didn't get like the coolest part. If you almost die, you're on the part of like the Superman. Like, cause like Grand Theft Auto, physics, they're real. Right. They're real. What about my leg? Fuck. But yeah, I mean, it was crazy. And then people tell you like, what do they say? They're like, oh, you're glad to be alive, huh? Good thing that you're still here. And I'm like, part of me is like, am I really though? Like, what if like in the afterlife there are those 72 virgins? You get over there, you're like, yeah, it's a lot of pussy. And then like 2 weeks later, you're like, none of these females know where the hell to eat. Damn. Yeah, it took half a second. What else? Yeah, yo, like I used to drink. I got 2 DUIs. Like, the DUI in the Latin household is like the man's version of the quinceañera. But like I was just thinking, like, why when you drink and you get real drunk, you think you're rich? You know, like, I wish there was like a system in the bank, you know, that you could be like, after like 2 a.m., block all my transactions, you know, or if you could call in, be like, I want to dispute this charge. That wasn't me, that was drunk rich me. You know, because you get drunk as hell, end up at the strip club and shit, spending like $1,500, and then you're like paying for everybody's drink. You come back the next day like, damn, I hurt in so many ways. Because I used to drink like a motherfucker, boy. I used to, after hours and shit. We were talking about Scott's the DJ. Fucking, you guys know, like I like doing voices. I don't know if I want to do the imitation shit today. Because I'm just working on it. You know, like, but I like the. Let's hear it. I like the house, the DJ dude, you know, who's like, damn, son, where'd you find this? But why'd he come with an echo and shit? Was he in a cave or something? She's like, damn, son, stalactite. Fuck. Yeah, man, I don't know. He fell to the fucking ground, Alec. And then stalagmites. Yeah. Stalagmites, right? Yeah, I fucking Captain Correction over here. Fucking. So excuse me, sir, it is not that. Bitch, I do comedy. I didn't study. No, we went to college. Man, I went to college with a bunch of fucking rich kids. Like, that shit'll change your whole perspective. You're like, man, now I gotta become rich. Like, this dude had a limo driver, and then by the end of the night, it was just, hey, fucking throwing up on the side of the street after you've been to a nightclub with Trick Daddy. Like, we had a bigger table than Trick Daddy, and I was like, yo, what happened to Cuban Link? Damn, you guys don't know who the fuck that is. It shows you how old I am. Yeah, Cuban Link used to be a member of Terror Squad. Yeah, he was a Cuban guy, and then they kicked his ass out, and I'm Cuban, so I was like, hey, what's up with my papa? They're like, fuck him. Yeah. What was it? What else? I don't know. Fuck. Oh, yeah. No, I don't want to go there. All right, I'll finish with the joke or the voice bullshit. So I like a bunch of types of music, right? And I always think of, you know, the various styles. And I go, you guys remember Louis Armstrong? Yeah, What a Wonderful World. Classic fucking song. But I always think, like, you know, the stupid situation when you play in your head, I go, what if he came back with the same destiny and he was up to put that track out now? Like, what would it sound like? And then you'd have the dude who was in the mix, he's like, damn, son, where'd you find this? Mixtape Masters, Assassins, Louis Armstrong with What a Wonderful World. And then he's like, I see bitches to my left, a bottle to my right, my blood is lit, and it's a good night. And I say to myself, what a wonderful world. And I said, shut that shit up. I don't want to know it. Oh, yeah, what a wonderful. And then, like, but this time he finishes with a big booty bitch twerking on him. He's like, ooh. All right, quick one-liner, because I've always been finishing with this one recently. 2 Mexicans walk in a bar. They're hired. Have a good night.
Give it up for Will Martinez, dude. The only reason we're broadcasting to all these thousands and thousands of people every week. My God, famous. See, I was impersonating the echo. Give it up for Will Martinez, everybody. Honestly, dude, any night that Will performs here, it's a wonderful world to me. That's when if there was ladies here, y'all would all say, "Aww." But instead, it's a bunch of guys. We got one lady, but she's too high to say, "Oh, I think I know how that is." Isn't that right, fellas? Isn't that? That's fucking stupid. Yeah, don't play me off, Scott. Look, I'm gonna get funny here in a second, alright? Because the room's hot, isn't that right?
Hey,
Isn't that right? Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Andre. The room's hot. You're accidental chaos. I don't think this guy knows. Is your first time here? If I say the words accidental chaos, you smack something 3 times. Yeah, so, but like, if I just say the word accident, it should be once. If I say the word chaos, it should be once. Even if I say it accidentally. You fucking suck at this, dude. Like, it's... Alright, Jesus Christ. You know, you were an accident. Oh, now he's getting it, man. The way to have everybody join a cult is you yell and patronize them enough until they follow suit. So point and laugh at him. There's this guy I haven't seen here for a while. His name reminds me of something from Game of Thrones, dude. It's literally one of the cooler names I've ever seen. This guy's fucking hilarious. I believe he's the oldest gentleman in the room, so he's gonna spark some fucking wisdom in your brains. And what's better with laughter than wisdom? Laughter and wisdom. It's gonna make us smarter, and it's gonna make us laugh. Because this guy's got the oldest name I've ever heard in my entire life. Give it up for Eamon McGrail! Eamon McGrail, everybody! Eamon McGrail.
yeah. Thank you so much for pronouncing my name right. One thing that I like about being a comedian is that I get to do imitations. We're going to be doing this at least until the AIs take over. Now, the writers are on strike because of AI. I was shocked to hear that SNL, Saturday Night Live, is not going to be doing any new stuff until they can get their professional writers back. That really put me in a shock. They actually have professional writers for SNL. That's a shock. Yeah, I started out doing impressions. Really hard doing impressions these days, especially since in order to get a good impression of that person you're imitating has to have great character. I learned a good impression of Keanu Reeves anytime he does an audition. Next person tells me to say excellent is going to get a prop gun shoved up their ass. I say it a lot better with the tie and the suit coat. He saw me do this imitation once, and he liked it so much. He said, I want you to be on my stunt team. You can be one of my stunt doubles. I said, Mr. Reeves, I'm not a professional stuntman. He said, not a problem. I do my own stunts. If I die, they'll bury you. But I'm really depressed about the situation in the world today. I don't like talking about politics, except that I learned Joe Biden isn't doing any more Zoom meetings. He said, no more Zoom meetings for Joe. He got his being mixed up the other day. Did you hear this? He was asking President Volodymyr Zelensky how he felt about his role in the next Marvel superheroes movie. And then an hour later, he was trying to sell rocket launchers to Harrison Ford. He's just not getting up with the times. Now, one thing I really hate is censorship. Who hates censorship? Who doesn't hate it? China is starting a new cultural rejuvenation. That's more woke than saying purge, They're encouraging the populace, especially the president, saying, must stop idolizing vulgar celebrities. I'm starting to take a liking to this guy. Yeah, he's declaring the Kardashians enemies of the state, flaunting their wealth. That's bad. Yeah. Until I learned that he's also banning girly men with too much of a feminine side. Well, that pretty much wipes out the K-pop industry for them in China, right? The slang term for sissy men translates there into girly guns. Girly guns. Obviously, he's never had an ex-girlfriend. Anyone? Now I'm suing Burger King for false advertising. Don't they say, doesn't this Burger King say, have it your way? I wanted it my way. So I even brought my own grill and started making things there right by myself. And they all just got so mad at me. So, hey man, you gotta give me one too! And there's all this talk about Grimace's birthday. They're celebrating Grimace's birthday, and this always confused me as a kid. Isn't it? You know, the term grimace means to really have a mean look on your face. Really, scowl. And he's always smiling. And you know what he is? Anyone know what Grimace is? Taste bud. Grimace is a taste bud. He's always smiling, which makes about as much sense as Jason Voorhees going out on a killing spree on Good Friday. But you know, they're saying the next Jason movie will be he's going out on April 15th. So they're saying that'll be coming up. That'll be good. So, anybody here like romantic comedies?
No.
That makes all of us. Yeah. I always have bad run-ins with the girls, and it's just like in the comedies, but nothing ends happily. I got into an accident. Girl driving a car. I was riding my bike. I thought this would be, a happy beginning because I wasn't hurt. But when I was crawling up towards the door, she just screams, "Ah!" It's more like The Walking Dead. Yeah, and then I met another girl hiking in the woods. It started out great. Yeah, we shared the tent. And the next morning she was gone. All I saw just outside was a crop circle. It just wasn't good for me at all. Like I said, I hate censorship. You know what they're still banning To Kill a Mockingbird, right? Yeah, Kill a Mockingbird.
Then how are you killing him?
I don't know. I never read the full book, but I know this. It seems to be they don't like books that say that the legal system just isn't up to par. I guess they'll have to ban the Batman comics, right? Guy dresses up in fancy outfit and kills a lot of people, and he gets sent to the asylum. He always breaks out. But then again, they're banning this other graphic novel called Mouse. You ever heard of it? Anybody like Ninja Turtles?
Yeah.
Ninja Turtles started out as a gritty comic book. Same time around this book called Mouse, about mice running from German cats during World War II. I guess they'll have to ban Ninja Turtles too, because the ninja were Japanese. The Japanese were on the side of Germany, so it's only fair, right? Yeah, right. That's censorship for you. Makes perfect sense. See you on Good Friday with the hockey mask, right?
Give it up for Raven, everybody. Give it up for Raven. Guy rules, dude. It takes balls to come up here and say shit like that. Are you going up tonight?
Want me to go up tonight?
That sounded weirdly gay. It confused me. Give it up for this guy. Give it up for Eamon. Eamon. Give it up for Eamon, everybody. That was amazing. This next man coming to the stage, dude, literally see him all over LA, all over Southern California. This guy's a beast, and I'm very glad that he came tonight so we can see what we have here. And then you can go live, and then it's going to make our live stream more viral. Because that's how big of an influence this guy has. He's the funniest man in LA. You know what I'm saying, Leo Kano? The funniest man in fucking LA. My God, how could you not get excited right now at Accidental Chaos? Somebody slap somebody 3 times. Because this guy's going to keep the room on. And the room's been hot the entire night. And this guy's going to keep it even hotter. Because it's Stephen motherfucking Briggs.
Yes, all right. excited here. I would do the Red Rooster hot sauce, but I already have a hot sauce sponsor called Chlamydia, so I can't do that right now. I was thinking, my biggest fear is getting murdered by a serial killer, mainly because I don't want to be in a documentary. And then they have to tell your parents. That's the second hardest part. Like, I could see that, like, they're coming over to my mom and they're like, sorry, Mrs. Briggs, your son was murdered by a serial killer. She goes, how do you know? And they're like, because we found cum in his butt. Why do they always desecrate your body after they've already murdered you? They have to fuck your body too. Why? Why? That's the worst. I guess it could be worse. Then they eat you after. That's not good. Because then they came in your butt and then you're coming out of theirs. I caught my girlfriend on IG following a Magic Mike dancer. Yeah, and she thought I was going to be mad. I wasn't mad because I know her. I know she couldn't get that. There's no way. The guys are too sexy. They're dressed up as police officers and shit like that, but they're not attacking black people. It's sexy. It's sexy, okay? By the way, you know, women say they like a man in uniform. That's not true. I used to be security guard. No one gave me pussy on that job. They used to tell me for smoking weed. I was smoking weed, okay? Because when I smoke weed, I get paranoid. It's easier to catch perpetrators. My girlfriend is excited right now. She told me, she goes, it's pumpkin spice season. She's like, it's pumpkin. So she's excited. She calls it pumpkin spice season, or time, or whatever you want to call it. I call it Joe Biden season because it's fall. That's a silly joke. I was opening for a circus recently. They're like, hey, they said go in the green room or whatever they called it. And they're like, warm up with the rest of everyone else. Everyone else is warming up back there. I don't really have to warm up or anything. And there's a girl, she was contorted. Which, that sounds like a word you shouldn't say, contorted. It sounds a little bad, you know? But she was doing that, and she bent herself all the way back like this. And when she did that, I made her laugh, and then she farted in her own face. Gave herself pink eye. Very successful about that one. There's also a sword swallower back there, and she was warming up with a hanger. She stretched a hanger out, and she put it down her throat, and I was like, that is a creative way to sneak attack the baby. Okay. The 7-Eleven next to my place plays loud opera music outside. I don't know if anyone else has seen this.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
It's bizarre. It's really loud outside. And I went in and I asked them, I was like, why are you doing this? They go, oh, it deters drug addicts from loitering. Right? I don't know if it's really going to deter drug addicts from loitering. Maybe like a bunch of twerkers, because that'd be hard to twerk to. Just like, you can't really twerk to that, you know? You know what it does deter? Customers, though. Because when I hear opera music, I think maybe I shouldn't eat this hot dog that's rolling on that metal piece over there. What else do I want? Oh, yeah. My mom is hooking up with this guy, and I don't like him because he's my age.
Oh, shit.
I haven't liked this guy since middle school. Yeah. My mom talks about him like he's a gun, which is just the weirdest thing. It's like her side piece that she's trying to conceal from people, and you can hear him bang really loud. I'm like, Mom, put a silencer on it. Put a silencer on it. She's like, don't tell me what to do with my pussy. I'm like, okay, Mom, all right. My mom actually does have a gun. Yeah. And one of my brothers is 35, and he's balding, and living with my mom, and my mom made fun of him. She goes, how'd your hair move out before you did? And so they got an argument. He cursed at her, and he locked himself in the room. And she goes, oh, you think I can't get you, huh? She got her gun and started shooting the door, just... Yeah, it was crazy. She let out the whole clip. I was like, this bitch turned into Mario Kart, just letting off shells. Just and all of a sudden, behind the door, we hear, you missed, bitch! I was like, she's shooting those green shells. And I got nervous, so I ran out of the house because she started reloading the gun. I'm like, I ran out of the house, I jump in the car, and my brother jumps out the window, he gets my car, he's bleeding. And I was like, oh, I guess Mama was shooting the red shells. Just follow him like this. And I was like, I thought you said she missed. He goes, I want to give her the satisfaction. So I started driving to the hospital, and my mom calls. I pick up and go, Mom, I'm driving my brother to the hospital. She goes, tell your brother not to snitch. Click. It's like, you're gangster, Mom. You're gangster. When I first moved to LA, I was trying to impress some ladies.
Woo!
Yeah, I was. So I bought a Rolex, a fake Rolex though. It was a fake Rolex, yeah. And it worked until I walked him over to my Honda Civic. Like, what the hell? It's hard to fool somebody when your watch is supposed to cost more than your car. And she's like, you really shouldn't wear a fake Rolex. And I was like, you're wearing fake tits. I was like, what's the big deal? I'm like, got a V12 body with a 4-cylinder mind. So I open the door, the passenger door, and she goes to get in. I go, wait, I got to get in first. My driver door's broken. And I get in. And then she tried to make fun of me about this. She goes, whatever, you're just side dick. And that doesn't offend me. Why? I don't care. You call me side. Side dick's like a timeshare. It's like you come and then you go. I don't care. Like, that doesn't offend me. I'm happy to be side dick, okay? Side dick's great. If you get enough side dick together, it combines forces like Voltron, you can turn to the main dick. There's nothing wrong with side dick. This country has side dick. It's called Puerto Rico. I don't know. Maybe that's a side chick. I don't know the thing, right? You know, Puerto Rico's not the only side piece that the U.S. has. The U.S. has 16 U.S. territories. They're U.S. citizens there, but, you know, they're not. It's not considered a state, you know. It's like, I feel like the U.S. has more side pieces than New Hefner. They're just like, bring it on. Like Guam. Guam's like one of our places, too. Which people don't know. It's crazy. Like, all the people in Guam are U.S. citizens, and people are like, what? Like, one of my buddies like, yeah, there's immigrants over there in Guam. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? It's a U.S. territory. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, okay, this is getting weird right now. I'm like, my cousin in Puerto Rico. He's like, I didn't know you had immigrants in your family. I'm like, what? What's going on? Yeah. I went to East Berlin. I was doing some shows in East Berlin, which was fun. And my older brother came with me. And in East Berlin, the nightclubs are open for 24 hours. So we go and get in line, and there's no other Americans. There's like 5 guys there that we realize are Americans. And we realize it's because they had sweaters tied around their necks. And we're like, if these guys are here, who is protecting New England? New England is a weird place in the U.S. It's like just a couple states that are like, we're New England. It's like these states combined forces, like they're like the Avengers. They're like, look at that, we're doing black. So anyway, me and my brother get to the front of the line, and there's this skinny fashionista working at the front door, and he lets my brother in, but he doesn't let me in. And he goes, not kinky enough, you need more leather. And I was like, you're not going to let me in? He goes, honey, you don't know what you're getting yourself into. If you go to this club and try to use the bathroom, somebody will try to pee in your mouth. I know. So I had to get in. I ended up sneaking my way into the club. Now, what I didn't know is in East Berlin nightclubs, you're legally allowed to have sex. I walked into one room, this guy was reverse grip masturbating. I don't know why he was doing it like this, and I don't know why I couldn't look away. It looked like a snake eating its tail. It was crazy. I was like, oh, God, the circle of life right here. This guy next to me, he goes, that's my friend. He's from West Berlin. I go, they should have kept the wall up. Thoroughly disturbed. I was thoroughly disturbed. Yeah, that's it for me, guys. Thank you very much.
Give it up for Stephen Briggs, everybody. He's a professional at work. Oh my God, you know what it's like to be in the presence of a professional? You just were. You just were, Leo Kano. So give it up for Stephen Briggs one more time. My God, this just in. Everybody watching the live stream just text me and said, this guy's the greatest comedian of all time. I just got that in. Across the ticker. Damn right, dude. That should have gotten more applause. It's all right. Everybody's smoking. Everybody's drinking. Everybody's having a good time. And we're going to keep having a good time. You know why, Leo Kano? Because the room's hot, dude. Why will we not be having a good time? This guy's going to keep the room hot. This guy is fucking hilarious. He was at the first room's hot, and he's a stable here. He hasn't been back here in a while. Give it up for Jeremy motherfucking Lopez.
How's everybody doing? I haven't been back for a while because I've been banned. I was banned from Accidental Chaos. Now I'm back. You know why I'm back? Because the owners aren't here. That's why I'm back. That's why I'm back. Got Red Rooster.
Really deep throated?
Swallow rain, though.
Does anybody know the Highland remover?
Pull your hair. I'm gonna be on a TV show. Oh, come on. Come on, dude. Has anyone ever seen this YouTube video or this show called Hello? The Deadline? They emailed me. I got an email.
Give it up for phones, everybody.
Give it up for who?
Oh,
my phone, yeah. You. Let me see what they say. I'm gonna be on a show.
When did you on the show?
It's tomorrow at 1 p.m. But I gotta work, so probably not gonna be on the show. But it's spa day. So if anybody knows how the show works, you gotta do a stunt, and they say, okay, you do the stunt, it's $300. And you got a bunch of contestants that say, all right, I'll do it for $290. You got another guy that goes, I'll do it for $250. And whoever gets the lowest has to do the stunt. So this is tomorrow's stunt thing. You got chewing nails, shaving someone else's head, naked sushi off of Zach, Brazilian wax tug of war, user has to wax their eyebrow, and for the season finale, nipple piercing. So that's tomorrow's show. This is today's show. That's tomorrow's show. Woo! I went to Florida 2 weeks ago. Anyone ever been to Florida?
Yeah.
Florida? Anybody in Fort Lauderdale? Never been? Don't go, man. Trying to get some pussy. I went. I didn't get no pussy. Came back. No pussy. She said fly out there. Then her car broke down. So I pretty much went out to fucking Florida for no pussy, dude. That's what it is, dude. A lot of swamp people over there. You guys ever? I went to this one restaurant, and they had a gator tail. Anybody ever had gator tail? Gator tail? First night I had gator tail. Then in the morning I had fucking oysters. Anybody? Oysters? And then the same fucking restaurant I had the bomb. I mean, I'm not a fucking chicken wing connoisseur, but they had like the best fucking chicken wings I ever had, dude. It was pretty cool. I love you. I like this show. I always support this guy. That's why I came here.
hell yeah.
Where you at? Where you rocking?
What am I rocking?
Yeah.
Sure.
What's that chick that did Bud Light, but she has a penis? What's that chick? Alec? What's that chick's name? Oh shit.
Which one?
Kid Rock one.
The one that has the penis, but she's like a chick.
Michelle Obama?
Nah, not that one. Oh, Coke's in the building.
Close.
There he is. Yes.
Lady Gaga? Michelle Obama?
Michelle, I forgot her name, dude.
Your
Whatever.
mom?
Huh?
You idiot! You walked right into that.
gonna do this for Coke, ladies and gentlemen.
Hell yeah.
Coke.
Down it.
Too small of a barrel.
Give it up. Drinks from, once again, our sponsor, Red Rooster Hot Sauce. Red Rooster Hot Sauce, our sponsor. Anybody can drink from this, and I know that they have what it takes for the room's hot. My God, if you went out here and you didn't drink this hot sauce, you're a fucking loser. I'm a loser. Give it up for Elvis also. I'm from Memphis, so Elvis is the greatest. I was trying to do the Forrest Gump thing. Do it. And that what Elvis does? That's what Elvis does, dude. Give it up for Elvis, everybody. Give it up for Jeremy Lopez one more time. We're gonna keep this thing going. This guy has no choice but to keep the rooms hot because he's a fucking ginger and he's flaming. How could you get up here with red hair and not keep the room hot? This guy's a legend around LA, dude. I believe this is his Room's Hot debut. Give it up for Jake motherfucking Baxi!
Room's hot, holy shit. Jeremy, I think the rest of this hot sauce is yours, man. You put your damn mouth on the damn thing. I was gonna do the whole like stunt, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to do it. And it's like it's yours. Do you think he won the rest of the ball? I think he won that, man. Come up and play that. No, because like I'm very white. And if I have a drop of that hot sauce, I have to quarantine for like 3 days, bro. I can't fuck with that shit. I got the ginger, I got the IBS, I got the autism. Like I'll fucking die if I have that. Man. Give it up for your host one more time. He's wearing suits he's wearing a suit with Velcro sandals. This guy fucks. He fucks, man. That guy, he fucks hard. You got the Velcro sandals with the traction, man. You gotta fuck with those shoes on. That's what's up, man. He fucks with those shoes on, dude. And it's hot. Usually motherfuckers wear socks with Velcro sandals. You ever see dudes that wear the Velcro sandals with socks? Those guys get dropped off at work. Yeah, they're a special case, man. Hi guys. You guys who haven't seen me before, my name's Jake Massey. I know I look like the burglar from Home Alone. I know. I'm aware of that. I also look like Spirit Halloween Ed Sheeran. I get that too. I'm a very weird person because fucking duh. I was a really bad kid growing up. Really bad kid. You know what I got for Christmas one year? Foster parents. That's how bad I was. I was a terrible fucking kid growing up. My mom did not know what to do with me, man. I was a bad kid. My mom would sage the house to get rid of all of the negative energy. So my dad left. 2-parent home. Okay, kettle. That got too dark for this room. Too real? Too real? Cue up that Everclear song, Father of Mine. It's just fucking sad boy shit. I love coming to Accidental Chaos. The room changes every time I come in here. It's a fucking drug den. Someone's gonna slip Molly in your fucking weed. I don't know, man. This place is wild. I don't drink anymore. I'm 6 years off of alcohol, so that's cool. I still do drugs though. Drugs are fine. The bottle is not. I'm what you call Portland sober. Just heroin. One guy, crushing over here. Crushing on the live stream. I don't even know if the live stream's even happening. What is this live on Twitch? Where is this live coming from? Is this like Discord or what are the YouTube? Oh man. YouTube live. Oh shit. The pressure's on, man. Don't say the R word or you'll get demonetized. I don't know. It's accidental chaos. There's no fucking rules here. There's no fucking rules here, man. Dude,
I love weed. Does anybody else here love weed? I fucking love weed, man. Weed's great. The dispensaries, like, they're cool and all that, but, like, the taxes are going up, you know? So, like, I have to go back to my friend's fucking garage to go get cheap weed now. Like, I gotta babysit a tarantula for a fucking hour to get weed now, man. I'd rather do that than pay the taxes. I'd rather smell a hot leather couch for a half an hour than go to the dispensary. Where are you going, man? You're 15% of the whole audience. Oh, he's getting a drink. He's fine. He's chilling, man. I'm just making fun of you. It's cool. Ah, fuck. So the edible's kicking in right now. I'm staring at the floor. That's interesting. That's fun. I have anybody into like conspiracies? Anybody ever like fuck with like conspiracies and shit? Nobody? No, we're straight laced. Okay, cool. I have QAnon friends. Friends? I don't know. That's a stretch. But I have people who are on the QAnon spectrum in my life. Ooh, they think crazy shit, man. They're like, oh man, the vaccines cause autism. I'm like, dude, you can't get autism twice. Too real. All right, the room's hot for something. I don't fucking know, man. If this flames was real, I'd jump right into them right now and save myself. Ugh, trouble. I was The host mentioned I'm ginger. I'm half ginger. I have a soul. It's just a little fucked up, you know. Like I get a freckle for each soul that I collect. It's just a little fucked up, man. I don't consider ginger a racial slur, but someone said it to me with a hard R, and that did kind of hurt my feelings a little bit. It's like, dude, I know I have all the recessive genes. Like, damn, you don't have to tell me you don't want kids. Jesus, I don't want kids, man. Kids. If I have a kid, man, I'll send that shit right to Casey Anthony's daycare center. I don't fuck with kids. Well, there's no future, man. There's no fucking future, dude. I don't want to have no fucking kids. Kids are just tiny drunk adults that don't even pay rent, dude. Like they're terrible. They're drunk. I say they're drunk because they have no filter. They just say shit, man. I work at a restaurant, and this kid. This like 10-year-old kid walked up to me. And there was a girl. It was like 10-year-old girl walked up to me. She's like, "Oh, you're cute. What's your TikTok?" I'm like, "I don't know what that is." and she goes like, "Oh, you're cute." And I'm like, "No, you're 10." And she goes, "Well, jail. Well, age is just a number." I go, "Yeah, well, jail's just a room. Go away. Go get your mom." Jesus Christ. That's too real for this room. Okay, cool. This is great. I'll defend this shitty set. I have mild autism, not the mild kind, not the spicy kind. I don't quite qualify as a member of the special forces, but I support the troops. You follow?
Damn right,
yeah. Support that. I thought, and you mentioned Forrest Gump a second ago. When I got diagnosed with autism, I thought I would get like a cool superpower. You know, I thought like, oh, what's gonna be my superpower? Forrest Gump is super strength, super endurance. He's got that power, man. What's mine? I can cut the lines at the theme parks. That's it. I just gotta like prove it, you know. I gotta act a little activated with the autism. I've been doing mushrooms, and I feel like that accentuates my autism even further. I do mushrooms, and I start flapping, dude. I just start losing control of myself, man. Fucking space cells are coming down. I just walked the only lady in the room. No, she's not leaving. Oh, why do I think that everyone gets up and leaves in my life? Oh, it's the trauma. Okay, cool. I have a show tomorrow at a club that I don't like. Let's talk some shit about that. So I host shows weekly at a place that rhymes with crappers, and they pay me in these. Okay, I'm gonna vent. We're mostly comics. They don't even pay me. They pay me in food. All right, and they're keeping that 1920s theme by having the plumbing be from the 1920s. There's a fucking sewage leak at this goddamn place. And my compensation is tainted now. So, like, I'm working for free like the rest of us. Okay, my name's Jake. Here's an impression of my dad. Bye.
Give it over Jake Bassey. I get it, dude, because dad left him. Pointing laugh at the guy whose dad left him. Ha, 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 ha. Your dad left you, you fucking idiot, dude. My guess would be your dad left you because you're you. Damn, that hurt somebody more than... That's sad, I think. I think about the part of the night where I know there's more people in the alley than in here. And I'm going to introduce a thing that I love to do here. If you're not in the fucking room when I call your name and you're in the alley smoking your stupid fucking cigarettes, I'm gonna go bum one here in a second, but if you're out there and I call your name, I'm gonna bump you. It's just what's gonna happen. I forgot who's up next. Oh, now I know who's up next. This man, dude, I used to live with this man. It's one of my old roommates. You ever had a roommate? Ma'am, have you ever had a roommate? Of course. My God, who hasn't? It's relatable material. Sir, you ever had a roommate? Have you ever been a roommate? Oh my God, it's so much different than having one. It's being one. There I did. You're supposed to laugh, dude. Alright. Alright, this next time I'm here on the stage, it's fucking hilarious. I used to live with him. I'm glad he's here tonight. Because we're playing the bump game tonight. I'm bumping everybody. Left and right. Mike Moratori in the building. Fucking legend in the house. I'm gonna bump him for sure. Could be you, sir. I could bump him over you. You bumper. This is gonna come to the stage. He's a fucking legend. You find him all over LA. You see him every night. He's grinding. He's making people laugh. He's keeping the room hot because he's Hank motherfucking Dobie. Give it over, Hank Dobie.
See, this guy's about to bump me outside. That's crazy. Smoking a CBD cigarette. I'm trying to quit. That's really the truth. CBD. You know, I'm trying to be health conscious. I'm from El Segundo. If the cigarettes don't kill me, the air will. Live next to the airport. It's all toxic air coming down here. Just got back from a family reunion. Anybody black? Know what a family reunion?
Family reunion.
There we go.
Woo! Family reunion.
Oh, man. What is that? That's the OJs, right? Family reunion? Yeah. They're from Philly. Anyway. Everybody at the family reunion, I'm Creole. So everybody at this family reunion has gumbo. My mom used to teach me, back when I was a kid, that in order to make a good gumbo, you gotta make it look like the back of your hand. You gotta have a good root. And that's why only dark skin. Fuck. I was getting high outside. I'm not even gonna lie. This mic stand doesn't even stand still. Yeah, fuck. It's cool. It's not a big deal. No, I did run into my cousin at the family reunion too. And like, you ever find out, you follow your cousin on Instagram, you find out she's a bot? Like, she's shaking her ass on Instagram. And like, I know her financial situation, so she's like this close from going to OnlyFans. I might just DM her and just like, hey, let me get that family discount though. It's a joke. I don't fuck my cousin. That's so stupid. Although my family is from the South, so and they probably wouldn't put it past it too. So stupid. No. Oh, man. What else do we want to talk about here? Fucking Mitch McConnell, Glitch McConnell. That's the second time he's done that, man. That's too many times. When are we gonna have like a Hunger Games for millennials to get in Congress? You know what I mean? Because they're not gonna let them in. They're gonna keep medicine going so those boomers and silent generation, they can stay in Congress for as long as possible. And be like, and next, a Gen Xer goes against a millennial. It'd be like fucking Tyler, the Creator, and Will Smith going for Congress. One of them just wants you to shut the fuck up, don't talk about his wife. The other one wants to say the F word. Tyler's gay now, I guess. This is all stupid now. Women have sex with girls on their period. Yeah. Anybody else got their Red Wings? You know what's better than my dog? My bloody cock.
Oh!
Or what did you call it? The dopamine? What was the shit in the hospital?
Dopamine.
No. The third, the higher up drug?
Morphine.
Yeah.
Moratorium.
Moratorium. Sure. Anybody else? I was working outside of a bookstore, and I saw this dude walking out of the bookstore with a book in his hand. I saw it was Pimp by Iceberg Slim. I said, "Oh shit, player, what do you buy that book for?" So my daughter turned 17. I want to make sure she knows what's out there for her. It's crazy. All right. Thank you very much. You get out of here.
Give it up for Hank Goby, everybody. There's nothing cooler than getting addicted to drugs that you don't even know the name of. That's amazing, dude. I was addicted to that, Cheerwine? Is that what it was called? It was something. Cheerwine, Cheerwine. That was heroin. Give it up for Hank Goby, everybody. My God, everybody should be excited because we have a lady coming up next. My God, first lady of the night. Whoa! You said it, I can't take it wrong. It is a powerful black lady. She's amazing. She's hilarious. She's all over LA. I just watched her special on HBO and C-SPAN and PBS. And CMT and BET, because she's everywhere, my friend. It is Christine motherfucking Taylor!
All right. I'm not drinking that motherfucking hot sauce. I do deep throated that motherfucking hot sauce bottle. Did everybody see that shit? It's like, and then went back for seconds. I was like, nigga. All right, how's everybody doing tonight? Y'all good? Exactly. What I want to talk to you guys about. I don't like, you know what I don't like about dudes? I don't like when dudes always want to choke you, right? But you've had a good day with this person, right? Why are you going to choke me if we've had a good day together, right? You don't think that's some serial killer shit? He's like, no, bitch, I think that's freaky as fuck. Exactly, I think that's some serial killer shit. This is a serial killer that just escaped. Y'all know a murderer just escaped from fucking prison a week ago from Pennsylvania and Spider-Man the motherfucking wall. Do y'all know that? That's him right there, okay? They haven't found him yet because he's here in LA at Occidental Chaos tonight. This motherfucker is right here. Right? But I don't like that shit. Give me a reason. Give yourself a reason to choke me, right? You know what I mean? Make me do something fucked up, you know? You like being choked? Maybe. Okay, so you never been choked, huh?
I've had the net, but I haven't been like,
Exactly. It could be nice, right? I had my first choke session. I work at a golf course. And I had my first choke session on the 15th, okay? It's very interesting, you all, right? It was. I was just sitting there chilling, and a dude came up behind me, and he literally grabbed me and choked me and kissed me on the cheek and was like, remember me? And scurried off and ran away. I looked at him like, I don't even know you. What do I mean? What do you mean, remember me? Look, I'm fucking up all my shit. Let me hold this. I feel like Stephen Briggs right now. Y'all, the fuck? Best comedian. Right?
Yeah.
Exactly. I know you here, Stephen. I know you here hidden somewhere. It's my first time doing this hot room, so I'm gonna get hotter in a second for y'all. Ready? You ever had a one night stand with a motherfucker, right?
Right.
And the shit be so fantastic, and then you go back home and you be like, I wish I had recorded that shit so I can have my man do that shit. This is how you do it, just like this, baby. Just like this. Have it make it a YouTube tutorial. Teach classes on that shit. Right? I don't like playing spades with my mother, y'all. Y'all don't know. You know how to play spades? You know how to play spades? He know how to play spades. Chaos 31 know how to play spades. Right? I don't like playing spades with my mother because she can beat my ass in spades. She just be disrespectful when she's playing spades, right? And I want to yell back and be like, bitch. But the second I yell back and be like, bitch, I know I'm finna get my ass beat. Y'all understand that? The white people, they don't understand that because they don't play spades. The white people like, I don't understand anything about this right now. like, no, you're the only spade I know. You're the only spade I play. Hot room. Hot fucking room, right? Oh, I love that. Let me be like my boy SB right now. Let me be like my boy SB right now. Hot ass room. I love that. So, this is what we do as ladies. I think it's fucked up, right? And I think we need to change our ways as ladies, like seriously. Ladies, dudes be asking us, they always want to ask us, whose pussy is this? Whose pussy is this? And this is our fault for saying, it's your pussy, baby, it's your pussy, it's your pussy. That's our fault for saying that, right? Because the next dude we gonna fuck, he gonna ask the same thing. Whose pussy is this? We gonna say, it's your pussy, it's your pussy, it's your pussy too. We need to be honest with these motherfuckers, okay? We need to be honest with you motherfuckers, right? Whose pussy is it? It's fucking the motherfuckers who's paying all the bills. That's whose pussy. It's motherfucker. Okay? Let's just keep it real. You're not paying all the bills, motherfucker. It is not your pussy. Never, never, never. You know? What if silverware moaned when we licked it? Right? You look on the spoon, you be like, oh my god, the ice cream is delicious. Silverware be like, your lips are too. You be like, what the fuck did you just say to me? Silverware talking to me like that. Oh man. I don't even know what I want to talk to y'all about. I want to get nasty with you motherfuckers. Hold on a second now. Listen. I just turned 48 in May, so that's right, yeah, I did. I just turned 48 in May. I was a cougar for a little while. It's fantastic. But there's so many differences between like older men and younger men, right? And you can just tell younger dudes, you can just tell they still happy with their life and shit. You know what I mean? You can tell by the way they fuck, they cool and shit, right? But older dudes, some older dudes, you can feel the aggression in they dick. You be like, hold on, okay, like, don't take those aggressions out of me. I didn't do that shit to you. So slow down now, right? Younger dudes. I love fucking younger dudes because younger dudes, they know how to come quick. You know what I mean? They come quick and be out. Quick out. Thank you. There's only 24 hours in a day, right, baby? There's only 24 hours in a day. Right? It's like, older dudes, though, they be on that Viagra shit. Like 3 hours and shit. What older dudes and shit. Look at that gray hairs and shit. I want to look at no old ass motherfucking gray hair dick. Motherfucking 3 hours. What the fuck? Older dudes, they don't want to shave. They don't want to shave their hair. They always want to let you know that they older and shit. I hate that shit. That's so disrespectful. It's like, nigga, we already know you're older. Shave your fucking hair. You know what I mean? Like, what is wrong with you? They can't do it. They're like, I'm gonna cut myself. What the fuck is wrong with you? Shave that shit. You know? Like, but for real, be on that shit for like 3 hours. There's only 24 hours in the day. Now, add 3 hours of some old man's dick, that's 27 hours. Put the math together, okay? Put the math together. I'm 48. Why the fuck do I want to fuck a 48-year-old dick? Like, when you're 48, you don't want to fuck nobody 48. Like, let's be honest. That's dumb. You know what I mean? Like, to get this far, just to get this far and not be happy? I saw that shit on the internet.
You look young.
I'm sorry?
You look young.
Thank you. You didn't hear me do the Kim Kardashian quote? This motherfucker, I didn't come up here for compliments about my looks, motherfuckers, about my jokes. It's like, you look young, bitch. We fucking right now. You know? Me as a woman, my pussy gotta be smarter than my brain. Do you understand that? stuff out here, okay? It does. Y'all shit might not be smarter than my pussy smarter than my brain, okay? My pussy. If I think you about to fuck me up right, you won't get it. No. You ain't fucking me up. You ain't making me crazy, nigga. Ain't no way. My pussy's like, no, Christine. We busy. I got you, girl. Don't worry about this. You ain't even doing it right, girl. Let me show you. You're on your period, bitch. Boom, pussy period. Boom. Sure, right? For real. My pussy protect me. Get the fuck out of here. My pussy's the that bitch protects me. She's Christine number 2. For real. I feel like that's about as hard as I'm gonna get tonight.
Room's hot.
The room's hot. So isn't this microphone? I hit it like 3 times on my fucking chin, and that hot sauce is really lame.
Room's hot.
I'm like, yeah, the room's hot.
Take some hot sauce. Drink it.
Like, take some hot sauce. I like my man how I like my coffee. Hot, strong, in the morning, with cream. I like my man how I like my burgers. With cheddar, nigga. Only the black people got that one. 3 people got that joke. You guys will be like, cheddar? Jeez, nigga. It's like, I got it, Christine. I got it, whatever. What do Michael Jackson and caviar have in common? They both come on little crackers. I guess the room is hot. Okay. And that's it. Thank you so much.
Good, I'm a Christine Taylor, everybody. Oh my God, have you ever seen professional at work? I think that set was so hot, you have to put some hot sauce. What did you just say to me? The room's hot, it's in my blood, it doesn't hurt. Because the room's so hot that it matches the temperature of the sauce, that I feel nothing. Until you go up and your set is so cold. Then I will feel it then. This guy's gonna be hilarious, dude. It's impossible not to be hilarious in this room. It's impossible. Since I come to the stage, he was our interim bartender. I don't know if anybody in here has bought drinks, but it was from this guy before 35 minutes ago, right? This guy's the man. This guy's an original Rooms Hot member. He's one of the best. He just moved here from New fucking York. It is Aiden Dennehy.
Anyone here's mom still fucking? Yeah. Yeah, I found out mine was. It's kind of like a weird thing to find out. Like, I didn't find out in the way that you all are thinking. I would never fuck my mom. That's sick. That's twisted. I would never do that. That's not me. No, I found out that she got an abortion. Yeah, it was a little weird. It's the way that I found out was even weirder. I was on the Venmo transactions, and I saw my dad sent my mom like a couple $100 with like the clothes hanger emoji as the memo. Yeah. I guess no little sibling for me, but it's like I'm like a good liberal. You know, I believe in pro-choice. I think that's like the right one. But I was like a little sad
You know, because I'm also a product of like a broken home. You know, my parents haven't been together for 20 years, and now they're fucking. Like, I was kind of excited because maybe they're getting a little more progressive. Like, maybe them and my step-parents are in like a romantic polycule. Just like all fucking each other.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I was excited like that too, you know. But like, what if this unborn baby like fucked it all up? That would suck. I would be devastated. I just want my parents to be happy.
Yeah.
Speaking of abortion and all that shit, they talk about like the Bible. All these Jesus freaks are saying that they're pro-life, right? But I came across a Bible story recently. Have you guys heard of King Solomon?
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy. I don't think the story is really that pro-life. Two women came up to him and they're like, "Oh, we are both the mother of this child." And so his solution was just to cut the baby in half with a sword. Yeah, and like give half of the baby to each mother. I don't know. Right, I don't think that's really too pro-life. It's like also crazy because there's such an easy like way to figure out which one of them is the mother. You just like check their pussy. Right? Whichever one's wider, like, gave birth to the child. What's up, Coke? I don't know, it's like simple science. Whichever pussy is wider probably gave birth to a child. I don't know. An applause break? Thank you, Coke. No, but I'm a simple man. I like to celebrate life. I was at my grandma's memorial recently, and my alcoholic family turned that shit into Project X almost immediately. All these random people just started showing up, fucking breaking shit, and they knocked over my grandma's urn. But to like make up for it, they started spitting off obscure facts from her obituary and giving us like $5 grievances. It was pretty lit. I had a good time. But I do have like one critique for memorial services. Like the priest, as soon as he started chugging the communion wine, he started bombing. Like, yo, wrap that shit up, man. Like, no one is laughing at your jokes about my dead grandma. Right. Like, why do you keep bringing up her weight? It's weird. Coke, I love your laugh so much, man. I missed that when I was in New York. It's so sick. It's so fucking sick. But no, okay, speaking of my grandma, I loved her very much. She was like a great woman. And I've been thinking of a way about how I could possibly honor her. You know, so I was thinking about like getting a tattoo of her on my body. But I do have like one worry. Like, what if the tattoo artist makes her just like a little bit too sexy? Whoa, right? You know, because that's what like tattoo artists are known for. Like making sexy women, right? I don't need like a voluptuous version of my grandma like on my chest forever. I don't like that. I'm actually like scared of that. For real, that's like a real fear. I didn't just make it up. It's called grand venetraphobia. Yeah, it's a fear of, huh? Yeah, you know I come with the words. I have the words. No, but yeah, that shit it's tough. I don't want that shit on my body forever, a sexy version of my grandma. It's weird. All right, I'll change the subject a little bit. My girlfriend, she's great. She texts me like all the time, and she sends me like very thoughtful messages. That wasn't even funny. Dude.
That's why your girlfriend's great is because he texts you all the time.
Yeah. You guys have seen her. You've met her. She's fucking great. She texts me all the time.
When I saw her, I didn't think about texting at all.
Oh. Okay. All right. I wanna, yeah. She texted me the other day. She was like, if my blood tastes like your favorite cranberry juice, would you drink it? It's like, like she just makes me think, you know? She's like a modern day Socrates. You know, like, because I wouldn't have had that thought in my head had she not proposed it via text. Yeah, right. I don't want to drink my girlfriend's blood. That's weird too. Almost as weird as fucking my mom. It's weird. But no, she followed that up. She was like, I just know monkeys are gay. And I was like, whoa, mind blown. Because that's a thought we've all had, right? We all think that. And we just didn't really know how to put it into words. Right? Because monkeys probably are gay. Or they probably live in like some sexual utopia, free from labels. You know, no one's judging them for fucking whoever they want. And that's beautiful. That's like the moral of the story is my girlfriend sends me beautiful text messages like that to make me think. Thank you all for listening.
This guy makes beautiful text messages from his girlfriend. You know, monkeys are gay. He's like, oh my god, I'm rock hard right now. Because my girlfriend knows monkeys are gay. My girlfriend's amazing, you know, she sends text messages.
She's unique.
Oh, dude, I like it. Give it up, Ray, the comedian. Monkeys are obviously gay, where else would AIDS have come from? Alright? It's like I would have had sex with a straight animal, then he wouldn't have gotten AIDS. Like a giraffe. Giraffe's the straightest animal there is. And everybody, this guy licked his lips as soon as I said that. That's fucking weird, dude. Whoa. That was fucking strange, dude. Giraffes are straight. Wearing an Aeropostale shirt, dude. Go fuck yourself. God damn. Give it up, Randy, one more time. AIDS is a conspiracy, and nobody knows about it more than this next man. This man knows all about the conspiracy. He's going to blow your mind. He's going to make you think about the world in a completely different way. This guy used to host the mics here on Thursday. And some people even come up here and go, where's fucking Pete Getty? I thought this was Renegades of Fun. This ain't starting at 9/11. This isn't Renegades of Fun. I say, Jesus Christ, I know I could never fill these shoes. Because how could you ever fill these shoes? Because it's Pete motherfucking Getty!
Is that hot sauce for chugging? Last time it was what, vodka or some shit? Fireball, sorry. Aiden, great shit. I also have a dead grandmother. I know, it's awesome. She was 10 days shy of being 101, so I feel that's a fulfilling life. I wasn't sad when she died. I was happy. That's the truth. I lived with her when she was 96, I think. That doesn't make sense in my head. Maybe 95, whatever she was. She was fucking old. She has this house that was kind of divided. I lived in the downstairs apartment, but she would walk through every once in a while. And I was in Massachusetts, so clearly I was fucking depressed and life was bad. So where I grew up, and I read that stat that 90% of people die within 10 miles of where they were born, and I will not fucking do that. So I was back in Massachusetts. It was very bad. I had given up on life. Not like suicidal, but just like trying to survive. So I went back home to reset, drove to Florida, because that's what Massachusetts people do. Fucking felt so much better about my life after seeing Florida. And then I was in her basement. I was smoking a bunch of weed. And she walked down the stairs, and I was like embarrassed. And I looked at her, and she was French. And I said, "Man, I don't know what to do with my life." And this is like a 35-year-old white guy in America. And all she's like, she doesn't even fucking break stride. She just goes, "Well, there's always the gas pipe." And so I got tattooed in my hand for her. Like, that's fucking hilarious. It's like, that's my reminder to live. So give it up for dead grandmas. They remind us to live even if they're dead. That's cool. Yeah, sweet. I know. Yeah, I got some fucking ridiculous white people credit lately. When you like, I don't know how to explain this. So I was complaining about like sleeping with this 50-year-old chick one time here. And then she asked me if I wanted to go look at boats. And boats are fucking awesome. So I'm like, yeah, I want to go look at boats. So we went and looked at boats, and it was a 29-foot sailboat, and she wasn't going to buy it. And I said, offer the guy $1,000. And so now I own a 29-foot sailboat. Yeah. Just because I was there. Yeah. And I told the guy, I'm doing a lot of shit right now. I can't pay you. And he said, that's fine. Pay me whenever you can. Fuck yeah. And he gave me the title. Hell yeah. Yeah, J-Ron. White fucking skin, bro. That's what that shit gets. I got a fucking boat. So today he calls me and he's like, yo, you need a motor. My motor's too expensive to repair. But I got this guy for $500. He'll give you a motor and I'll pay for it right now. So now I got a motor for my sailboat on white people face credit. Yeah. It's pretty fucking wild. Pretty wild. So now I have a residence in Marina Del Rey. Nice. And I also have a shop downtown that I live in. And I feel like I'm a fucking mega lord of LA right now. I got a coastal place. That's the important part, Pete Nash. The hand tag. You know what it says? It says there's always the gas pipe. That's what my dead grandma said to me before she died. Let's clarify, right? That was worth writing. Glad you made it. Pete Nash, you were confused twice for other people walking down the alley tonight. The first one was Coke. The second one was Moratori. Where is he? Yeah, there he is. You got confused. Was that Pete? I'm like, no, not yet. We're getting warmer. He wasn't confused. He was the one asking. He was that Pete. I'm like, no, that's Coke. So I yelled at Coke. I'm like, yo, Coke, he thought you were Pete and not me. Like, dude, he used to be confused for me. Do you believe that shit? He doesn't have a boat. Dude, you gotta exercise that Jew credit. It's probably fucking even more than this white credit.
Fuck you and your bitch ass electric car. I'll be there in a half hour. I'm gonna charge. Oh, dude. It's like a fucking cell phone you ride on. Oh, fuck. If Uber made a phone, it would be your car. That's funny shit. Oh, fuck no. Yo, I'm gonna tell everybody, anyone who does anything with their skills, never go down on your price. I did it for this job I did today, and I'm in a $16 million house, and I just hate this lady for 8 hours. It's horrible. I felt like shit. And she called me out, she's like, is everything okay? I'm like, actually, I'm a little offended you compared my rate to a painter's rate. Like, he changes the color of shit. I create it. Like, do you understand why I cost more? I have a truck full of tools. And honestly, I came off my fucking price and I'm pissed about that, but I've got to keep the Brazilian busy, so anyways. Portuguese guy. Whatever you guys see him as, that's what he is. I like the split screen we have added to the microphone. It's a nice touch. I missed the cold metal on my chin though. Sorry, I was holding that. But the microphone. Take it off. What? Can you eyes? Oh, dude. Why does a 50-year-old still get her period?
Okay.
Is there still? Are you still as a woman? Is that normal?
I mean, if she's
She's
young.
She's just too young. I'll say that in 10 years. I don't know if I believe it right now. I'm not proud of it, but it got me a damn boat. And she squirts. And she squirted on my fucking 1,200 thread count sheets. And I'm fucking cool. Not cool. Gotta put a towel down. When they warn you, you gotta put a fucking towel. You can't be stupid. You gotta listen. You pay attention. I just got a towel with this. It's all on me. Having sex with her the other night. And I said, like you're about to come? You tell the girl. You're like, oh, I'm about to come. And I used to do that. And I realized how selfish that was of me. Making it about me in that moment. So now when I'm about to come, I just say to her, oh, you're about to leave.
Big motherfucking Getty, everybody. This guy has a boat. Wait, like the past couple weeks, because I am a piece of shit and I have nowhere to live, basically.
You live on a boat?
And I know, I'm getting there, Pete. Doug was telling me about how you're splitting your room in half in his apartment. So he was going to build a wall. He was like, Alec could live with me. But now I hear that he has a boat, dude. I would much rather live on. I'll be your deckhand. Hell yeah. You can be my skipper. Skipper is the pilot of the boat, if you didn't know that, but it sounds like a guy who's not the pilot. It's like, yeah, I'm a skipper. It's like, oh, dude, you probably suck dicks or something. I'm a skipper. But that's the captain of the boat's name. Yeah, well, we gotta get a bigger one. What kind of boat was it you got? How many feet?
29-foot sailboat.
That's dope. You know how to sail?
Yeah, from New England.
What?
That's fair, dude. I named it, this must be the boat.
I've sailed before. My great uncle, he built his own sailboat that he has on the Chesapeake. Yeah.
Hey, not everyone defines sailboat.
Whoa, damn right, dude. Am I right? We built our own sailboats, you fucking retards.
You were shooting sandals.
Alright. The fucking room's hot, everybody. I mean, is the room hot? We keep it hot because the next thing I'm gonna say is a goddamn legend in LA. If you're here and it's your first time seeing him, then you're blessed. It's Mike Moore, Tory.
Are you really homeless? Where'd you go?
Yeah, kinda.
Just get some old lady and fuck her. What are you doing?
You're a young man. Get some old fucking pussy and tear that. You always do that shit. Get some single mom that needs some love. You know what I mean? I hate fucking single moms the way black people hate the Klan. I can't stand it. I was married to one. I fucking hate this bitch. Stepkids? Choke your stepkids out. Fuck all that shit. Windpipe karate. Fuck them. Horrible, man. Fuck homeless women. I love homeless. Me and Kenny Lyons have fucked a lot of homeless women. We talk. I have fucked so many homeless women, my dick is Skid Row. We spray them down with some Lysol, shower, fuck them, give them some cans, a blanket, an umbrella, some change. You're good. You're good. I think I'm a Wiccan now because I was fucking this chick on her period, and I put the blood on my face and I became a witch. And I was dancing out in the fucking moon, and I thought it was a blood red moon. It was just the period juice in my eyes. Yes. I used to work in a fucking morgue. I was the guy that would fucking look at your dead body. I had a pickup tattoo from Fantasy Island. Remember he was like this fucking big? He blows his brains out. It looked like a fucking Jackson Pollock painting on the wall. And when a midget blows them up, they blow themselves up, they're a half a sandwich. That's it. No Coke, no fries, half a fucking sandwich. I cremated my friend Dave, right? I had his ashes, and his wife's like, can I have them? I'm like, he didn't love you in the real life, and he's not going to be with you in the afterlife. Fuck that shit. I hate middle-aged white female comics. They're after me now. I'm going to kill every fucking one of them. I hate them all. Is that your girlfriend?
Yeah, you know what?
They take fucking these fucking comedy classes. They want to give you advice. It's like, you should have stayed married, bitch. That's the advice. Stay motherfucking married. Because you're not fucking training up. I have a degree in psychology. You're not. And it's no disrespect to anybody, but it's like me telling you I'm fucking tall. And it's like you telling me you're white. That's a fucking lie. All these fucking old women that think they're going to marry millionaires, you're not. You're getting a no money era. That's what the fuck you're getting. My friend is famous. I don't want to say her name. It rhymes with Nicolette Sheridan. This old bitch tells me, she goes, I want a billionaire with a plane and a boat. I'm like, you're 60. You're getting George Washington now. Or Ben Franklin or Galapagos tortoise. That's what you're getting. You're not getting a billion. If you had $1 billion, who would you be fucking? All the biggest Puerto Rican ass you can eat. I know you. You snort and blow out of their ass cracks. You ain't fucking a 60-year-old. You'll fuck one, but not if you're $1 billion. If I had $1 billion, all of you would be invited to Castle Hummel. I'd be dressed like a Harlequin clown, high on fucking cocaine. Super fucking high. You know, and I'd be like a little lipstick. Daddy's the fucking pretty one. Bonnie, get me some more cocaine. I'd be killing hookers, turning them into end tables. When you kill your hooker and you turn her into an end table, varnish twice, cut once. How do you varnish her with her tears, young man? 60-year-old, get the fuck you. And I fucked a lot of old ladies, but I'm not buying you shit. I'm not taking you anywhere. I'm not taking you. I'm taking you to my house, and I'm putting you in my coffin, and I'm fucking you in the coffin. That's your fucking dinner. Talk to you. This is 2023. I will defend every millennial in here. Let me tell you what I learned from you guys. You don't fucking talk. I love that. Netflix and Skittles get you laid. That's it. That's all you motherfucking need. And ghosting bitches is the best. You break their spirit. Just ghost. Old ladies would just kill themselves. You can't take it. I got hit on by a 55-year-old. I was going to fuck her until she wanted me to buy her a $300 dinner. I'm like, bitch, you look like Michael Jackson fucked a raccoon. You know what I mean? I'll fuck you. I'm not going to work to fuck you. And she had these fucked up feet and hands. Her feet were like claws. I sucked on her toes and then I punctured my lung. It was fucked up. But you know how I roll, because we roll similarly. We're into some freaky shit. We like what we like. I'm into S&M. You're a young man. They get out of control. Glue their heads to the fucking wall. If you do like Gabriel, you look sad. Glue a bitch's head to the wall. I got paid to glue 2 white girls, always a white bitch, like this. Conjoining twins. Fuck them, and I got paid. You can't even make shit like that up. I can't do this shit at all. But yes, you haven't lived, Gabriel, until you sew a bitch's mouth shut. That's hot. And then you fuck them, and then you pull the string out. Your dick just got hard. You're Middle Eastern. Your dick, you just blew a one. You're like, a white girl, I get to sew her mouth. Yes! You get to sew her fucking mouth shut. You haven't lived, Coke, until you stick a chick in a fucking stockade and you sell her ass to the fucking homeless for cans. Yes. Ask me what color she was, Coke. White. You can't do that to black women. They'll fucking kill you. White girls, yeah, when are you gluing my head to the wall? Right fucking now. I picked up a woman, I glued her hands to a fucking table. Because she wanted me to do it. She paid me to do it. I fucked her ass and her pussy at the same time. I didn't know Viagra Reds were real. My friend gave me one. He's a pornographer. Her asshole looked like a Civil War wound when I got through with it. She goes, how are you going to take my hands off the table? I said, like this. I ripped them off. She came like a motherfucker. That's when I got scared. Our whole family fucked her. She goes, can we do it again? I go, I ran out of glue. I can't do it anymore. When I get creeped out on my own trick, you know that's a bad sign. Because I do some shit. I was normal once. I can't fucking... Normal life sucks. All my friends are married. They're all getting divorced. Marriage is a lie. Where's Stephen Briggs? Where's that motherfucker?
Right here.
Don't you ever fucking get married.
Never.
You keep this young, hot piece of ass you had strung out for the rest of her fucking life. You ruined her best years. Do you understand me?
Yes.
You ruined that shit. And she is fucking hot. This old lady looks like Kate Beckinsale, but with a bigger ass. You lose your fucking mind. And he's my boy. He is the filthiest motherfucker I know. I get these calls in the morning. Mike, it's Briggs, man. I'm fucking this giant. Did you fuck Angie's friend the giant? He fucked this giant. She was like 6'5". Right? She was a fucking... We all wanted to fuck her for the material.
7'2".
She was huge, dude. Her pussy was ginormous. It was right. Did you just stick your whole body inside of it? I would have just fucked her for the... Because I'm short, but I just crawl up in it. I would fucking make that shit work. You don't choke your girlfriend, right?
No.
You gotta choke this shit out of her. If you really love her, she's white, you choke her.
Not during sex, you
just choke her afterwards. She likes it anyway. I met a chick that was hot. She was white, but she had the ugliest fucking vagina I've ever seen in my life. Have you seen this shit? It was hairy with piercings. It looked like a 99-cent store gorilla mask. And I started talking to the gorilla like gorillas in the mist. Like Sigourney Weaver, that pussy is fucked up. That pussy needs to go back to the zoo. Briggs!
Yeah.
Briggs, remember we were at Pine Top, Arizona, and I fucked the mother-daughter team?
Yes.
They were hideous. You ever get so high on cocaine? Like so high on blow that you just have to do something, right? I meet D. Trent Reznor. I'm at Marilyn Manson's house. I can't talk about it, right? I go, how much is too much with your groupies? He goes, when you want them to hurt each other. And the wheels are turning. You know what I mean? I meet these two. They were so fucking ugly. Bigger. So I'm fucking them both, right? And I smacked the mom. And she goes, why'd you hit me? Because we're having a three-way? I go, no! You let your daughter get fat. Now eat her pussy. You 69 were, you filthy bitch. White girls, young lady. Fucking white bitches. They were like 2 giant fucking snowmen. They were disgusting. He saw them. They were in the corner. They were flirting with me. They were fucking gross. But sometimes, as comics, you have to do that shit. What about that time you took that girl at Fremont? Okay, so he what was her name? Kennedy. This ugly fucking bitch, he brings it. He's like my kid. He's like, Uncle Mike, show Kennedy the choking. Show Kennedy. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Show Kennedy the choking. So this fat chick, right? I start choking this bitch the right way. With skill. She came like a motherfucker. Our father fucked her. You know, she's been molested, I'm telling you. The best part of this is not what I did. The comics are trying to choke her and she's screaming at you. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You know what you gotta do? Okay, this is for you guys. When you leave here and you're gonna choke somebody, you gotta choke a woman. For you gotta get yourself a white girl that hates you, like hate fucking. Yeah. I see the light. You put a fucking plastic bag on her head and you hang her off of a bed while you're fucking her. And right when she's about to pass out, you pop the bag, she'll come like a motherfucker. Let's go, Mike! Let's go, Mike! One more. I'll tell you one more story. Okay, so, like you're into something. Like what's the freakiest thing you've ever done? Alright. You're welcome. I had this fucking trick, right? This is everybody's gonna have a great day in their life, and then they're never gonna have another one of those. Okay? The greatest day of my life, when I was doing S&M, I'm chasing 2 white girls to their house with boxing gloves on, naked, punching them, having an erection, and my girlfriend was the fucking dom, and she's collecting the money. That was my Christmas present. I will never relive that day ever again. You're all gonna have one day like that.
What about when you glue that girl's hands to the table?
I glued them, yeah, I told them already.
And then you tried to run, and she lifted up the table and you called her mom.
I had another one. Okay, this is for you guys. You guys have all fucked chuckle fuckers. I know you have, and Briggs is infamous for chuckle fuckers. I meet this chuckle fucker, and I say to her, "Are your underwear clean?" She goes, "Yes." I rip them off, I put them in my mouth, doggy style, right? White girl, doggy style, spit them out on her back and came on her back. Welcome to fucking comedy. That's a chuckle fuck. Uncle Mike! Woo! Give us one more Tory, everybody! That is the fucking definition of keeping this room fucking
Keep the room hot because everybody's fucking laughing right now. And this guy's gonna keep it going. Give it up for a spit, motherfucking Griffin!
I've done a lot of those things too, Mike, but I can't talk about them because there's no statute of limitations on murder. No one's ever paid me to glue them to the wall, but I've done it a few times or wanted it to happen. And I'm a murderer. Yeah, absolutely. I get away with it, I think. I'm sick of all the people like idolizing serial killers because of movies and shit. If you're a serial killer with a movie, you failed. That means we know about you. Try doing it for 30 years and then having a midlife crisis and starting doing comedy and then talking about it on stage. Then I'm impressed. You'll never bust me. He's right about fucking old people. And the fact is, they don't slow down. Like, we got female Viagra now, which used to just be cocaine and Boone's Farm. And, I don't know. When you're young and you first start fucking, you gotta concentrate on not coming too fast, because that's what your mom teaches you. And now, I'm old and I gotta concentrate on coming before my body gives out. I fuck young people just because I know they'll be on top. 13-year-olds. No. I'm kidding. I don't like old women. Oh, man. This is why I can't go to jail ever again. It's because no matter what I'm in there for, they're going to assume it's child touching. Like I got resting chomo face.
Yeah.
I decided if I'm in jail again, I'd rather get fucked in the ass than suck a dick. Because fucked in the ass just means I lost a fight. I've lost most of the fights I've been in, and instead of peeing on me, he punches me in the butthole with his wiener. Sucking a dick means I'm so scared, I'm going to put this in my mouth and try to do a good job. Yeah, I don't want to be dick sucking scared. I've seen that on the face of children, and they are never the same. It's all true. Call the police if you believe anything I've said. Because I'm clearly a monster. People ask me if I've been on To Catch a Predator.
Yeah.
You've never seen me on it. Not for lack of trying. It's just every time I showed up to the house, there was actually a kid there.
Aw.
Yeah. Never that sexy Chris Hansen. I did love that game show. You gotta love a game show where everybody loses. And they're monsters. You don't give a fuck. There was one episode where a guy's name was Can I Anally Rape You? His online name. I don't know his Christian name. A grown person sat down and chose that name to talk to children. What the fuck? It's may I anally rape you. Just because you're fucking their childhood doesn't mean you need to fuck up their grammar. I'm joking. I've never used the internet to solicit children. I use a candy bar. I'm old school. Been using the same Baby Ruth for 20 years. Like I'm gonna let him eat it. I'm a monster, not physically irresponsible. They just came out with a Plan B pill for men, which is fucking cool. Obviously, it can't do anything about the baby, but it does change your genetic markers and blood type. So no more changing your identity. That's nice. Plus, I don't have to sneak downstairs in the morning and sprinkle a Plan B in her cereal. I'm joking. I make omelets. I told you, I'm not a monster. I'm very pro-choice, but I'm also heavily invested in coat hangers. So I don't know how to feel right now. No, I'm pro-choice. If you're pro-life, you're a fucking nerd. Or beta, alpha, omega. I don't know what you say now because I'm not a fucking nerd. Getting an abortion was a rite of passage growing up. It wasn't until I asked my dad for money to kill a baby that he stopped calling me fat. It was ridiculous. You know who's really likes forced birth? Child molesters. Yeah, nothing easier to fucking groom than an unwanted child. Yeah, just a little pop on the back and an attaboy, and they are yours for life. I don't know. We're doing all the shit we did in the 80s. I'm sick of the fucking transphobia. It's all just the same jokes they told about gay people. Oh, trans people can't be in the military. Nobody's wearing a goddamn ball gown. Plus, isn't camouflage just identifying as a tree? I come from a military family. I'm a coward. I'm the only one that wasn't. You're a coward? Give it up to cowards? Yeah! No. My family's vets. I'm a pussy. Yeah. No. They're all... Anyway, they just want someone else to take a bullet for them. They don't care what your clothes are when you're off duty. It's just so mean. All the new laws, anti-trans laws. Yeah. Because molestation's already illegal, by the way, guys. Y'all know that. Doesn't matter what you're wearing. Like, I've tried it in my clothes and girl clothes as a clown, dressed up like Goofy. Doesn't fucking matter, you still get arrested.
Yeah.
It's like if Biden came out and was like, we're going to have a law that says all people in red hats can't stab people. Yeah, we got that taken care of, fuckface. Anyway. Of all the bigotries, homophobia is the stupidest of them. Because homophobia requires me to get to know you. Which is the cure for bigotry. That doesn't make any fucking sense. People are still calling me gay for Bud Light. Didn't that fucking happen like 8 months ago or some shit?
4.
Whatever. Oh, 4. Oh, then it makes sense. It's been 4. Jesus Christ. You know what's gay? Knowing a spokesperson and giving a fuck. That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
People call me gay. What a stupid insult gay is anyway. Like, you gotta call me something I wouldn't be, like a fucking MAGA supporter or a vegan. Call me that shit, I'll be upset. Gay, I know it's not a choice because I'd be it in a goddamn second. It'd be great to date a dude. Fucking similar life experiences, share clothes, tell stories with a beginning, middle, and end. Fucking hey, glory holes sound awesome. Think of all the pain and wasted time you could avoid if you just punched the love of your life in the face. Just a little pop in the nose for being stupid. God damn it. Yeah, I think that's a light. I'll finish that one. All right. Hey, fuckface. You're gonna be stuck on a desert island for the rest of your life. You want to be with a guy or a girl?
Girl.
Yeah, me too. No. That's fucking. I know you're straight. That's why I fucking asked you. It sucks if I asked a gay guy. Yeah, no, I fucking girl. But it would be better with a fucking dude. Fucking Swiss Family Robinson, that shit. Fucking monkey butlers.
Hell yeah.
But no, I gotta have that fucking nappy dugout, so I'm stuck listening to some bitch whinge about how there's too much sand at the beach. Anyway. I never met a trans woman I didn't like. I think that's because no matter how much surgery you have, you can't get rid of being reasonable. That was not a hack trans joke. That was anti-women, which is always fun. You guys have a good night. Thank you very much.
Give it up. We're spreading everybody. God, blow YouTube. Skunk still in here. I can't say anything.
Are you talking to me?
Fuck. No, there you are.
Shit.
Would you choose a lady or a guy?
Girl, yes, girl.
And what would you think? I think a girl just because when you fuck her. But when you fuck her in the sand, you know, like by the time you get discovered, she's gonna make a pearl in her poo. And her fuzzy. She's gonna make. I don't know how oysters work. It grinds sand down enough and it makes a pearl. And we can make a pearl the human way.
You know what? That was funny. I take back my mind.
Yeah, thank you. Give it up for Spitz Griffiths one more time. My God, it's amazing. Next time I come to the stage, I believe it's his first time here, dude. He looks fucking fly as shit, dude. I thought I was wearing a suit. But this guy's wearing a black guy suit, which is something with a drip. Well, you can't. Whoa. Give it up for JC Best, everybody.
So if I If I was wearing flip flops, y'all would think I was gay, right? And this motherfucker gets to wear fucking his feet out and shit, and it's just everybody accepts it. That's crazy. That's the crazy shit, bro. If you black and you wear like your toes out, use a fag, bro. Or Trinidadian, one or the other. Bro. I'm half Dominican. I wish I could wear my feet out without my homies thinking I'm sus and shit, bro. So much pressure, man. The last comic, I fucking fuck with you, brother. And you know what's so crazy? I was thinking while you doing this shit. Like, I'm hearing all these motherfuckers have been raped as children, right? Like, everybody has a story about them being molested now. And I never got molested. And I always thought, was I an ugly child? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas didn't want to fuck. Like, why the fuck didn't nobody ever try to touch me, bro? Okay, fine. You have your own kinks or whatever. But, like, I really wondered, like, I would love to have been vulnerable in a situation where, like, I have a story. Like, you guys got stories and shit. Nobody ever tried to touch me, bro. All right, man. You let a lot of shit fly. For you not to let that fly, fuck this room. Like, I hate to start off on that note, but I'm hearing a lot of weirdo shit and you're letting it go. But you're being gay about this shit. That's crazy to me, man. Shout out to the nigga who said, my man who said black people can't be racist. That's cap, nigga. Cap! And I've tried, and that's disrespectful to niggas like me. Every time I'm in a position to discriminate, I do. And I hate, like, this fucking faggy ass stuff. Oh, black people cannot be racist because racism is tied to a system of oppression and we have nothing to oppress. Yes, we fucking do, bro. Small businesses. You know, I hired an assistant. He was white. I beat him up. I didn't pay him, you know, for a little minute, bro. And it was purely racial. Purely racial. And any opportunity I have to be in a position to shit on a nigga for a race reason, I do it. So don't shit on me. Like, don't. That's racist to say that black people can't be racist. Like I said, I'm not good enough to fucking, you know what I'm saying, like kick a nigga's wings down because of his skin color. That's racist towards me, bro. And that's real shit, man. That's real shit, bro. He was talking about, you know, I'm from New York and shit, bro, and the LA shit, is better than New York. Fake, yeah. But I like that. Be nice. We out here. What we doing, bro? We in this room and shit. We doing a mic. Room's hot. Room's hot, man. Niggas got dreams. We out here, bro. So don't shit on LA. Niggas be shit on that. Why y'all shit on LA like this, man? Come on, bro. I'm from New York and I'm giving y'all love, bro. And everybody talks about how fake y'all are. Okay, fine, we're fake. We're ambitious. But let that shit ride, bro. I don't know, man. I'm with the, man, it's just crazy, bro. Stand-up is not working out like I want. Acting is working out for me. I'm phenomenal. And I did it. I've been acting my whole life like I like women. I don't. Sorry. And God damn it, I gotta fucking say it, man. And oh, do I want to fuck you? Yes, I like pussy. But you, no. You talk. I don't want you to make a sound. I'm sorry. And thank God, man, they got this new shit. It's a trans man, right? So you get to keep the pussy because the pussy what we want. We want the pussy, nigga. But it's a man. It's on a man. You got a vasectomy, but it's a pussy. So you can like smoke with your homie, nigga. Get that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Hit that. You're not gay because it's a pussy, but it's a man. You ain't got to deal with no bitch mouth, bro. So thank God, man. Thank God. Because it's always a way out, bro. It's always a way out. And don't, you know, Yeah, I don't care if you call me gay, bro. I don't care. Because you know what I learned is really my dick is the nigga that's going to make a decision. If you get the dick hard, I'm going to fuck you. And I don't care what you are. Can you make me hard? Women, you can't make me hard just because you got a vagina. Do something, bitch. Jumping jacks, like do a dance, bitch. No, you don't get that because the other niggas got vaginas now. The tranny shit. Okay, let's talk about it. Yeah. So from afar, from across the street, they don't look good. They don't be looking good. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, let's see where the honest niggas is at. From across the street. Yeah, I ain't saying you went to trans. I'm just saying from across the street. Don't some of them be looking good? Don't some of them be looking good? I'm asking a question, nigga. This ain't a punchline. Don't some of them be looking good from across the street? So if you niggas don't want to admit it, you're sus, bro. You're sus, bro. I'm going to tell you some of them look good across the street, bro. And I don't know if I'm across the street. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I don't know what you are until I get your shit off. But if it look good, I'm going to talk about it. All right, man, I slowed down. I fucking slowed down. I should have kept pressing with the trans shit, because I'm into it. And I don't give a fuck, nigga. Anyway, gay as fuck. Oh, man. My father wants children. He's like, oh, what are you doing with the family legacy? I'm like, nigga, that's in a tranny's asshole, nigga. The family legacy is in a fucking... How the fuck you gonna ask me where the family legacy is, nigga? Like, it's so good to put kids, to bring kids in the world. No, it's in ass. That's where I put it. I fucking put it in butts. I put it wherever I want. But don't expect shit out of me, bro. Family legacy, nigga. You got me fucked up. All right, man. Thanks, guys, for having me, Jason.
Give it up for JT Fast, everybody. Give it up for JT Fast. That was amazing. I don't know if y'all have ever gotten a master class of gangster guys coming out of the closet. But that's what that was. That was amazing, dude. That was the coolest way to come out of gay that I've ever seen in my life.
I'm not gay!
I'm not gay! You know what's gay? It's fucking pussy! And that's why I suck dicks. That's maybe with that guy. Give it up for JT Best, everybody. Look, dude, I'm not saying I'm gay, but if I was, there's no way my coming out story would be as cool as that, dude. There's no fucking way. That was the hardest way to come out I've ever seen, dude.
Dude, you're in the center. You
Fuck off, dude. That's a story for another time. A story for another time. And guess what, dude? That story doesn't involve cool jackets or guns, dude. And that guy's story involved all those things, dude. That was like Denzel Washington in Training Day, but it's Train Gay. And it's Denzel Washington just being like, you suck that dick. And he's in the passenger seat. That's angel dust, motherfucker. But he's really just having him suck some white guy's cock. And he's like, that's fucking gay shit, motherfucker. That's what the force is all about. It's training game. It's training game, motherfucker. Denzel Washington, he's just sucking 9 dicks, and he's like, this is what y'all wanted. This is what y'all wanted. Dig up that hole in that house, dude. There's dildos in there. There's dildos in there. Training game. Starring Denzel Washington. What's that guy's name? Ethan Hott. Yeah. More like Ethan Cock. You know what I'm saying? More like Ethan Cock, dude. Yeah.
Fuck you, bro.
Oh, shut up. Dick suck McGee? Dude, come on. Yeah, I'll say it. That is exactly what Denzel Washington did with that movie. I'll say I suck dick, Ethan Hawke. I suck dick. That's what being the force is like, Ethan Hawke. Ethan Hawke, if you're gonna be a dirty cop, you gotta be able to suck a dirty cock. You know what I'm saying? Ethan Hawke. Get up. Training Day. Coming out to a theater near you. Only premiering in West Hollywood. Alright. Give it up for Training Day. Give it up for JC Bastard. Because I know this thing is from my hometown, dude. It's from my hometown. He's fucking on. I'm so glad he's here. He's one of the other room's hot staples. Because he's that fucking funny. And I know, I see him lying back there. Because he's gonna crush. He is the reason that the room's hot. Just him being here keeps it fucking spicy. It's motherfucking J-Rock! Funniest man in LA, dude. Give it up, J-Rock.
Oh man, give it up for your host, man. Alex Fires with the Jesus Walk song, man. Jesus Walk, gotta show me the way. I went for the rap for you white motherfuckers. How y'all doing, man? Goddamn. It's been a long ass motherfucking night. That nigga just came out on stage. God damn. Let's all talk about him at the same time. I like pussy, but hear me out. Whoa. I'm getting tired of these niggas, man. What are they finding these niggas? Well, I'm not ready to. I hate it when black people say that. Nigga, take that shit. We earned it. No, we can't be racist. I said it, motherfucker. We the only one that had oppressors. Shut up. God damn. I thought you were going to say, yeah, brother, power to the people. Everybody switched it up on my ass. I just wanted you to agree, brother. We the only blacks in here. Damn. No, nigga, fuck that. And then the white man came up here and grilled your ass. After that whole shit. Whole reason why we can't trust them sometimes. Oh my God. Damn, Bobby. There are so many fucking jokes about rape, man. I ain't got it. I just got women that I want to rape me, and that's all it is. My 6th grade teacher, Miss Wright. You goddamn right, man. Boy, I wanted that woman to rape the fuck out of me, man. Damn. She was fine as a motherfucker. Cameraman, brown, short.
There you go.
Sexy with them thick ass thighs because she was wearing khakis.
Talk about.
Dick was hard before I even knew what hard was when I was in the 6th grade.
Yeah,
She'll tell me to go do like a math question. I'll be nervous to the motherfucker. Not because it's her, but because, nigga, I'm bad at math. I fucking suck. I hate the word math. I hate that it was invented. I get nervous every time I see a letter next to a number. It fucks with me.
There we go.
My equilibrium gets fucked up, man. I was good with 4 plus 4. 8. I'm like, yeah, all right. 1 plus 1. It ain't 11. It's 2. You got that one. Because you put a 1 next to the 1. But then when that shit got the timetables and division and remainder and shit, like, oh, fuck. And she would call me, all right, who wants to do this next question? I'm sitting there like, Lord Jesus, please. please don't let her call. I don't want to look like a dumbass in front of my teacher crush. And she'll call my ass, Sherry, come up to the stage, come on. I'm like, oh, fuck. I gotta go up to the chalkboard, dig hard in the motherfucker, scraping against the wall and shit.
Damn,
6th grade. Rocks. What's the answer? 30. I wanted Rihanna to rate me. Fuck ASAP Rocky for knocking that bitch out twice. Fuck that nigga, man. Damn, that's why I don't listen to his music, man. Yes. Knocked her ass up. Everybody was mad than a motherfucker, too. She came out pregnant. Hey, y'all. Niggas were like, God damn. Shit. We ain't have no damn chance. But still, nigga, that ruined the fantasy. That nigga said exactly hard than a motherfucker. You did. Damn. I might get famous. Janet Jackson, I got mad at the nigga that she pulled up on stage. Yeah. Damn. Y'all seen that? Damn. People ain't saying shit. Pulled a nigga up on stage and gave him a lap dance. That would have ruined my fucking life. Every bitch I would meet. You wanna do? You ain't Janet Jackson, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I got like that's the top 3. Maya. Right. Maya could rape me now, please. Don't drug me. You ain't got to. Just. I guess it ain't rape. It's not rape, it's just not consensual, I guess.
That's a good point, dude.
Rape me, please! Not no more. Reverse. Man, black man does the first reverse rape. Thank you. That wasn't it. It was Man, I'm 38 years old. Thanks for the claps. Not many black men make it to 38. So for the 3 claps, I'm glad. Starting to realize shit pop. I grunt now when I sit down. I'm tired of this shit. You ever did? Nah, y'all ain't. When I get up, oh my God. And this a fucking side note. This something that just came to me just now, and I really want to share this. To every mother, when I go to the bathroom in the public restrooms, this happens, ma'am. I want y'all to know this too. It's niggas in there that I don't know if they've been holding their piss a long time or what, but motherfucker, if you pissing and moaning at the same time in a public restroom, get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of that shit, man. Oh, y'all don't even got the fucking laugh. There's some shit that I want to get out of my chest. I'm in there taking a piss and I hear, oh yeah. There we go. My God. So fucking you. Hot pissy ass motherfucker. That shit pissed me off, man. Pun intended. And they do the same thing when they shit too. Oh! Oh! God almighty. Like, bro, I hope you got tissue over there, bro. Please, Jesus, let this man have tissue. Nasty booty bastard. Hey, then. Well, they be the same motherfuckers that don't even wash their goddamn hands. That's it. Hey, you gotta put some soap on that bitch, man. Shit. Appreciate it, man. This gonna be my last though. White people. Use washcloths. They are okay. I had a roommate who smelled like a dog all the time because he didn't use a washcloth. Soap it up, lather it up, boom, bow, wow. Hit it. God. He had long hair and shit. I'm like, man, you ain't put no washcloth on it? No. And then I heard that washcloths, using washcloths, kind of make it seem like you're poor. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck they wanted to drop. On the audio. It's racist as hell. They don't put a hot sauce bottle on there.
Room's hot. It's hot sauce. The room's hot. That's our sponsor, dude.
It's from my hometown. And also, you're stepping on the audio. That's why it keeps cracking.
Okay. Well, they ain't gonna happen no more because that was my last joke, everybody. Thank you guys for listening.
Give it up for J-Rod! Maybe I will ask you for some hot sauce. You know why? You know why? Because I'm a Memphis also and I drink hot sauce every day. What'd you just say to me? Who said that?
It's like my voice. Who said?
Wait, it sounds like you're being a fucking nerd, dude.
That's your podcast.
That's literally, who said that? Hey, you fucking fuck you, Leo Kano, dude. I asked who said that. You stole him out so quickly. Fuck you, dude. Drink some hot sauce right now. I dare you. Drink some hot sauce right now. That's what we do to snitches. That's what we do to snitches. Come on. Drink some hot sauce. Drink some hot sauce. Drink the 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 Damn right, dude. That's what we do to snitches around here. It's the room's hot sauce. The room's hot sauce right now. What's up? Goddamn right, dude. You know what's up. Give it over, Peter. Give him my back. What's that? You know why I'm not worried, Pete? Because we've been live all night, dude. We've been live all night. And then all your sets are going to be recorded. And I'm going to give them to you for free. That's how good it is in this room. The room's hot. An accidental chaos. Goddamn right, dude. You know how fucking hot this room is? Like, literally, it's like one of the most legendary people that come to this place. He keeps the room hotter than ever. He is literally charcoal. Like, that sounded racist, but I meant, he's kindling. He's kindling. Everything going. This man has kept this room hot. Like, after his sets, they stay hot for a week because of his jokes. It's amazing. If you haven't seen him, you're fucking blessed to see him right now. It is Andre motherfucking Mulligan!
I'm not like bringing up no great balls of fire, man. What's wrong with you?
It was on the list. It was on the list.
Great balls of fire. Y'all tripping in here. Ain't nobody pouring no hot sauce in my mouth either. I'm gonna tell you that right now. God damn it. You pull a bottle in my mouth, we fighting. You gotta die right there in front. Right? Dog, you dead. I was one of my own boys little people with me. Like, hey! Ah! Like, bro, nah, man. You riding home by yourself, pimp.
You gotta be a man all the time, man. It's hard. You gotta, you just can't soften up at all out here on these streets, You walk down the alley and somebody's like, you gotta be hard, man. Like I'm married. It's way different when you're married. Like I never forgot anything when I was single. Like everything was just good. Where you at? I'm good. Where you at? I'm good. Got married every time. What the fuck? Lost. I don't know what nothing's at. I don't know. We moved a mom man with us. So her mom's Korean. She's Korean. Evidently. Her mom just be just staring at me, man. Just be staring at me. Walking through the hallway, just bump me. Don't say excuse me or nothing. Just boom, move, fuck out the way. I was like, all right, Miss Song, you gonna take your ass through. Don't go on through, man. You ever get punked in your own house? I have, right? Punking me out. I'm training. Man. God damn it. Train me like I'm a ninja, man. I keep baby oil on me. Yeah, I'll fight back. Yeah. She don't know. Fight right back. She older, man. So I was like, baby oil right there, everywhere. She like, I'm gonna kill your ass one day, Miss Son. You know I'm not. It's different, man, because she be making like kimchi all the time. It's alright. She be making like kimchi all the time. And she be cutting onions in front of me like, bam! It's like, yeah. Just staring at me in my face. Bah! Just staring at me in my face. It's different. It's different because it's like strong. Like, hey, look, real talk. Don't be talking crazy to me in my house, alright? I don't give a fuck who you are, alright? She like, why you keep saying stuff to my mama? Man, she be punking me out and shit, man. She be punking me out, man. She be punking me out. Eat this. What? Eat this, man. All right, I'm gonna eat it. What is it? I ain't never had that happen to you. She be like a little punk. My wife be so ugly when she sleep. I be looking at her, I be like, God damn. Sleep with her arm up. It's crazy. Like a zombie. Women sleep with their arm up. This shit crazy. Shit crazy, right? It's ugly. You be like, look at this. I'm in love with this ugly motherfucker right here. She fine when she, right? Like a night crawler, right? You know I want to look good in the daytime. Then nighttime, like, I like this. I like this. This is my baby. Can't believe. Sometimes, like I hate, like I've been sweating. What is that? What is that?
Coke.
No, it's a light. It's good. Right.
That's not a light. That's not a light.
I know it ain't a light.
I'm trying to move it now.
It ain't a light. I'm good.
That ain't a light.
What are you doing? No, all right. My bad. I hate when I see people with dry ass feet. I hate that. Be honest with you. Hate that. A lot of y'all got girls that don't take care of y'all. Y'all got dry ass skin just looking at you. Y'all don't look all moisturized. None of y'all. None of you. I ain't know guys are dirty. I ain't know that. I ain't know y'all was like, y'all used to listen to women complain. It's like, girl, he stink. Ooh. Y'all stink. Y'all know. Wear a lot of baby oil, man. Y'all be ready, y'all. Y'all be ready. Never know. You might be getting robbed walking through the alley. Somebody take off your shit. Sure. I'm good. Gone. Out of there. Slide. What you doing? Nigga, I'm sliding. Baby all on my foot. Like, the slide. Just put it on the ground. Ah. Gone. Sometimes I understand why my daddy left, man. I do. I understand why he left, man. You know, you don't want to be by yourself. You don't want to be by yourself. My daddy by himself. He be drunk at 10 a.m. What you doing, daddy? Having a taste. Nigga, you drunk. What are you talking about? You an alcoholic, daddy. Why are you drunk, man? I miss your mom. I know you do, motherfucker. Yes, you do. You heard her. You heard her. You smacked her for some Prince tickets. That's why. That's why you hate her. It was his birthday. Mama bought him a cake. He was like, where your mama at? I was like, oh, mama right there. Where? Mama, come in. Come up. She opened up the cake. It was a cake with a nipple on it. He's like, what's this? Where the Prince tickets at? She was like, what? Like, where the Prince tickets at? And then she was like, what are you talking about? And he reached back and he smacked her. Bam! When he smacked her, she was like, where my gun? Grabbed it, started busting at him. Bam! Bam! I seen my daddy moving like the Matrix that day. He was gone. Like this. Oh, shit. She's gone, y'all. Gone. So, like, some women are just strong. You know that? Some women are just strong. It's different when you watch your mom beat up your daddy. God damn, man. Your mama just hit me in my ribs. Daddy, you gotta run, okay? You gotta run. You can't just keep letting mama beat you up, man. She got you against the wall. You're like, I'm sorry. Daddy, she whooped your ass against the ring. You gotta be able to run. Block, daddy, block. My mama got strong punches. Women in my family are strong. That's when they be like, women are weak. Not women in my family, they'll whoop your ass, okay? Whoop your ass. It's crazy, man. I remember when my daddy left, he high-fived me. He was like, all right, man, I'm good. All right. High-fived me. Like, I'm out of here, man. Just gave me a high five. Like, I'm out of here, son. Like, what? He had 2 bags packed. Where do you think you going there, daddy? Your mama crazy, son. I'm out of here. What? Daddy. You gonna leave us with the crazy one? You leave us there. Mama beat our ass, man. Mama used to whoop our ass. She used to beat us so much she used to take smoke breaks. I just hate that. Then when your mama takes smoke breaks, you're like, where she go, bro? I don't know. And you walk in there and she's sitting there smoking a cigarette, watching the stories. Mama, you come back here? You know goddamn well I'm coming back in there. Come back in there the way I left you. You had to have your butt the same way she left you when she beat you. If you was like this, you had to be like that under the bed. You had to have your leg up. She had to be ready. She didn't have to search for you again. Can't search for you again. Remember you used to be on the cover? You used to be all up on the bed. She dig you out. That's when it was hammer time. You remember that? Don't grab the belt, she kicked you. My mama kicked you. What the belt? Go! Let it go! She did it to my daddy. Whooped his ass. Did my daddy start a real manly ass whooping. When we left, it hurt, man. Hurt me, dog. I was like, damn, man, I can't believe daddy left. My brother got mad, he left. He was like, man, I can't believe daddy gone. This is bullshit. Daddy gone. I can't believe it. I'm like, why was daddy gone? She's like, boy, stop crying. Like, mama, daddy gone. What do we do with daddy gone? Sorry, boy, that ain't your goddamn daddy. That's your brother, daddy. That ain't your daddy. That ain't my daddy. Mama, I was in the shower with him. What are you talking about, Mom? You had me in the shower with that man. It wasn't my daddy. You knew that wasn't my daddy penis. Know how my daddy penis? We all know how daddy penis look. Right? You don't like seeing penis unless you really like seeing penis. You know your daddy penis. That ain't my daddy penis. I don't like penis. Not my daddy penis. Right? No your daddy penis. My daddy circumcised. My brother daddy uncircumcised. Scary. Like a little hamster hanging out the tree like this. Look, it was terrible. Just all bush. It was light skinned. All right, thank you, man.
Give it up for out here in Hollywood. Give it up for the mic fucking up again. Gonna unplug and replug everything. That's how you fix everything in electronics. You unplug it and plug it back. Alright, how do we sound right now? Give it up for Andre Mulligan one more time, dude. My God, dude. Unplugging that stuff, dude. I wish you could have seen me in Coke last night when we were trying to plug in his car. Coke just got an electric car, and we were leaving the gym on Melrose, on Pico, and he was like, "Yeah, we gotta go charge this thing." It couldn't be that difficult. And then we go to a parking garage, and we were both drunk because if you drive an electric car, you should be drunk. And we both we plugged it, we parked the thing, and we go, "All right, well, all we gotta do is plug it in now." Then we walked around the car 4 times. Where the fuck is this thing? And then we were like 2 drunk dads. Like 2 drunk dads checking their daughter's license plate or something. And they're like, well, it's gotta be right here.
That's all the number.
Yeah, I had to Google it. We're sitting there going, I guess we put our eyeglasses on. We were like, I guess, what does this say? What is it? It's in the front of the vehicle, I guess. Anyway, fuck electric cars, I guess is what I mean by that. Give it up for Andre Mulligan one more time.
Hey, Alan.
Yeah.
Can you check to see if the cable's underneath the mics there?
My God. Holy fuck. Give it up for Sherlock Holmes upstairs, everybody. He cracked the case so quickly. Give it up for Scott Kent, the voice of God. If you are religious, aren't you now? Alright. Well, we're getting on the next comedian. I mean, there's so many comedians here that are so good. Is everybody having a good time? Isn't it been hilarious? It's not been fucking hilarious at Accidental Chaos. This guy's gonna keep it hilarious. This guy's one of my favorite comedians, one of my favorite Jews. We share a Jewish last name, but one of us is gonna get to heaven. And we'll see who it is. Alright, this man, he's a fucking legend, dude. Are y'all ready to keep laughing? Are you ready for the room to still be on? Because it's Jeffrey motherfucking Feldman! Alex Feinstein, come on! That's all my name, dude. Let's go! Hell yeah, man. I'm at the grocery store, I'm fucking stealing shit, you know what I'm saying? You can just take shit now. Did you hear that? You can just fucking, I mean, we've been doing it for years anyway. But now you can take up to $900 in merchandise out of grocery stores, and legally they can't stop you. But it really depends what grocery store you go to, because some of these fucking employees have the ego, you know? They're just you're not they act like it's their store, you know? It's just like you're not about to steal from my motherfucking store, all right? It's look, well, you're making $60 an hour, but they're not about to pass up on an opportunity to fight somebody, you know? It's shoplifting's legal. It's how long until we get a purge going on in the city, you know? Wow. Murder's legal. We need to decongest some of these fucking freeways, you know? Wow. It's just insane. Wow. Man, I got a job now with health. I got health insurance. Wow. I feel it's coming up in the world. But relax, it's Kaiser Permanente, so I'm fucked, you know. I'm fucked. I went to Kaiser for my physical. Why do the employees there look like they don't have health insurance? They look like my fucking nurse was this guy that just got out of prison who has diabetes, and your diabetes is bad when you can't say the word diabetes. You know, they say diabetes. That's when it's really really bad. You know, diabetes. Remember those commercials? The diabetes. Man,
you're old.
Wilford. Is this fucking thing on?
We alive? We get out there?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Man, I'm fucking stealing from grocery stores. Like, I was just at so they have the Rock and Roll Ralph's on Sunset, and then they have the Tweaker Ralph's on fucking Fountain. That one is Tweaker Nation. Like, motherfucker, you pull up in you're parking, the guy's like, hey, they don't even ask if, they just say, give me some money, and then they want to check how street you are, and you just got to be like, I'm sorry, man. If you want them to go away, all you got to say is, sorry, man. Like, that's just like the Tweaker standard for, okay, this guy's okay.
Yeah.
This guy, all you got to do is, sorry, man. It's like, dude, you could just go steal. That's why I know you need drugs. You could go steal food if you needed it. Man, this fucking city is like, it's turning into Gotham City. We need a Batman. We need a Batman, and no one's gonna step up. Nobody's gonna step up. It's just going to shit, man. They have homeless people in Alaska. They have it's so bad, and in Anchorage, Alaska, they have homeless people, and they freeze to death outside. And it's so bad that the government is now paying for their airline tickets to fly the homeless people out of Alaska to send them to somewhere where they won't. I feel like that's where we should be sending homeless people, we should be sending them to Alaska, because that's the whole plan. If you talk to any, buddy in running the government here in California, their plan with the homeless issue is they have the homeless have about a 7-year lifespan living out on the streets before they just die off of natural causes. So that's really the plan. They're subjected to disease, drug addiction, transgender prostitutes. Eventually they will die off out there on their own. But in Alaska, they're flying them, just like, well, they're paying for their airline tickets, but who's paying for their in-flight snacks, That's my question, not me, all right? The taxpayers, that's who. Like, imagine working being a flight attendant on that nightmare, Imagine just like the entire, 4 or 5 hours, somebody keeps hitting that bell. Ding, ding. Yes, how can I help you, sir? Can you spare any change? No, I can't. I can't, sir.
Yeah.
Man, so I'm a hot guy. Where my fucking other hot guys at? Yeah. Room's hot. Hot guys. Hot guys. As a hot guy, sorry ladies, I'm not dating any more ugly bitches, okay? Those days are over. Those days are, you wake up one day and you're like, no more ugly bitches. I'm sorry. Sorry, ugly bitches.
Wow.
I went on a date with this girl that I matched with online. She had hearing aids. And I went out with her, I was pretending to know sign language. She's like, you don't even know sign language. I was like, suck my dick, all right? Suck. But sometimes, as a guy or whatever, sometimes you date somebody and they're fucking scary, You ever date anybody that you're like, oh, this girl might kill me. She might kill me. She could. I was talking on the phone with my friend. I was like, dude, I don't know what to do. This girl won't leave me alone. And he's like, why are you whispering? I'm like, because I don't want her to hear me. She said she's going to kick my ass. Man, it's rough, dude. I'm single right now, and I'm single because not a lot of women have a Mad Magazine fetish, but the ones that do, man, they seek me out. You know, going through a dry spell, a dry season. I haven't met anybody for a little while now. It happens to the best of us. A friend of mine recommended just date yourself for a while. Take yourself out on a date. And I would, but honestly, even I keep texting myself, I'm sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. It's not the best time. Let's circle back after the holidays. How does that sound? Because I'm a fucking slippery bitch, is what I am. I can't even date myself. All right? I'm a slippery, hot guy. You know? Man, I'm fucking dating this scary bitch, man. Like it was like she was scary. Like if I were to go missing and you didn't see me for like months, the police would have to go question that Eileen Warnos looking bitch that I was going, because I invite chaos into my life. You know, that's who I am. I'm tapping into online content. I'm doing pranks. I'm pranking people. There's a lot of great pranks you can pull on. This is a good one for your neighbors. Okay, check this one out. This is what you do. I figured this out when I was getting Thai food. When you get Thai food, they give you a plastic container for your soup. You know. So I was going home, and this is what you do. You take the plastic container, shit in the container. All right. Put that in a brown paper bag. Staple a receipt onto it. It could be any receipt, whatever you have. It could be like a 7-Eleven receipt. Put that in front of your neighbor's door. They think that DoorDash messed up. Little they know, they're eating a nugget of your poo-poo. Okay? Here's another one. This one's for the kids. This one's for the kids. This is what you do. Take your friend, maybe your friend's having a hard time in their life, a hard moment in their life. Take them out to a heart-to-heart dinner. All right? Roofie your friend. Okay? Take them to a movie that they don't want to see. They wake up like, what? How did my big fat Greek wedding 3? What? And then act surprised. Say, yeah, you were sitting all night. You wanted to see my big fat Greek wedding 3. You know? I don't even know who that movie is for, really. Like, who was like, have the people spoken? Can you bring back the My Big Fat Greek Wedding series? That's what we want in 2023. Who is this appealing to? This time, they're really Greek and fat, and they're having an wedding. Someone's getting married. Who is it? All right, thanks so much, guys. Have a good night.
Give it up for Jeffrey Feldman, dude. I'm very high right now, and I thought you were saying my fat dick wedding 3. You're saying my fat dick wedding 3. I was like, my God, I had no idea that J-Ron landed the movie.
Hey!
All right, give it up for that. Give it up for that. And one more thing to say, because I do time in between everybody, if you haven't fucking realized it. Is it fucking, dude, Jeffrey still in here? Yeah, dude, Jeffrey, like, I have thought about that, like, the homeless people in Alaska, like, I thought, like, if you're gonna be homeless, like, California is literally the place to be. And, like, I've always thought, like, homeless people in Alaska, like them talking to each other, God, if only there was someplace warm all year round. Once these homeless people in Alaska like discover meteorology, we're gonna be fucked here. We thought the homeless problem was bad now, but once they see maps, that's when we'll be fucked. You know, right now they're like, how in their igloo, and then it's like, God, if only there was someplace warm during December. And they're like, yeah, God, there isn't. Because all homeless people are retarded, I guess is what I'm saying. Give it up for Jeffrey Feldman one more time. Next man coming to the stage. I mean, my God, y'all in the presence of greatness. We saw chapter 9 last week, correct? We saw chapter 9, but this guy's more than that. He's more than a Bible chapter. He's going to make you cry. He's going to make you laugh. He's going to make you think about your goddamn life. Isn't that right, Abercrombie and bitch? Let's go! I know, let's go! Give it up for Pete motherfucking Knight!
Thank you. Give it up for the host, Alec. Yeah, doing a good job. He obviously has good parents. You could tell by his demeanor. You got good parents too, I could tell. Very structured. You had parents that meant well. Parents that meant well breed the most extreme kids. Or like single parent, kids that grew up with like a single parent. When they have kids, they're like overly attached to their kids. It's fucking weird. Mommy's alright, daddy's alright. They just seem a little crazy. That's obviously not an Arab singing that song. Because he'll just be like, Mama is okay, Daddy is okay. They are not mentally stable. I'm dealing with parents that are immigrants. My whole life is a battle of ideology. I have American pride, bro. I fucking love America. How do you feel about the country? I have Arab parents. It doesn't make sense. There's something along the way that went wrong. A little soul searching, a little deep memory dive, and my American pride is based off of my parents trying to fit in America. Because as a kid, I just grew up hearing them constantly saying, "We love America. America is number one." Yes. And now I'm fucking... I can't even live in the Middle East. If I went back now, my body type will fit in, but not my culture. I'm like a whitewashed Arab. We're Christian, so we're like the most hated Arabs, because the Jews hate us and the Muslims hate us. And we hate ourselves. A lot of hate in the Arab Christian community. I don't know, how was your dad? Was he cool?
Yeah, so
American? Born and raised in America? Oh, that's a good dad, man. Good dads are good dads, bro. You're dealing with like a primitive being, bro. He's from a village, coming to the city. Balky was our dad's. Who the hell knows who Balky is? Scott did. Balky, motherfuckers, Balky. My dad used to communicate without. Oh shit! Fucking the limbo team's here. All right. Yoga in the morning, right? Sorry. My dad is a good man. He's a good legend. He used to talk to his mechanic with sounds. He had a Vietnamese mechanic that didn't speak English. My dad was an Arab that didn't speak English. And he would just tell him the problem with the car just by sounds. He'll just be like... And then the Vietnamese guy would be like... And my dad would be like... The Vietnamese guy's like squatting. He's like... And then my dad would play him. The car would be fixed. Amazing stuff right there. My mom's a little different. She prays for me, man. Like, I need her prayers, you know? You need your mom's prayers, bro. You're blown away right now. Are you on mushrooms? Are you,
Don't let him lie to you.
what's your culture? No, native? I can tell. You get paid every month? Woo! Damn! That's why you have the fucking... Damn! Can we do this?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, man.
I'll let you get fixed everything.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
Good
do
enough.
that. Do that.
Yeah, my mom prays for me, and she prays for me out loud sometimes, and dude, she makes me a victim. She's like, please, God, help my son. All right, we are at a pivotal moment in time. There's a lot of deception going on in the world. This is chapter 10 of Revelations. Accept it or not, the truth is the truth. What can you do with the truth? You either accept it or... What can you do, bro? We're literally in a room that's on fire. Take those words in or not. God is good. Chapter 10, the angel and the little scroll. Then I saw another mighty angel coming down from heaven. He was robed in a cloud with a rainbow above his head. His face was like the sun, and his legs were like fiery pillars. He was holding a little scroll which laid open in his hand. He planted his right foot on the sea and his left foot on the land. And he gave a loud shout like a roar of a lion. When he shouted, the voices of the seven thunders spoke. And when the thunders spoke, it was about to write. But I heard a voice from heaven say, seal up what the seven thunders have said and do not write it down. Then the angel I had seen standing on the sea and the land raised his right hand to heaven, and he swore to him who lives forever and ever, who created the heavens and all that is in them, the earth and all that is in it, and the sea and all that is in it, and said, there will be no more delay. But in the days when the seventh angel is about to sound his trumpet, the mystery of God will be accomplished, just as he announced to his servants the prophets. Then the voice that I had heard from heaven spoke to me once more. Go, take the scroll that lies open in the hand of the angel who is standing on the sea and on the land. So I went to the angel and I asked him to give me the little scroll.
He said to me, take it and eat it. It will turn your stomach sour, but in your mouth it will be as sweet as honey. I took the little scroll from the angel's hand and I ate it. It tasted as sweet as honey in my mouth, but when I had eaten it, my stomach turned sour. Then I was told, you must prophesy again about many peoples, nations, languages, and kings. So we're going to talk about nations, languages, and kings soon to come. Take your little scroll home and eat it, folks. Thank you very much. We're going to be all right, man. We're going to be all right.
Give it up, Pete Nash, everybody. For those of y'all who are confused, then you clearly haven't gone to church much. Because church in LA is here every motherfucking Thursday. This is church. Where else are you going to go on Thursday and hear every chapter of Revelation? Where the fuck else you gonna go? I've heard every chapter so far, and guess what? I still don't give a fuck. Jesus does rule, and I hope he doesn't strike me down. I've always thought like ladies go to church on like just holidays, and like every time like I'm like, oh, spoiler alert! Come on, I didn't know he was gonna die. I only go on Easter. It's like he's born and he's the Son of God. Like I had no idea. Like, yeah, treated like just like a Netflix show. It's like, hey, spoiler alert. Anytime any like Christian person knocks on my door, they're like, "Did you know he's the Son of God?" I'd be like, "Hey, whoa! I haven't been back in a while. Quit spoiling the whole show." Ah, stupid. Give it up, Pete Nash. Yeah! We're at the point of the night to where I promised. We're at the point of the night to where I promised half of the people in the room that they could go up next. It's literally to that point where I said yes to everybody. So they were like, "Can I go up after so and so?" I'm going, "Yes." And then now it's hit that point to where I'm gonna say no to some of you motherfuckers. That's tough.
You say no to me.
I didn't say no to you, but I will say that I didn't say no to anybody also. I'm talking about in my brain. So basically we're gonna let the list go by my decision. So coming up next to the stage, could be any one of you. Step right up, step right up. Welcome to Who's Next? And this man is Asian. It's Leo Kano.
Woo! What's up, you guys? You guys doing alright? You guys doing good? Yeah. We're all mixed up in here, Spanish. You got some, well, we got one Asian here at least. Blacks, whites. I kind of feel what everyone else is saying, though. Yeah. You guys feel me? Like, there's too many white people problems being thrown around right now. You know what I mean? Like, a little bit. Just kind of a little bit, you know? Like, I don't think it gets it. But it's like, every time I hear something like, dude, you know, like, you gotta hear about my problems, bro. My dad wasn't there and he didn't pay attention to me. I mean, dude, anyone who's Mexican or Spanish or black, I would pay money for my parents to pay less attention to me. Meaning that, because you get hit when you're like, if you grew up in the 90s. How many of you guys, you guys ever got like the belt or slipper? Everyone here got like verbal warnings and shit. You see that one guy in the back. It's something against it, you know what I mean? Because it's like, look, I think of it as this. I think the true solution to peace is to not give a shit what background you're from. You guys know what I mean? See, quote, that's what I'm not gonna get what's saying. To break it down, I know right now I look like an Asian gay Woody wearing this t-shirt, right? A little bit, you know? I don't care. I look what Asian is. It doesn't bother me. But it's like, dude, if I'm with an Asian guy, right? I just think there's a big difference when it comes to like the dating game, when it comes to Asian guys. Right? Can we agree on this? If you're all on the same page, an Asian guy. Right? So, because if you're an Asian girl, right, you could be in a third world country, and there's gonna be a white guy that's gonna probably come up and like adopt you for sex. That shit's never happened in the history for an Asian dude. There's no white girls or some Spanish chick or some black chick that's gonna like randomly go interracial for an Asian guy just because. Because a lot of it is, if a girl is like white and she's really have a fetish for an Asian dude, it's either for 3 reasons. One, she's under the age of 18. She's got a fetish for anime. Or she's just trying to make her black or white boyfriend laugh. It's one of those things. I didn't know there's like a lot of anime people here. I guess a lot of people got offended over that last joke. I was like, dude, I don't know, man. I think a lot of these are kind of random nowadays. You know, I kind of went to. Have you guys ever been to places like Montana? You guys ever been to like Montana before?
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't know this, but if you go to Montana as a Californian, I didn't know they hate you just because you're from that state. Like, I went to Montana, right? I went to like Great Falls, Montana, and I went to a bar, and some random dude went up to me, and we were like talking, right? We're in like a decent conversation, and then for some reason, just because I was from California, and we were like talking, everything, we're getting along and everything, you know, we're just like bullshitting. He's like, where are you from, man? I'm from California. He's like, fuck California. And then I was like, dude, what's the deal? Why do people hate people from California? Why do people in Montana hate people from California? I don't get it. And it turns out the reason is not that I'm a house owner, and I'm pretty sure like maybe a quarter of you, if not less, might own a house in California. That's cool, more power to you. But when Californians get houses and they sell it, they go to other states and they make like the value of everything else go up. So they fucking hate on us for having more money. So this white dude spent like a half hour debating me saying, this is why I hate California. So they move to Montana, they make everything fucking expensive, and they make us move out. And the only response I had to that was, dude, you think, even though I'm born in the US, you think of me as like a brown guy, I'm gonna feel sorry for a white guy getting kicked off of his fucking property? Root's hot, everybody. I like that trait, because everything said Root's hot would give me like a bunch of retards with like helmets on. Root's hot! Root's hot! No, honestly, God, I really do love this place. Alec, you're also amazing too, dude. Alec's so white, he's so amazing. He can pull off the suit and wear sandals like a sex offender.
That's right.
No, dude, it's just 1 minute. It's like you get 1 minute for that. I'll leave you with this. I think that the biggest cure to antidepressants for like Americans are, you know, is all you gotta do is travel outside the US. I swear to God, they'll be like way less bitchy. You go like a third world country or some other shit. Dude, I work customer service. In customer service, anyone who's here work customer service before, like a food or anything else like that? Feeling? Because you hear like dumb, stupid problems that are only like California problems. Like, I worked on a property before, and I would hear shit like in an apartment where a woman's dishwasher machine broke down because it wasn't like drying and cleaning the dishes properly. Dude, that's a fucking first world problem. I don't know, that's all, it belongs to a bunch of Karens. But hey, my name is Leo Kano. You guys have a good night.
Give it up for Leo Kano, everybody. That was awesome, dude. My favorite part was when you said you were brown. Nobody believed that shit at all, dude. You're brown, dude. I know yellow when I see it. Give it up for Leo Kano. Give it up for brown guy. Alright, we're bumping people. This next man, he literally asked me, like, once again, if you ask me and you're really nice, and you're one of my friends, and then you can say, hey man, can I go up next? Because I have shit to do in the morning. And not a lot of us have shit to do in the morning. Except for fucking important people. This man works for a company that literally are professional servers. They're literally a company called ServPro. You ever heard of it? Have you ever been in a natural disaster? Does anybody remember Katrina?
Yeah, I remember that.
Do you remember Katrina?
Yeah.
Guess who fucking cleaned up Katrina? ServPro, who is owned by this next man. He is the CEO of Katrina. He's the CEO of 9/11. With 9/11 happened, who are you gonna call? ServPro. You're gonna call ServPro. When ghosts are in your house, who are you gonna call? ServPro. And who are you really gonna call? Ron Bush. Yeah! When people are wanting to laugh, who are you gonna call? Ron Bush.
Ron Bush.
If the room needs to keep being hot, who are you gonna call? Ron Bush. That's right, his next man coming to the stage. It's who we're gonna call. Call him to the stage right now. It's Ron motherfucking Bush.
First of all, how y'all motherfuckers doing? Good? We doing good, nigga? Doing good? They brought me into I'm burning for you. That is a song about STDs. That's a song about sexually transmitted disease. I'm burning for you. Right? Who hasn't done that? Who hasn't had an STD? Started medication, but you're horny. You're like, you know what? Most likely all this virus is gone. We're on day 5, we're on day 6. And I'm trying to fuck. You've done it, haven't you? Exactly. Right? Real nigga right there. I like you. You ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? You. Yes or no? Have you done it? Bitch ass. You. Have you done it? What? So there's only 2 real niggas. You. Have you done it? Thank you. 3 real niggas. We're gonna go around the room. Don't lie. Come on. Think about Crane. What do you got? No? No dodgy sex, possibly off STDs? No? You, nigga, come on. What? 1, 2, 3. You? Nope. How many dudes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 dudes. 3 of us have Coke.
I think I only got HPV.
Guaranteed Coke. Anybody with the name of Coke? Anybody with the name of Coke has guaranteed spread STDs. Okay, we just know that for a fact. All right, let's see. Go on now.
I ate pussy during COVID.
Okay, that's You ever ask a motherfucker a question they don't answer it? Nigga, have you spread STDs while you were on medication? Like, I ate pussy during COVID. Nigga, I made a gingerbread house. I didn't ask you.
I think I quit.
Alex Finestone.
I mean, just HIV, not AIDS, but like.
He's lying. You know what I mean? He went to HIV. You know what I mean? If he was like, yeah, you know, my dick was dripping with syphilis, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was almost gone. You know what I'm saying? This horror came over and I've been trying to bang for like the past 3 months.
I pissed it out.
This is why I hate straight people. I'm being dead serious. Y'all motherfuckers, I'm officially disgusted by y'all motherfuckers. Let me tell you what. I'm I'm gonna tell you why. All right, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm the gay dude who has to listen to y'all girlfriends bitch about y'all. Okay. When I wake up in the morning, the first text message, you won't believe what this motherfucker did, right? Oh, now all of a sudden y'all getting quiet and shit. Listen, look at you getting quiet. Exactly. And listen, I tell straight women all the time, you need to start giving dudes more pussy. You know what I'm saying? I'm being dead serious. If you can't give a dude the pussy, how do you expect to get better? You know what I'm saying? Gay guys, we got that shit locked down. I meet you, we fuck, and then we decide if we like each other. That's how it works, right? You remember. Disgusting. He's a pig, too, let me tell you something. Just disgusting in every way. Disgusting in every way, sir. What's your name, sir? Jay, how you doing? He's disgusting. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? All the things you refuse to do, gladly. I know. Gladly. He can put his legs behind his head and walk on the floor with his butt cheeks. What? You can't do that? And so you kind of have to ask yourself what's gay, right? Seriously, have you ever asked yourself what gay was? Right? I mean, you have all the pronouns, right? You have all kinds of pronouns if you don't know who somebody is, right? You can be transgender, you can be bi, you can be like gender fluid. We don't know until you tell us. But what I can tell you is there's certain gender fluid pronouns we can use until we find out what nigga is. Alright? See this motherfucker right here? You don't know what his gender is. Alright? Well, you can call him bro, dude, bitch, and motherfucker. Right? Those are gender fluid pronouns we can use for everybody. Bro, why are you leaning in that chair so much? Dude, I thought you would give me some more cocaine than that. Girl, you looking good tonight. Bitch, I know you ain't acting like that. And motherfucker. See that? The straight guy's happy now. I've honored his desire for pussy. You see that right there? He's happy. He's like, fuck yeah. Gay dude honored my desire for fucking vagina. He's not gonna threaten me with consensual butt sex. Okay? That's the last thing he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you too, brother. Absolutely. That's the reason Coke doesn't even come here. The reason why Coke comes here is because I threaten him with consensual butt sex. Absolutely. He doesn't want to give it up, but I'm a nigga and I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? The niggas are cool, right? Come on, baby, you know it. The niggas is cool, right? You know what I'm saying? Right. He loves niggas. Look at him. What is it? He woke up this morning, he was like, I love niggas. I wish I could just walk up to a nigga and be like, ooh, I love you, nigga. I love deep voiced niggas. Niggas on stage. I want them burning incense in my house called Niggas on the Nile. I want niggas on the Nile incense. I want niggas all over the place. I want African fucking goddamn slave scenes playing out in my living room. I want niggas in flowery dresses and ashy feet. Did I come up here without a drink? Alright. I'll go fuck yourself.
Give it a rock, boy. The only man who can do that in Los Angeles, dude. I know every fucking straight guy in here wishes they could yell at people in the audience, go, I'm gonna fuck you. And it'd be cool and funny. I wish that, dude. Like, I'm a straight white man, dude. I wish I could just yell at white girls in the audience, be like, I'm gonna fuck you in your ass later. I'm gonna fuck you in your ass later. And then, but they also go, oh my god, that's so funny. That's so funny. Because that's what you do to scared white guys. Scared white guys are like, oh my god, I don't know what to do but laugh. Yeah, good for you, Rod, dude. You found your niece, dude. That's called finding your white guy. And I just hope that I get to find a white guy and my white woman that I fucked one day. A girl that I can yell, I'm gonna fucking ass. And she's like, oh my god, that's so funny. Anyway, that's what I said. Give it up a round of applause for my guy. Again, everybody knows that I'm jumping the list a bunch. Mikey, you are on deck. You were not in the room a lot, dude. You were not in the room a lot, and like a lot of these people were here earlier that stayed in the room. It's just literally the rules. Isn't that the rules, my friend? That's the rules. You are on deck, though, Mikey. One man before you. This man, his birthday was last Thursday. At the room's on. Give it up for this guy's birthday. That means he's a fucking Pisces or Sagittarius. I don't know. What are the fucking things? You just. Whoa. Wait, let's not call him a virgin, alright? This guy's not a virgin. He might be a Virgo. But he's gonna go ahead and make you laugh because he is Danny motherfucking Archillo. Danny Archillo, buddy. Rally, everybody! Hell yeah! How the fuck dare you, sir? My birthday was last week, and now you're trying to get everybody to say happy birthday to me. I'm not in my stripper era right now, okay? I'm in my kill me era. That's why I'm trying to look like Kenny. Lion. No, man, I'm doing okay. I'm fine. I'm dealing with identity crisis right now. Y'all ever get that where you just don't know what race you are and your parents start calling you Race Ventura? Even you're just looking at yourself in the mirror, you're just going, I'm all white then. Yeah. I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling good about myself. You know, I'm trying to look nice, but it's hard to when you don't know how to take showers. They just kind of slip through your hands. There we go. We're gonna spread that laughter all around town. It's up to you and me, the virgins, okay? We're gonna spread it all around town. You ready to spread our message of God? You know, I try to do that sometimes. I try to connect myself with God by looking up at the sky and looking straight at His Son and tracing the image of the one and only Son, Jesus Christ, into my eyelids. Just try to like really go about it. Just connect the dots while singing the Ave Maria off key. Hallelujah. I close my eyes and I do end up saying Jesus Christ, but it's not because of that. It's because I see the image of the Prophet Muhammad. Guys, I don't know if you know this. I am a very suavemente, very guapissimo Latin. I'm a Latin boy. I'm a little speakeroo. I put in suspicious. No, you're not. But it's weird. It's weird being Latin American and looking like shit because you know you're supposed to be sexy, and you're not supposed to have your grandparents be cousins. It's the weirdest thing, but I think because my grandparents are cousins, I came out of my mom's womb a little despacito. It's still something my parents like to dance around. I think they're cute. I think it's a cute joke to talk about how freaking retardedly amazing I am. You know, that's what it is. Said the A word. Does anybody here practice vegetarianism? Are we vegetarians here?
No, that's great. This joke is gonna go terribly. I'm so excited for you guys in your position. What is it? Today's Thursday? Today's Thursday. Your Thursday night, you're spending and listening to a freaking like bearded school shooter talk about how much he likes to eat plants. I don't do that at all. I'm not even eating this guy. He's a plant right now. I paid him to laugh at my stuff. But a vegetarian is pretty important for me to identify as, because I hate my last name. I don't know what an archilla is, but I do know what it is if I am what I eat. So my full name should really be Danny, a woman on life support. I don't know, you call it creepy, I call it comalingus. Whoa. I treat it so seriously, I don't even give up my old religion of being a Catholic if it means I can lick calves. I'm going to death on this bit. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Nothing! That would have been the place to put the reverb, Scott, I would say. I'm going on my knees every time I give Grace great head, and I pray to God that she never wakes up from my wet dream, followed by the sign of the crotch that I make with my tongue. If I need to, I'll even bless a tabernacle for my meal. I'm sorry, that was like, you're in the splash zone. I'm so sorry about that. You 1, 2, 3 people. I'm going to get into what I really wanted to talk about. You know, alcoholic Santa Claus is dead. You might know that better as Mark Seltzer. So, that was a joke for one person and 2 people now. Yeah, Mark Seltzer's dead, apparently. That's what I've heard. So, no, he's dead. He's dead. Anya Bigway apparently confirmed it. So, I don't know what happened to him. He's just gone. He's dead. He's nothing like the real Santa Claus because he doesn't go around giving presents. He doesn't have 10 reindeer. 12, what's it? And he doesn't care if you're on the naughty list, the nice list. If you're not on the list, you're performing at the end of the show after his 20-minute bit about Trump and his trumpets. This is all a tribute to a guy that I didn't really think was funny, so the fact that these bits aren't working is like only a tribute to him. So thank you for not laughing at that. We have to have a moment of silence for this guy who also died on stage. You know what's an interesting part about this whole thing? Is that he never actually had any similarities to Santa Claus except for a red suit, which he used as a euphemism to keep himself getting canceled whenever girls grabbed his dick. I don't know if it's a good sign I get a nod from you. You know, like you're laughing at everything else, but you nod at that. It's like, no, it's okay. No, it's all right.
That's 2 minutes.
That's 2 minutes? Okay. Let me go and leave you guys with my worst material. Do we have any like psychedelic heads here? Do we really like any of that stuff? Yeah, what's your favorite psychedelic?
Mushrooms.
Mushrooms? Okay, alright. Cool, you like to go to the mushroom kingdom, you like to grow big, grow small. What's your thing you like to do on mushrooms?
Grind up objects, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, cool. That's a... Well, I mean, so you don't have them grind on you. You grind on them. If this is a chick, you're like, oh yeah, Princess Peach. Oh yeah, Princess Bitch. No, that's great. That's cool that you do that. I'm nowhere near as cool. I've tried acid before. It's not good. It sucks. Any of you guys think that it makes you a man? No, man. It makes you into a chicken, you know? Except I was born a chicken. I was so scared to come out of my mom's chicken coop, you know? I honestly never identified as a man. I identified as a chicken. So to take that LSD, it didn't make me into a man. It made me into more of a chicken than I needed to be. A very loud, annoying one. Almost like a reminder that you should not be listening to Foghorn. Leghorns. I see it! I'm on it! I see it! And then I see it! Oh, I see it! 'Cause I forgot to take your mother's sick
Clark. Clark, he don't got acid. He got shrooms that he can use to grind up on her ass like the acid. My son, can you take shrooms and grind up on me like the acid? You can't.
Hey, thank you so much. Give it up for your host, Alex.
Well, we've all been there, huh? Everybody knows that feeling. Everybody's got an ass grinded on by a mic stand.
My shit marks are on that microphone stand.
Oh, okay.
Oh, whoa. Is it working?
I will clean that off.
Is it working?
Never clean it up. I'll fight them before they
Scott, is it working?
Should be.
Hello? Is it working?
Check your connection.
My connection vection. What's your function? That was School of Rock for anybody that went to school in the early 2000s. Conjunction, junction. What's your... I'm just a bill. That guy, he's so depressed being a bill. Yeah. He lays on the steps of the Washington Monument and he goes, I'm just a bill. Just a lazy... Well, the thing that anybody who's older than me would get that. Give it over to this guy, he's older than me. The room's hot, dude. That's terrible clapping. Accidental chaos. The room's hot. Is everybody having a good time? Are all these comedians amazing? They were amazing. Next night coming to the stage, dude, it's one of my favorite friends in comedy. Not just because we're good friends, but because he's that fucking funny. And I want to leech off him. I want to leech off him like one of those little fish that attaches to the sharks. And I'm going to ride his ass to fame. Not in a sucker dick kind of way, but like, you know what I mean? Like in a cool Hollywood way. I didn't say that, dude. I didn't say that. Next night coming to the stage, he's going to keep the room hot. It's Mikey motherfucking Silver. Give it up for Mikey Silver.
I don't know you. I know you. I don't know you. Oh, what's up, bro? Bam, I know you. Alright, cool. I was gonna be like, alright, I'm gonna do jokes that I do a lot. You know, like those jokes that every time you hate yourself a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? You look like you hate yourself. You got an ear piercing. Like that's my dad hit me, and I'm trying to appease him. You know, all right, guys, we're doing it. Here we are. I see you, bro. You look like your dad left you. My dad left me too, so I see it in your eyes. I see the mutual sadness. Max, he recently graduated from UCLA, so he's better than all of us. All right, he is better than all of us. The man, the myth, the legend. To be honest, I forgot your name, but he's a model, so yeah, he's just look at him. You know, his features attest for themselves. All right, guys, and here we are. But I'm gonna do jokes that you guys have heard, but technically, actually, you haven't heard them because it's reduced to right here. See you, bro? You're not shit. I'm sorry. I don't know why. Damn. Really attacking you. I feel like you look tall. You know, how tall are you? Fuck you. This fucking asshole coming in here. I'm gonna talk to Tommy and Adam and be like, all right, if you're 6'1" and above, you're not allowed in. Okay. Where's Anya? Okay, he's not allowed in here. All right, guys. He's 6'6". He's a black man. All right, so it's slightly racist, but also not at the same time.
Good start. Good start. I gotta say, fantastic start right off the bat. Right off the bat. So, anyone ever think about if Luke Skywalker smoked weed? Right? Darth Vader. Luke, I am your father. He's like, holy shit, man! I'm black. See, because he wears a black costume. You didn't fucking laugh at that, dude. I was just kidding about what I said earlier, man. You don't have to be mad about the rest of the set. It's probably not laughing because it's not the best joke. It's not the best joke. I'm gonna be honest. One thing about me, I've always wanted to be a tough guy since I was a little kid. You know what I mean? Like, didn't have a dad, so like my stepdad, he always be like, you gotta do like man shit. You gotta do man shit. So when I was a teenager, I was like, fuck, what's some man shit? Let's start a gang. All right. Only thing is, no one took us seriously because we all had ironic gang names. Okay. Like we had one fool, we called him Spider. You may be wondering, why do we call him Spider? Because they only had 8 limbs, foo, or 4 limbs, foo. You know, spiders have. Well, fuck that up. The spiders have 8 legs, guys. If you didn't know that, spiders have 8 legs. We had another fool. We called him Legs. You may be wondering, why do we call him Legs? All right. See, here's the thing about him. He was born without feeling in the bottom of his body. All right. So he couldn't move his legs. He rode around in a wheelchair. And I grew up in an area with a lot of hills, all right, a lot of hills. So every time he go to bang on you, he'd be like, whoop-de-whoop, what's the scoop? I'm big bad Legs. And then just turn around and roll him away, all right? And it was a very productive afternoon because we were just chasing him down hills. We're like, come back, Legs, no. And he's like, I'm all right, guys, he was flying. See, they called me Smiley, all right? You may be wondering why they call me Smiley. Because I have crippling depression, all right? Because I have crippling depression. You're supposed to laugh at that, but you didn't. Here we are. I did a show over in East Los Angeles recently, and someone got very upset after I did that joke. They're like, what the fuck, fool? You making fun of the culture? Fuck you. You want to die, motherfucker? And I was like, yeah. You know, and then it was weird. You're like, what? And then I made a friend, all right? That's my boy Carlos. He's a cool guy. I don't think they should discriminate in any hiring process whatsoever. But I feel like if you have an 18 on your face, you shouldn't work at Cold Stone. I feel like the ice cream industry just isn't for you at that point. Because recently I went into Cold Stone, dude had a big old 18 on his face. He's like, what's up, Vato Loco? Share banana cream is fantastic. I was like, Holmes, you gotta tone that down. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but when you go to Cold Stone, you leave a tip, they need to sing a song. His song was weird. It was like, what's up, Vato Loco? You're a real ass fucking G. Here's your fucking ice cream. I really gotta pee. You know, like it wasn't, I don't know. Like, I don't think that was in the handbook. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if his supervisor after she had to talk to him, she's like, look, Carlos, you're a fantastic employee, man, but here's the thing. Can you sing the song in the handbook? Better yet, you don't even need to sing a song. You can just say thank you. He's like, I told you to call me Spider, Rebecca. All right. Because he had 4 legs. You're not laughing. There's a whole appeal of this dude. You know, like, I'm looking for you, and then you're mad. Whites, am I right?
Whites are right.
Alright, guys, alright, we're doing it. You guys know the first female Secretary of State was elected into office in 1997? Madeleine Albright, 1997, elected into office, alright? First female Secretary of State. But I wonder if men at that time were like, still a secretary, bitch. Alright, guys, we're doing it. Here we are. I got you back, bro. I knew you weren't mad. Where my Raiders fans at, guys? Where my Raiders, dog? Raider Nation all day. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to hear. What's up, Glasses? We're doing it. What's your name again, bro? I'm so sorry. I've known you for a year now. His name is Angel. He said Aiden, but it's an Angel. Because he was blessed by God, and he was going to impregnate his surgeon girlfriend. He told me that yesterday, guys. Raiders, though. Scott, should I hold the fucking cord or the mic?
Put it in, like, just unplug it, plug it back in. And try not to walk.
I don't know, you like that, dog? Alright. Here we are.
He tried being a comedian.
Damn!
The dark shadow in the corner is aggressive, alright? He is aggressive. I was talking about Raiders. Recently, I was wearing a Raiders hat. Someone questioned me on it. They're like, "Hey, what's up? You're a Raiders fan?" I was like, "Yeah, man. I love the Raiders. I got a cool hat to show it, you know?" And he's like, name 10 players on the team right now. And I could not do that. So he's like, "How are you a real Raiders fan?" So I shot him. He's dead. He's not alive anymore. So you don't like the Raiders? You guys know male birth control is a thing? You know that? Male birth control. It is a thing. Male birth control. It is a thing. And recently I was talking to my brother about this. I was like, "Hey man, would you take male birth control?" He's like, "What? Me? Taking birth control? The woman is supposed to take birth control." And honestly, I didn't really understand this because I can't think of anything more masculine, more manly than when, you're getting hot and heavy with a lady, you're doing your thing. She's like, "Hey, you got a condom? I'm not on the pill." And you're like, "Don't worry, baby. I'm on the pill." You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It sounds... Zach, you didn't laugh at that. 6 million. That's all you gotta say. It's an inside joke. You chuckled a little bit too, so it was like mutually beneficial. Sometimes people that do ask me though, they're like, "Hey man, what is your ethnicity?" And I respond to that as whatever is convenient in that moment. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? You guys know. This guy's my best friend. We've known each other since we were 6 years old, alright? So I told him to do this, alright? What's up, Jerry? Is your name Jerry? You could have just said yes, and then after, been like, it's not. What a dick, am I right? No, alright guys, I'm sorry. I feel like we're gonna fight after. Look, man, 4 months ago, I called off work because I did a kickflip and then I hit my head. So I just need an excuse is what I'm saying, guys. I don't want to go in tomorrow. I don't want to go in. We're doing it. Alec gave me the light. He's a great guy, guys. Am I right? Alec is very accepting. He had sex with a transsexual woman. He did. He had sex with a transsexual woman.
Oh, you was fucking all that shit. You was fucking all that shit.
And I have this one friend. She likes to wear tight white dresses to let men know what she's gonna look like when they get married. It is an interesting idea. Honestly, it is very cute. But I don't have the heart to tell her that all these men are looking at is her extremely large penis. You got it. So that's a joke about someone transitioning, and Alec had sex with one of those. So I just want to reiterate on that. I also had to shave my stepdad's back.
I see what you're doing.
You see what I'm doing? You were going to say, yeah, no. So I did, and here's the thing. I was 7, all right? I was 7. Alec was 26 when this happened, okay? And here's the thing. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with doing that. The thing that is wrong is lying about it. Because then you're a liar. Give it up for Alec, guys. Thank you. Mike's over.
And Christ in a stick, dude. I will say, put the fucking button part down if you're going on stage. Just give it up for Mikey Silver, everybody. The only thing I want to say right now is that this microphone is a liar's microphone. It cuts out when somebody lies. And that's why Mikey Silver couldn't get out that I had sex with a man. Because it cut off. Fuck, I wanted to cut off right there. And that would have made me a truther.
Talk about the tranny shit.
Talk about the tranny shit. Alright, look, I'm not gonna say that word. You can't bait me into doing Yeah. First of all, it's pronounced truth. A truth. It's from Memphis, my friend. They would have fallen into that. The fuck out of here. Yeah, TRUTHNIGI. We're not gonna start spelling truther here. What is this? The Scripps National Spelling Bee? Alright. What is this, Aquila and the Bee? That movie rules. I saw the movie in theaters, which is so funny to me. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna get this thing going. This next time we go on the stage is literally a legend. He is like literally touring all over the country. He's working at the Improv. He has a show at the Improv. He's a legendary comedian. You should all be ready for the room to be so fucking hot that you're not going to know what to do with yourself. You're going to go, oh my God, this guy is clearly going to be the next best thing. It's going to be. Because Jamel motherfucking Dotson. Give it up for Jamel.
You lied to you. I've never done comedy before. This is my first time. This is second time. Second time. That was nice. They really supported you. It was rare. Second time. Thank y'all. Are all of y'all comics or is everyone in recovery? What is this? What we got going? It's just out here. This place just sort of this just gives off the air of recovery. It's okay. Drugs aren't necessarily bad. All drugs aren't bad. You know, some drugs are good. You know, we're doing you mentioned acid. Acid is too much. I don't believe in acid. That's you an acid guy? Yeah. You like it? Yeah. Like really, it's fun for you? Yeah. I don't like. It's too much. You know, like what is? That's why I like. I only did it during the pandemic. That's why you like it. Brings you closer to the edge. I don't know if you ever been back before. It's different. You know what I mean? Like I don't need to get close to the edge. I'm already on it. Like I'm cool with that. I'm a mushroom guy. That's my shit. Mushrooms? Yeah. Mushrooms. I'm with it. I'm all about mushrooms now. Especially, I feel like they should be available in gun states. Right. You know, like it makes sense. You know, like if guns are available, we're not going to regulate those. Mushrooms and weed should be right there. You know, right. It's like if we're not going to regulate guns, at least we can end anger. You know, that'd be some dope shit. You know. It's like you can buy the gun, you know what I mean? But like before you do it, you gotta smoke this first though, man. You know what I mean? Like that would make some sense. Like you can use the Glock, but you gotta take these shrooms first. And it's like, how do you feel? You know, like see? Remember what you bought it for, but not who. You know, it'd be a good thing. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's an interesting thing that's happening. I don't know what's happening. Lizzo is eating bananas out of people's pussy. I don't know. Did you know? Or you were, I didn't know. I just learned about this the other day. I was like, Lizzo? You know, like that sounds more like some Ellen shit. You know, like I didn't believe it You know, because it was fruit. Had it been bacon, I'd have been like, oh yeah, it was that bitch. You know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? But fruit, I don't know. Bananas, I'm not sure. It's a wild time. I don't know what to think. I'm not sure. Trump went to jail for, I'm not sure how long he was in jail for. He's back out doing shit. I don't feel like I'm not mad. Like, Trump is who Trump is, but I feel like that guy can't lose. You know, like, he can't lose. Like, even if he is a dick, he can't lose. Like, people are like, fuck him. We put him in prison. It was like, I don't know if you've ever been to prison before, or even jail. I know there are a lot of black people, but there are also a lot of white people. And I just imagine he's got some fans, you know? Like, you can't see it? Like, I just see him, like, if he had a cell, you know, like, his shit is packed with ramen. You know, like, all right. Like, he's got so many cartons of cigarettes. People are like, man, the fucking president, like, you can't see him? All right. I was just saying, like, Trump out there on the yard, like, T.O., you can't see that shit? It's going to be huge. We're uniting all the whites. It's kind of... All right. Just a thought. Let me see. What's happening else? What did I write down? No shit is going down. No, I can't say that because she's close. Nope. You didn't say that shit. I don't know. What else I got out there in this shit? I'm not sure what's happening in the world. What do we got? Oh, any of y'all come from good families? Yeah, like I like the way y'all like how good. You know what I mean? Like what you're like, oh yeah, like BMW good, Bentley good. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, like money's cool. You know, I don't know anybody rich. Nobody really like. I'm trying to get rich on a certain level. Like I would like to be rich. I want to be rich enough to be able to afford the consequences of poor decision making. You know, like, I want to be rich enough to be dumb. You know, like that just seems to be like some fun shit. Like I want to be kind of like Kanye. You know, I don't want to be Kanye, but that'd be cool to like lose $500 million and still have like $500 million. Like you know what I mean? If I lost $50 tonight, that's fucking my life up. You know what I'm saying? But it's like if I lost $50 and I still had $500,000, I don't know if I learned my lesson. Like shit, I'm gonna let's buy another bag, man. I'm not, I don't know. Get some money. Enjoy life. My family talks shit. You know, I don't know. They're black, but they're kind of like Downton Abbey meets Queen Sugar. I knew nobody would know that. You don't watch Queen Sugar. That's a smart joke. Y'all won't laugh at. Nobody laughed. No, of course you didn't, because I'm saying what I was writing down. Dog moms with that note. Let me see. No, I'm just working out shit, so I don't have shit else for y'all to go. That's all I want. No, I'm cool. That's it. That's all I needed right there.
Give it up for Jamel Dawg for that. Fucking Jamel outside. Me and Coco with Jamel outside at the Improv like 2 weeks ago. Like outside with him, like Jamel was working there, and there was like two of the hottest blonde girls that I've seen in a long time. Like literally in my life, two of the hottest blonde girls I've ever seen, and they were just going, "Oh my god, I'm on so and so." Like you know, like when you see a girl so hot, and then they start talking, but like in your mind, it sounds like Charlie Brown's parents. And there's like, mom, 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 like, oh my god, look at your titties and pussy. But anyway, so I saw them, and me and Coke were talking. I was like, it was me, Coke, and Jamel. And I was like, oh my god, like this girl's so hot. And Jamel just goes, it was him and Chip Nicholson, right? Yeah. And it was like, this is what you gotta do. You gotta stand over there and then ignore them. I don't know if you noticed this, but Jamel's a lot cooler and better looking than me. And that doesn't work for me. And I ignore him. I go, they're just going to ignore me. That's what's gonna happen. And you can see in Jamel and Tim Nicholson's face, they go, shit, I didn't think about that, white boy. Like, this has never happened in my life. Because that's always worked for me, because I've always been cool and good looking. And then, I broke through there was breaking a racial barrier. It was amazing. And when I told her, I was like, dude, that's literally like if like LeBron James was teaching like a team of cancer kids. And he just goes, all right, what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to dunk it. But guess what? I can't fucking dunk it. It's the fucking problem. I'm a fundamentals guy. Yeah, maybe if you get another girl in the bedroom, maybe I can do a pick and roll. But but I'm a fundamental. I can dribble. You're gonna ask me to 360 dunk the first game of the year. I just can't. Give it up for Jamel Dawson. Give it up for Jamel Dawson. It's this guy named Jay Johnson. What? Okay, well let me fucking hype you up, dude. This guy's been here all night. This guy is one of the embers in the fire that keeps this room hot. This guy's been having a good time, been laughing at your jokes, so you better laugh at his. It's his first time here. Give it up for Jay Jenkins, everybody.
So, how we all doing tonight?
Yeah!
First I wanted to start off, I believe, sir, you had a question about white people not using washcloths, and I think, right here, yes sir.
I would like to know.
Yes, so I think that really white people just like to have shit under their fingernails. Most of the time. I was staying at a friend's house and he had like a fresh washcloth like set up perfectly like neat and everything like that. And I remember just thinking like, how many like do you need total? Do you need 5? Like how often do you go through them? And when you did the motion, you start from back to front. You know, so I'm curious about that. I was wondering about that. Like how many do you have to have? Like what's a good rotation for washcloths?
A good 2 to 3.
Really? More than that? Like, not white ones.
Not white ones. Not white.
Okay, good. So, maybe I'll pick up on the trend. I'm very new out here. I don't really have very much, but I have a story that I'd like to tell you guys. So,
all right. Yeah.
Have y'all ever been drug tested before?
Yeah.
Drug test?
Yeah. Look at where you are.
Fuck yeah. I can't even see you. I had to get on this job, and I had to take a government mandatory drug test, and I wasn't prepared.
Oh no.
And I hit up a friend of mine, and he gave me one of those synthetic urine kits.
Yeah.
Like synthetics with an X. And I read the directions, and I'm like, okay, I gotta go in 8 a.m. this morning and get going on that. And it's a tiny little pouch of fake urine, fake urea with a little IV with a couple clamps attached, and you have to heat it up with a hand warmer beforehand. And I'm thinking to myself, I gotta throw this hand warmer on this hot pouch above my cock and get ready for this drug test. And it starts to get like I'm waiting in the waiting room and it's starting to get really warm down there. And I look over at this lady, one of the nurses, and she's like very well seasoned, like more piss has passed through her hands, you know, in a long time. And she was mentoring a young, beautiful, very beautiful busty nurse that was kind of just sort of along for the ride. And I'm like, okay, let's do this. And I go in there, and she places a little blue pill in the toilet to make sure that I can't take some of the pee from the toilet. I'm ready for this. It's getting warm in there. She gives me 2 minutes. And I go in there and I set the cup onto the table. Not the table, right on top of the toilet. And I get the thing out. And I try to undo the clamps, but the piss isn't coming out. And so I start kind of like messing with it a little bit more, trying to bend it. I put my leg up on the toilet, try to like press down on the hot pouch to like squeeze it out, but it's not coming up out of that IV. So the nurse starts knocking on my door. She's like, "Hey Jay, honey, got another 80 seconds left." And I was like, okay. This is way longer than someone needs to like fill up a cup with piss. And time is running out, and I decide to just bite the IV.
Oh, fuck.
Fake piss over the floor, over the ceiling, all over the toilet. I'm able to get it just barely into the cup. And that's when she opens the door. And I was able to cover up, but people were noticing. People were looking out. I saw one of the nurses like looking out from the door. They started pounding on the door. And I had to walk out of there letting them think that I pissed all over the floor to get that job. And I got the job. Got the job. That's pretty much it, y'all. I think this is thank you for having me. That's the first good story that I have tonight. So thank you very much.
Give it up for Jay, dude. That's how you do it in the room, Hott. That's how you fucking do it. Alright, we're just gonna keep this thing rolling because it's getting late and there's still a lot of people left, which is scary. It is alright. This next man coming to the stage, dude. He said one of the craziest things that I've ever heard somebody say in the alley when I first met him. And I go, "Oh my God, that's so crazy and inappropriate." And I go, "What is your name?" And he goes, "I'm Inappropriate Eddie." And I go, "Holy fuck, your name suits your act." So give it up for Inappropriate Eddie!
Hey, what's going on? It's just 2 o'clock in the morning. That's it. No big deal. We chilling. I don't know why I'm here. Check this out. I'm so glad that my mom has passed away. Wow. Because if she seen what I was doing right now, she probably would beat the fuck out of me. A lot of everybody in here, if y'all got parents that's still alive,
Yeah, right.
they don't love y'all. Damn. True. That's why y'all sitting here. Starting dope and just like talking like, what the fuck is wrong with everybody here? Everybody's just crazy. Everybody here is a fucking psychopath. See, the good thing about my mom being dead is y'all probably got both parents. 2 parents gone, 1. You feel me? Dad too. So, you know what I mean? Like, maybe this is crazy. Like, y'all got some parents that's alive, and y'all just run around pursuing this stand-up. Look at it. We pursuing stand-up comedy here. Y'all get over yourselves and follow y'all dreams. Yeah. Snorting cocaine and shit. That's cool. Newsflash.
Wait, there's cocaine.
When you're snorting cocaine, that's something successful comics do. You niggas just owned up. Y'all just owned up. This is insane.
It's insane. And this show goes until the Coke runs out. Just so you know. The Coke runs out, show's over. That's what's happening. A little bit about myself. I'm black and Filipino. I have a 6-inch penis. I can laugh at that shit. I don't give a fuck. Laugh at it. That's what the bitches do all the time. They laugh at it. It's fine. I'm comfortable with it because it's like girthy and shit. So, if it was just like 6 and up, then I'd be upset. You feel me? But it's alright. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sick of these bitches always trying to pull out that Magnum condom on that shit.
Rotate the mic.
Okay, no matter. I'm not as fuck. This is a problem. What I'm saying is, stop pulling out that Magnum condom on me, ladies. Because I can't fit it. Can't fit it. I do not want to give myself a complex every time at the fuck with you. I'm sick of it. 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm here telling a room full of men about my dick. This is fucking not gay at all.
What does it look like?
It's not gay at all. See, that's what I'm saying.
Good dick or a bad dick?
No, it's circumcised and shit.
Well, obviously,
Thank God for the Jewish people. The Jewish people start cutting off tips of dicks and shit. Thank God for that. It's sanitary.
Damn right.
Sanitary as fuck. You know, that's why they call them Jewish. Because they're kind of like. Jewish, you know, blackish, Jewish. They're not real Jews. Now we get deep. Yeah, that's right. Shalom. I'm a Jew. Are you? You know what I'm saying? Like, but this, but you know.
Yeah, what's your dick?
But they didn't say they didn't turn this Jewish shit to a whole nother level. Like, now you gotta like sodomize people and fuck. You know, it's just crazy.
Wait, when does that?
You know when it happened.
21.
You are into it. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, and I love the. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah.
I love the homosexual people. Like the homosexual people are great people. Homosexual people are great people. So stop making fun of these people. Because without these homosexual people, the clothes you wear, the fashion, you wouldn't put it on. Without these gay people, they have a very good taste in fashion, like Gucci and Versace. Yeah, we wear all them gay nigga shit. They designed it. And you want to sit there and bash them because they like to go home and sleep with other men. Hey, man, who they sleep with, take to bed is none of my business. Keep on making this Gucci shit. I like the way it feels on my body. Feels good. You know, I thought I was gay once.
These are gay always. Yeah.
It's crazy. Every time I masturbate, that is a homosexual act. Yeah, I caught myself in the mirror like, oh shit, this little short fat nigga jerking my cock. Gay as hell. Gay as hell. I like shit. It felt even weirder because nigga, this little short fat nigga that made me come. Like, this is crazy. I like it. I'm like, man, nigga, shit, there's something about this nigga's hands. Yeah, that's me taking myself off joke. That's funny. Oh shit, this has been fun. My cocaine never started, so I'm done.
Give it up for Inappropriate Eddie. Inappropriate Eddie, everybody. Damn, I don't know how we break so many microphones. Inappropriate Eddie, everybody. My favorite part about that was And just going, and y'all know what it's like to have a small penis, 6 inches.
That's not small.
And everybody in here was just like, that's pretty fucking big. That's pretty. This isn't what I thought. That's why all the white guys, whatever. I'm the only one making the joke. All right, I'm fucking whatever, dude. My penis is 19.5 inches.
Whoa!
Yeah. Yeah. It's a state record. I don't know about these fishermen out here, but
see this.
caught that thing on a dry fly. It's a state record.
Big Alex.
Yeah, damn right. You think these are legs I'm walking on?
Oh!
I was a victim of Boston Marathon.
Hi, sir.
Yeah.
We're up Justin Nunes.
That was 100% band. Give it up for Christina Payne, everybody!
All right!
Is this shit on?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. We're in a fucking one bedroom. Yes, I look like I'm smuggling raisins in here. I'm really just here to sell weed. That's all. You're welcome. Weed is not a drug, okay? Right? It's a plant. Weed is not a drug.
Yeah.
Can you repeat?
Weed is not a drug.
But it is if you suck a dick for a dub sack.
Whoa!
Then it is. I just want to give all these sexy ass men a shout out in here. You guys are fucking hot.
Woo! I'm hot!
Almost as hot as this shit on the wall over here. I love how men love to wear athletic wear and never wear athletic bodies. Y'all are sexy as fuck. Can we give it up for Tom Brokaw on crack over here who was hosting? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah!
On that.
That's not crack, and that's Tom Brokaw.
Fucking hot. Oh, yes.
Shout out your cash
My Cash App, you can follow me on Cash App. $CRISTINAPAYNE. I'm selling mushrooms, weed, everything but pussy, okay? Anymore.
Exactly.
Have y'all ever fucked for money?
I wish.
Like you have? How much? What's the most you ever made?
Good time.
Because somebody asked me, it was like, how much I gotta pay you to eat your pussy? I was like, are you fucking serious? He was like, yeah. I said $1,000.
Yeah, right.
We went to the bank. This nigga gave me $1,000.
Damn!
Yes. Yes. And that was the last time I ever saw that motherfucker. I was like, because you know, you fuck for free so often that it's like when you finally do get some money for you, like, then you really feel like, oh, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? What's it called? What did I come here to say? I'm half black, half Asian. Oh, thanks. I'm half black, half karate. And so that means I can help you with your taxes and then rob you at the same time. You won't be able to tell till next fiscal year. White people know what fiscal means. I love white people. Every time I date a white man, my credit score go up.
That's what they don't do.
Yes. You look like my uncle. Uncle David. You know my Uncle David? You just remind me of him a little bit. But this motherfucker stole my Nintendo as a kid. And then he regifted it to his children for Christmas. Isn't that some crazy shit?
I'm sorry, overhand.
That's when we found out Uncle David was smoking crack. Damn! I was like, yep, they got him. What else did I want to say? All right, so yeah, come to the merch table. I have a book coming out too. Thank you. I'm here to change the world. It's called Just Say No to Dick. And it's because, ladies, I got tired of being dick strapped. Okay, I got tired. Distracted, dictated, dickmatized, ending up in ridiculous situations. You ever have to suck a dick to get home? Huh? Is it just me? Shit. Alright. You ever been discouraged? Huh? Disgusted? Like when y'all be sending these dry ass dick pics to us? And your dick ain't even hard? Or it's like 3 different colors, like a Neapolitan ice cream bar. Can y'all exfoliate your nuts? Can y'all do that? Soak them motherfuckers. And then exfoliate. Soak. Just drop those balls in the water. Like.
Takes a lot of skill. Takes skill.
Please soak your balls in Febreze, apple cider vinegar, and like a touch of that Dr. Bronner's peppermint soap. That shit will knock herpes off your balls, okay? What I heard. Alright. Dr. Bronner's heals all STDs. If you guys did, I'm just kidding. But. Oh my god. Does anybody have a favorite STD?
Marriage.
This is great. This is quick. Yeah, okay, awesome. This is my next question I'm going to ask on the radio. Make some noise, everybody. If you ever given somebody an STD knowingly. Wow. Okay, just checking. Make some noise if you're in a relationship and you cheat.
Oh.
Wakanda. Wakanda cheating. I love you, Coach. I miss you guys. So good to be here. Again, come support the motherfucking table outside. I'm only just here to sell drugs. All right. I'm a social worker. $10.
Oh yeah.
I'm a social worker. I work downtown with the homeless people, so I really came here to be around people with teeth. All right. So fuck with me. All right. I love you. God bless you. And shout out to my gay ass, gay cousin, Edward.
Oh. Yeah.
Hey!
Christina Payne, everybody. Hell yeah. I am the after picture of Ellen Feinstein. He was living his life wrong. It's gonna look like this, guys. Okay? Like, what's up? How we doing? It's nice that we had a talented comic right there. Hell yeah. Christina Payne, everybody. This is right before we had 2 Kevin Federlines. And only one of them was white. Yes, I do want to. Thank you. I love that you have fucking filter with cigarettes. Like, it is is pretty much who you are as a person. You don't have a filter, and also, for some reason, you come from Eastern Europe. I don't get it. Okay. Same but different. We're putting this up on this. This is awful. So let me just share it with you because we're amongst friends. I've mostly been doing audio tracks. I saw a video of me the other day. Disheartening is the appropriate word. Disheartening. That man's gained a lot of weight, and it's weird when that's your internal and external monologue, guys. All right, you just look at yourself, you're like, shit, you used to jog, and now you're just like, you don't even look like you could blow dudes who log. I know, those wordplay, it wasn't great. I didn't love it. I didn't love it either. This is upsetting. Not gonna lie, guys. I'm trying to suck in. As best.
It's delayed.
Hold on, yeah. Sure. Delayed in what way? Delayed in like, whoa.
They say the camera subtracts 30 pounds.
New camera.
I have heard that the camera subtracts. Bop it. Here's the thing. I'm a terrible person. Yeah. Somebody, we had a bop it here the other night. Somebody I don't care for was playing with it. And he was bopping it. And I said, stop bopping it. And he kept bopping it. And then I ripped it out of his hands like he was a fucking 4-year-old, threw it against the wall like I was Hitler, and said, like, you're not even welcome here. I know, you were here. Here's the thing about 2023, guys. I just keep getting more and more important. I'm a special person. My jokes, they're insatiable. They're impenetrable. They're inconsequential. Oh, wait, oh no, not that one. Hold on. No,
Incomprehensible.
Well, fuck you.
Impregnable.
Oh, they're impregnable, which means like, I don't know. I watched Game of Thrones. It's like, you show me impregnable. 3 dudes and me will climb that fence. No, these jokes aren't that good. However, the important part is that I've had a good year, frankly. I got my first stalker. Fuck yeah, I know, it did take me long enough. But it was special. Alright? It's like, lots of famous people. I'm not a famous man yet. However, the famous people, they get stalkers, guys. And that happened to me. So like that was step 1. But more recently, I got a diss track, guys. I got a diss track. And so what's interesting to me about the diss track is that, like, I've told jokes about how I don't care for women. I've told jokes about how I don't really respect humans. I've told jokes about how racism, probably not real. But when I did slap someone, I got a diss track. And all I can say is, it's hard to not feel like that was winning, guys. Okay? when someone decided to write a song about me, being like, "You're a fat fuck and you ain't shit," made me think like I've been fat for years, all right, and I've also not been shit for years. But now you feel the need to speak to these points. I'm probably shit, guys. All right, like you got nothing on me. I should probably not have slapped that guy. I didn't really slap him. All right, like so. Here's the thing. All right, like hey, look. All I'm saying is we've been running this place for too long. It's not a great business. It's not properly financed, and sometimes I'm the bouncer. And in this moment, I was again the bouncer. And it wasn't like two Jews fucking throwing chairs at each other bouncers. And by those two Jews, tiny Jews, albeit. But like, no. This was a moment where it was like, yo, hey, big guy, I'm 5'7". Hey, 6'4", get the fuck out of here. And he did not care for that. He did not care for that. And then he got right up in my face. Next to the two dudes running the show who, by trade, are bouncers. And it was, I just looked at my two Mexican friends. I know. And they were asleep. They were on siesta. So I had to fight this guy. And the next day we got a diss track. And all I'm saying is, accidental chaos isn't shit, guys. It's probably the hottest song on the internet.
Who is it?
It's by Young Yoshi. Young Yoshi is the guy who opened up the rap show.
I think Scott wants to get pissed, but I sent it to him.
Alright, cool. Like, I didn't care. This really is delayed. I look retarded up here. This is interesting to me. Now it's like, hey, what the hell? We're over here.
There you go.
Autism forever, guys. I like being autistic. Okay, like I do. I think it provides lots of benefits. Like, regardless how this goes, I'm gonna go home and be like, this was amazing. I did. Did you guys enjoy Kevin Federline? I thought he was pretty good. I don't know. He was a skinnier, taller man with my haircut. That guy. J.J. Watts? Jay Jankowitz? Jay Jankowitz. Jay Jingle Hyper Schmidt? Is his name your name? Okay, that seems unnecessary. Quite.
Fuck that fucking song. Fuck Adam.
There it is. Here's my diss track. Oh yeah, play that shit. Play that fuck. DJ, play that shit. Fuck up.
So with Adam, we all know that he uses some code. I said that's okay, I swear like accidentally broke. We know they just feel the money from the show.
shout out to all the fucking artists that didn't get to perform that night. Fuck Accidental Chaos. Fuck the venue. Fuck this shitty equipment. Fuck Tom and Adam. Fuck everyone that supports them. We're in this bitch, bro.
Yeah, we're in this bitch. We agree. They're in this bitch. Yes, I would also agree. Sorry for those 3 artists who didn't get to grace the stage. I know. It was going to be legendary, guys. It was going to be. I basically made sure that 3 people in Hollywood didn't make it, and it was our fault, guys. Because that was going to be their moment, guys. I don't know if you knew this. I don't know if you knew this, but at the Accidental Chaos, guys, those 3 artists that were coming up next were about to take the main stage of Rapdom for forever. I've been in a couple of fights, guys. You know, I have.
No more sewer rats, right?
I don't know, Kenny. Like, they pay, so probably we'll do it again. No, I'll get it. No, I appreciate it. No, that was the appropriate time to like it. I appreciate that. Alright, like, all I'm saying is, like, I have never once. I've been called a pussy a bunch of times. Never once when it was like I didn't beat you. Oh, I'm sorry, Flynn. Alright, so no more sewer rats. Apparently no Matt Flynn and friends anymore. That was my fault. I don't know. I just I thought the diss track was fun. It's a pretty good diss track. Like while I was holding a man down with my non-dominant hand, threatening to punch him, I do enjoy that the next day he wrote a song calling me fat and a pussy. Because while I am fat, I don't think I was a pussy. I thought I made sure that man could go home and sleep with dignity. You know.
Rap this freestyle.
Alright, real quick, I'm gonna do this. I understand that you're supposed to send dick pics in a certain way. Feet first. Yeah, I know. I didn't understand. You're supposed to send hard dick pics, dude. I just didn't get it. Okay, like I thought you were supposed to send good dick pics. Alright? Like, no, because like dicks are like fucking snowflakes, alright? The Eskimos, they got 50 words for them, alright? There's a lot of uniqueness, alright? Dick looks a lot of different ways. My understanding was you were supposed to send it when it looked good. And you were supposed to send it and be like, come play with this. Unfortunately, I have understood later in life.
You can't use my blood.
Alright, now let's pivot real quick. Are you Kenny's blood boy? You can't use his blood?
No, this homeless person just came up to me and I was like...
Don't point to Kenny, he's not homeless. I've been to his home. I haven't, but I've been invited. I haven't, but I know it exists.
Yeah, man.
Actually, I don't know it exists, but I've heard about it.
Yeah. Green screens and AI are amazing.
Are they? Either way, I didn't realize you were supposed to send hard dick pics. Never been a problem. Not Uno time, okay? Never sent one of those soft dick pics and they've been like, I am out.
It's not a brag. That should be humbling myself to you. Okay? Like, because at the end of relationships, they always say the meanest things. And they've never said, your dick sucks. Or you're bad in bed. They've just really focused on who I am as a person. I am who I am. I don't know. Fuck it. So I believe that's about 19 minutes longer than I was supposed to do, guys. Yeah, all right. And as promised, I will get off stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, naked love for your host. The room is hot. Is the room so hot? Room so hot? Room so hot? Alpine Center, everybody.
Hot. And weird tonight, huh? Guess what I'm doing right now for everybody? I am taking off the phone. My God, we're gonna fucking raw dog for the rest of the night. Yeah. Is that the same one from the other day? I don't know. Yeah, I think this is better. Give it up for Tommy F. Stein, everybody. What are the honors of this club, dude? Could be worse, dude. I was sending hard dick pics and everybody thought I was sending soft ones. So, could be worse, dude. Yeah, I know it's bad. Whatever, dude.
That's fun.
Yeah, I know. Jesus Christ, you should have seen what my mom, corrected my dick pic. All right. Something that I said. Alright, this next fucking crap. This next guy come to the stage, the fucking stage, was one of my best friends. This guy is literally why we made it. Literally, we have made it because of this man. And we have made it as a soft drink. And he's not Pepsi. He's not Mountain Dew. He's motherfucking Coke. Give it up for Coke.
How the fuck are we doing here tonight? Excellent, okay? Good time, man. Give it up for Alpine Stone, everybody. He's doing an amazing job. The room is hot. The room is hot, man. He's killing on Thursdays, man. He's killing on Thursdays. My friends do good things. My friends do great things, you know? Tom out here sending soft dick pics for years and no girl ever questioned him on it. That's hilarious to me. You got this whole concept where he's like, oh, I got a good dick day. My dick is never good unless it's hard. All right, I don't even know where his confidence comes from. You know? I realize I'm strangely insecure about things I never thought about in my life. You know, I feel like I'm a very secure guy. As soon as he hit me with, I sent soft dick pics for 3 years, I was like, damn, that is some confidence, you know? Lord knows I always hang out with Pete Getty and known that guy for 3 years, and he's fucked basically half the female comedians out here, and probably maybe a fourth of the guys, who knows? But I know I've heard a million times he has a 9-10-inch penis, and girls hit me up like, I miss him, let me know, he's blocked me. I'm like, God damn, I didn't know all my friends have giant penises, they just send soft dick pics. It's amazing, man. It's an amazing world we live in. It's amazing times, you know? Because personally, I always believe in being like, no matter what, you gotta be confident in yourself, alright? No matter who you are. Because I don't come up here thinking I'm the strongest, I'm fucking fat, you know what I'm saying? I'm a normal dude, I feel like. But you gotta love yourself. That's who you are as a person, you know? So ain't nobody to love you unless you love yourself. You know what I'm saying? Something I always believed in, you know? That's why I got hairy ass balls, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is my outline. I got hair, I got a bush, you know? Girls get mad, man. That was why
shit. Girls like, oh my god, the hair. The hair gets in my teeth. I can't suck on your penis. There's so much hair. And I'm like, man, don't worry about that. You gotta love me for me. You know, you gotta love me who I am. You gotta love me, bitch. You know, I love you for you. Sure, you got one big titty and one little titty. You know what I'm saying? I called you Biggie Smalls one time in bed. It was a joke. It's true. I really did that shit. That was my high school girlfriend. She had like fucked up titties. Said that shit when we were 15 years old. You guys ever still stay friends with your exes, even though you're in your 30s? I'm still cool with her. We caught up years later. She's like, you know, when you said that, it traumatized me. You know, I got plastic surgery and fixed my titties. This is what they look like now. She sent me them. And all I did was laugh. I'm like, what do you think? I feel bad? I helped you. You know? I don't know, man. Just saying, you gotta like yourself, you know? I don't know, man. Dick pics. Sent a few in my life, you know? Sent a good amount of penis pictures in my life. Only if they ask, though. Oh, sometimes I'll send it because you can tell it's going that way. But either way, I'm pretty respectful. I'm not starting off with dick pic energy off of Tinder. You know what I'm saying? I talk to you. I tell you jokes. You know? I don't know, man. I guess what I'm trying to say is sometimes you with the dick pic situation, I got into myself a little controversy. About 4 years ago, I was in Atlanta, Georgia. So I call it the motherland. Coca-Cola.
Hell yeah.
Represents public chicken tender subs, anyone that knows. Anyways, I get it. But I was out there for this convention and a lot of stuff was going on, motorcycles. It was a good time. If you know anything about me, I love hoes.
Yeah!
Love hoes, sluts, bitches, whatever you want to call yourself, spread your legs and fly. I'm a feminist.
I'm a feminist.
You know? I'm a feminist. I don't care how many penises you touch in your lifetime. I don't judge you by that. I don't think that's a real way to value somebody's worth. You know? I care about the important things as a man. I care about you have a college degree as a woman. You have a good paying job. Do you swallow? You see what I'm saying? Like, give me guys, I'm trying to focus on what matters. A lot of people slut shame. 2023, people get mad at people like Kim Kardashian. A lot of women say she's a bad role model. Yeah. She just sucked some dick and got famous. I ask you ladies, how much dick have you sucked and got nothing out of it? Okay. Alright? She is a nice lady.
She's a Libra.
Why she's a Libra? Where the fuck that is, I don't know Pokemon. Okay. But the same way we get under society, alright? The point is I love hoes and bitches think I sell cocaine on POF. Okay, Cupid. A lot of girls think I sell cocaine. No matter how much I say I don't sell cocaine, they think I will. And they'll suck my penis and give me cocaine. Strippers, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, they play themselves. So I like the dating apps. So I was in Atlanta, Georgia about 4.5 years ago at a convention. I was on my usual shit, POF, you know? It's good hoes on POF. Girl said she doesn't come to the hotel. So I'm down. I've been living in LA like a year. I started getting, my head was all big. I'm like, I'm gonna blow up in comedy. I'm gonna kill it. We're in the game. And I was writing this girl on POF. I was like, fuck, man, I've been living in LA a year. Like, I hope this isn't a dude. You know, you never know. It's scary.
Atlanta.
I don't want, exactly. I've been there a few times. Coca-Cola Museum 6 times in my life. Anyways. Just saying, you know, I don't caught up all that nonsense. It's not really my thing. And then it got weird. She's like, send me a dick pic. And I was like, fuck, man, what if I make it a comedy? I send my dick pic to someone I haven't met yet, and they have a penis. What should I do? You know what I did, guys? I ain't gonna lie to you, all right? I Googled a dick pic. I Googled a dick pic, so it wasn't traceable back to me. And I was like, I'm gonna send you this dick pic. It looked like my dick pic is a white penis. You know what I'm saying? I never Googled a dick pic before, which is strange because it brings up the question, like, what is the right dick pic to pick for the dick pic? You know what I'm saying? I was just white. I clicked it. Looked like my size. It's like, this is me. And then she stopped responding to me. You know what it's like to be sitting in a hotel room just insecure about another man's penis?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sitting
smirks. She responds like, well, you know, I was confused. I didn't know I had a rubber band wrapped around your balls. And like, God, I didn't look at the dick pic that hard. You know, I didn't really examine it. I sent it. Now here I am trying to defend this shit. You know, it's just like, oh, you don't know nothing that makes you last longer. You know, like. This is true. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Never again, guys. Never again. Never again, guys. Just trying to say, counter to exactly the story I just told. I still believe my principles. Gotta love yourself. Yeah. Even though I did that. Gotta love yourself. You know, I feel like that's natural. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm 32 years old. Sometimes I wonder about these kids I might have in the future. These bushy eyebrow little fuckers, you know? And I want to pick a woman that, you know, has the right qualities. I don't personally, I'm not trying to be mean to you ladies, but kind of makes my penis off when you want to kill yourself half the time. All right? I'm just saying. There was a lot of girls that got issues, and like, I want to kill myself. I got schizophrenia. I'm like, well, I got a condom. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want a sad baby. You ever think about that? I don't want a sad baby. It's just like, just trying to say, ladies, like, there's certain arguments you don't want to win. You know, I've dated women in my life, and I think as a man or a woman in your partner's life, no matter what, you should be there when they have a bad day. You should be their fucking rock to lean on. That is your obligation. You know, I don't deny that. But at a certain point, every day you telling me you ugly and you fat, and I'm like, no, baby, like you used to be a stripper. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even being a good person. I'm giving you facts. You know what I'm saying? You're like, no, but I'm ugly. I'm fat. Yeah. No, baby, you look beautiful. You say, no, I'm ugly, I'm fat. I say, no, baby, you beautiful. You say, no, ugly, I'm fat. I'm going to tell you one thing. I will cheat on you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You want to convince me that you're not worth my time? What the fuck? Okay. Like, give me a fat bitch with confidence any day over a skinny girl that's like herself. You know what I'm saying? I believe it. And they're cutting me off with the mic. No, I'm kidding. Anyways, guys, that's my point. My name is Coke. God bless you. God bless America. Give it up, room pop, alcohol, and stuff.
Give it up for Coke, everybody. Give it up if you stayed here, dude. Fucking, dude, I can't. I have taken dick pics recently, dude. Dude, once you've gotten fat, dude, and you're sitting and you're taking dick pics, have you ever, like, taken a dick pic and your own body is turning you off as you're taking dick pics? You're like, God damn, I'm fat as fuck. And then my cock is going soft. I think if you can take a dick pic too easily, you're just narcissistically gay, dude. You're just any guy that is like, I can take the greatest dick pic. It's like, yeah, you're looking at your own cock, dude. You're fat. You're a fat. Yeah, look how good I am. It's like, it should take 45 minutes for you to take a dick pic. It should take 45 minutes for you to take a dick pic because you have to, whatever. Oh, we got two. I heard Scott laugh up there. We got two comedians left. Closing us out is going to be Kenny Lyon. Yeah. And not only is he going to be doing comedy, he's also going to be singing. Yeah. And then, so after this man, when I introduce Kenny Lyon, I'm not going to go back up on the stage. It's going to slowly end. It's going to be up to Kenny Lyon at that point. But this man, he has literally been at every show. He is a Accidental Chaos staple. He is a staple at Jameson's on Hollywood Boulevard. This guy is going to be on SNL because it's J.D. motherfucking K. My story about burning. There's been mic issues. I thought it might work better. It'd be funny if I was really loud and I just did this. That's all out for a second, okay, folks? Hey, you gotta pay me
just within your reach. But no means no. No means no. I am a real comedian with real material. Then story time. Come on, little kid, meet your friends, get have some fun, yeah! Wow! Don't ever meet your heroes, though. Dave Mustaine sounds exactly like that, and he doesn't appreciate when you laugh. Man, it's good to meet you! I've been home to like Megadeth! Man, yeah! Megadeth! That might not work for the hippies and the dippies. And down with the bomb to the sickness, down to the sickness, down with this sickness. Yeah, you know what I'm talking. You ever listen to the radio in the 90s? Yeah, man, there's a plane crash. Whoa, Buddy Holly, 1920s. Woo! Give it up for jazz cigarettes, folks. Yeah, the day the music died, AI came back and rebooted it. You know what I mean? AI. Something, Saffronon. Don't you forget Amadas. Don't you know that I would go somewhere if I had no other place to be? Hey! Actually, I as a time traveler, I gotta make sure people know I did start the fire. It was.
Where do you travel from?
I also shot.
Where do you travel from?
What? No, I shot the deputy.
What year did
What?
you travel from?
I don't know. I was just making this caveman joke. Maybe caveman. Not 1919. I was talking about the 1920s. Personally, I've been fascinated by the 20s. I think not to say nothing, but it's just like if I had to say, I was telling earlier, it's like time traveling and the flapper girls really. That's the sexual liberation. Women and not every STD even was known about, let alone existed. Someone was talking about earlier being honest. Well, hey, look, okay. I'm not going to tell her I came from the future, but I'm also not going to let her know that I just gave her a clap or give it up for clapter. No, I just think it's people talk about time travel and they don't realize it's like if I actually could go back in time, I would just set up a service for people with shitty fucking yearbook photos, or like when the guy got caught for his pedophilia bullshit and they got that really shitty photo of him. That's probably not a good way to take that, though, is it? Probably shouldn't talk about pedophiles in prison and then. What's the over/under on known pedophiles when they get into fucking prison? I want to take bets on that. Did you watch the game tonight? That shit's fun, man. I love going to Jameson's because it's like you actually.
That was smooth.
Jameson's pub.
That was smooth.
Transitions, baby. Man, wow. Like wild, smooth, like jazz, and some fucking wicked quick. The best part is like literally the bridge. Yeah, twisted.
No, not that.
No, yeah. What? Oh, I was just thinking around. Yeah, I know. It's more like like this, or like that. Yeah, but it's like if you got it. You can find it. If you're actually just talk like this, eventually you'll figure it out. Yeah. No, I'm with you. Way to know. Hey, man. Respects. But yeah, like Jameson's, the people watching, it's just fascinating to me as well. I don't know. I think about television a lot. I think about programming and, it's just like, if you think about it, you can't really blame people that were raised in front of a television. There was their babysitter. Like, that's just the honest to God truth. Like, it's just like, but at some point they gotta at least realize that they're 40 and they're still complaining about children's man, I'm just happy for Rosario Dawson getting a paycheck when, she's on strike, I'm just happy for fucking, Rosario Dawson, you don't know? Oh, yeah, I know. I know who I'm talking. Yeah, that's true. Nah, yeah, he doesn't know. He knows. Well, I'm not gonna waste my time talking about the hottie. Just watch Clerks number 2. That's all you gotta do. There's a scene with her on a rooftop and her ditties are jiggling like real beautifully, and it's ABC. Down, down, 1, 2, 3. Nah, she's playing some chick from some cartoon I never saw. Like it's like Star Wars is great as a movie, but when the show on Star Wars, they have all the tie-ins, and I'm not a child, so people are complaining. Is my point. I guess my main point is they're 30, they're 40. Like people think I get government checks because of my retardation. I don't. You know, like I'm like people don't listen. I got money because some bitch hit me and I died. And like I don't mean like story time. Let me tell you about death. It's not real. It's an infinite abyss. Yeah, there's no happy. Just snap back to reality, right? No,
Snap back to reality.
Oops, there goes gravity. I said like both my shoes flew off of my feet. Tight on as tight. The car was going 35, 40. When it hit me, literally both my shoes flew off like a cartoon character. And I was on the roof of the car, and the daughter got out first, and she said, "We sped up so we wouldn't hit you." And I just...
What a liar, dude.
Well, you know, that 35 and 45 makes a lot more sense now when I was in a blinking crosswalk, pedestrian crossing. I just said back to her, though, I was just like, well, that works, you know? And her mom was yelling at her to get back in the car, and her mom got out. She said, "Could you get off the roof?" And I was like, "Lady, you're lucky I'm not dead right now. I'm with paramedics to show up." And that's when the guy witness came around with my fucking shoes in his hand, both my shoes. "I picked these up for you." And I'm like, "Hey, dude, could you just like give me a real solid? Thanks for the shoes. You can put them in the one hand that doesn't work right now. And can you grab my cell phone and then just call Mama Bear? I need to talk to her real quick." You know, it's like spider sense is fun like that. Intuition is kind of real. I don't believe in a lot of things, but like. I am telling you, like the times that I was hesitant and nothing happens, the time that I wasn't and it happens, it's just straight fucking life. That's life. And I just like, I said the car had one hell of a sweep kick to line it all together, right? That's what I kept telling people, like all the thing. I promised my mom, okay, I'll get a CAT scan to prove I had no brain damage. My brain was perfectly fine, which is how I can tell you, it's an infinite abyss. So be good while you have a chance, or don't. You know, be good or be good at it. That's my people, me and mine said. Yeah, be good or be good at it, you know? Lauren. But my main point is that I got struck and I come back, and then the nurses were fine. But the weirdest thing is, like, after I got the surgery on my arm, I noticed more nurses, and I'm talking about not males. I'm talking really very, very attractive, looking for doctor type. Someone told me that I had a full-blown erection during the surgery, the entire surgery. I had no idea, obviously unconscious. I still don't think I was touched, but I was by my babysitter when I was 5. Stay tuned, folks. Next week. Thanks, Alec. I appreciate you, brother.
Give it up for JDK, dude. That fucking rules, dude. So many emotions while you were telling me that. It's my last time on stage, so I'm going to comment on a lot of things you said. Because after this, we have King of Lion come on stage, and I'm not going to close it up. King of Lion's going to close it up.
Yeah.
But like JDK, I was so excited for that person to hit you. Like at the same time, we're so honest and dishonest at the same time, dude. They said they saw you and they go, "Oh my God, we hit the gas." Yeah. And then they went up to you and they were like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I sped up. Yeah. We thought you died. We thought you were gonna be dead. So we hit the gas." And then JDK was like, "Alec, you're gonna owe me a lot of money." And they were like, "Yeah." They're just like, fuck, dude, we could have killed this man.
Yeah. That saved a lot of money.
Yeah, it saved a lot of money, dude. It's amazing. I don't remember the other thing I was going to say. Drunk enough now. What was the next point you made after that? I might remember.
Oh, about the erection during surgery, or the what I said to her, you're lucky I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, the shoes, the cartoon shoes, the shoes flying off.
Yeah, that's also amazing. They took your shoes like you were like Mike. You're like Mike, and then, like the next kid that got that is just a loop of kids picking up the shoes. Like instead of like Mike, it's just the greatest guy that got ran over by a car ever. And they fall from the power line, and he slips them on. And he goes, oh my God, I'm going to be like JDK. And then he gets hit by a car again. And then it's just, that's how we get rid of homeless people. It is. This gets over and over again. Alright, before I bring up Kitty Line, I want to say this. You want to have a Scott Kid up there. Before I bring up Kitty Line, I want to say this. I haven't said this out loud. Me and Scott Kidd the other day when I was on Mushrooms, we were like talking, and we came up with the greatest Air Bud movie of all time. Are you a fan of Air Bud games? But it's Air Bud 12, and it's called a 12-ball program. And Air Bud is just addicted to drugs. The entire movie, like he's going to the AA meetings, he has to do a 12-step program. He's like, what is a 12-ball program? Yeah. And then Ray Liotta's his coach, obviously. Yeah. And then him stepping up and like winning the championship. You can see how that movie is. Give it up for Airbud, the 12-ball program.
Hey, Ray Liotta's dead.
Ray Liotta, yeah, that's the point, dude. Airbud's gonna bring it back. It's gonna be Airbud in a Ray Liotta suit. He's wearing it's buttons instead of zippers. So there's like dog hair exposed in between.
I thought it was going to be a wheelchair.
You know what I'm saying?
I thought it was about a wheelchair basketball tournament.
Oh, Airbud, a 12-ball program coming out to a nation near, I don't know. Give it up yourselves, dude. Kenny Line's coming up next, dude. Kenny Line did the coolest thing that I've seen in a while last night. There was a guy that I asked to come to the mic, and he sang some, like, you sang Mulan, right? Yeah. What did he sing? What was it?
Something.
Some other Disney movie that nobody knew. This guy, like, sang, and, like, he sang in, like, a Disney musical movie. And Coke was like, look at this guy. Coke played the bongos during this guy's. While he was singing a Disney movie, then Coke turned around and looked at me and said, I don't know what song this is. And this guy sang a Disney movie, and everybody was awesome. And then I looked at Kenny, and I saw Kenny literally marching around at the back of the gym. At the back of the gym, he's marching around going like, I'm fucking pissed off that y'all are fucking impressed by this man singing a Disney song. And then you know what Kenny did? Kenny went up there. Kenny went up there and sang a Mulan song. And beat that guy out of the fucking water, dude. That guy fucking sucks. He didn't show up here. Kenny showed up here, and I told him both of y'all. I said, you're going to open up, and we're going to have a competing fucking musical Disney fucking number tonight. And guess who showed up? Kenny fucking Line, dude. That's right. And that's why this next night comes to the stage to close us out. 316. John 316. Give it up for Kenny motherfucking Lion. Yeah!
It's Austin 316. With your candy ass. Yeah. I found this fucking joint on the floor. It might be laced.
Give it up for Lace Joints.
Joints. I hope this is one of the pre-rolls that chick was selling or something. And She put a little vagina juice on it or something.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
We're streaming live on the web. That's me on the TV.
Close again.
FPS was on TV.
Smash. Yeah.
Lauren, you should be watching this. I call him Lauren because, you know.
Yeah, first name.
But you guys know him by Lauren Michaels.
Lauren David Leadway. Lauren David.
Damn, free weed at AC. We're all tired. Everyone's tired. You started at what, at 10 or something? Or 11?
9:45.
9:45?
That's crazy.
You're taking all the riff-raffers.
I know so.
Yeah. But let's just say you get an opportunity to do Room is Hot at the Comedy Store. And they say, Alec, we'll let you do your show here at the Comedy Store, but you can't do it anywhere else.
I would say, can I bring every motherfucker that signs up on this show?
No, they want you to fucking have the people there on your show.
Nah, it's everybody.
You wouldn't.
There's certain people that it would be a stipulation.
You wouldn't like have Room is Hot with like Theo Von and all the door guys.
If I can also have the people that I have stipulations over.
So you would turn down.
Those in that stipulation, Scott in that stipulation, Tommy, Adam.
FPS.
Yeah.
What about
FPS is banned from the Comedy Store.
Yes, and
Not true.
Not sure.
More slander from the king of slander.
Yeah, of course, but I would want to go. If I could bring my boys.
Slippery snake, motherfucker.
Does that make sense? If I could bring my boys.
Fucking FPS got Nate Diaz to follow me.
That I did, and now he doesn't.
And now he doesn't. I don't know what FPS said to him, but.
I didn't say nothing.
Well, I'm not saying anything, but he did lose to Jake Paul, okay? And he unfollowed me before his fight. I could have given him words of encouragement that would have took him to knock out Jake Paul.
I'm selling products, but the products have to keep themselves selling.
But jokes on fucking Nate Diaz, because I'm on a video with 4 million views on Instagram, everybody. I'm viral.
You exploit yourself.
Pepper spray, everybody.
Give it up. It wasn't even that one. It was the one making out with the old lady for 50 cents. And the joke's on them because I would have done it for free. Okay?
Yeah, joke's on them. Right. Did they really give you 50 cents? Exploit on you, though.
Yes, they gave me $750 for 50 cents. Yep. Yep. I'm a viral star.
But did you write any jokes about it?
It's going pretty well right now, FPS. Thank you very much.
You know, make it better than Eric Garcia. Oh, yeah, get that tattoo, man. I can't believe that shit, dude. I can't believe it. He got fully.
He lives with his mom and dad. He got in trouble for doing that shit. They're like, Eric, what are you doing with yourself?
I'm not surprised.
He's like, I'm just a comedian, Mom.
Oh, man. Brandon. It was bad. His first tattoo? Yeah, man, but you got out quick, didn't you?
Tune in for the next episode of How Low with Kenny Lyon.
Yeah, right?
That's right. I'm a reoccurring character. I'm the reason why they went viral.
Of course.
Me giving lip service, fucking making tongue action with an older lady, okay? They all got turned on, dog. All the fucking producers in the back are like, whoa!
How you doing with shit? Yeah, right?
They didn't know that they just found a superstar, okay? They don't know. I'm getting paid to go to a studio, okay? I'm banned from comedy clubs, alright? I live in Section 8. I pay 50. I just paid my rent today, $52 a month, okay? $52. And I'm going to studios. I just got laid yesterday by a skinny ass vegan chick on Bumble. Okay, I had to make a whole new fucking Bumble account because they blocked me like 10 times, but I don't give a fuck. And guess what? Her pussy stank. It was really fucking stinky. I'm like, bro, I've had homeless lady pussy. Doesn't stink like this. Vegan pussy. FPS.
Yeah, mate. You say it enough times.
Said it enough times, mate.
Right.
We're gonna try to sell tickets, mate, for the retirement show September 30.
Oh, yeah, right.
September 30, Saturday, the retirement show.
Your modern PT bar. You're killing it again?
Retirement show number 5, volume 5.
Nice. Unless they get a better offer, huh?
We're gonna bring the Hello crew here to the show.
You got paper, Skinny?
No, I found this on the ground. Rolled up. I can't believe nobody fucking noticed it. I'm like, there was the weed. I'm so fucking like connected to weed. I didn't even know it was underneath my chair. It was just calling me. It was like, Gimme! Gimme! Smoke us! Gimme! We're right here. Then I'm like, what? And I looked at it and I'm like, is that a joint? And it was a fucking joint.
How come you've been doing all this time and you haven't once promoted your list that you finally did a few more names on? Still haven't hit 100 and you're going on 2 years. You might as well have just stuck to 50.
Fair enough question. Where are we at?
We're at 60 now. 60 now.
Seems to know.
We're at 60.
You're doing the
Wait,
dude, are you gonna sing your song?
He's a better writer than he is a stand-up.
Are you gonna sing your song?
Look, I don't want anyone to be affiliated with any of those drunken stoner boner shows, okay? I don't want anyone to go waste their time. Bro, do not do that bullshit, bro. Oh my god.
I'll do it with you.
You're gonna go to the drunken boner stuff?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Dude, you guys, literally, you're going to a fucking desert to hang out with a guy.
Dude, if I show you the girl,
That's gay. Hey, don't you bet me with a good time. I'm just
going to a desert to hang out with a guy is gay.
Look, man, just because you don't know how to bring your own prostitute.
Yo, can we get a beer or something?
They're out of beer. They got tequila and soda.
Look at the girl.
Oh, wait. I think it's tequila and soda.
She's that supposed to go. This girl wants to go.
They told me tequila and soda.
Okay.
Yeah, she said tequila and soda.
But I get your point. It shows it's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know this guy. What do you want?
Let's get a shot, I guess, or something.
Good timing.
Yeah, man.
But he is crazy. I love you way more than
Yeah, man. Serial therapist on
I
stage
almost-
right now.
Whatever, man. You know, it's just like,
I know you have jokes, but you don't write them. Like your 50
do I have
cents.
low battery on my damn
The bus joke is funny with the 50 cents.
I have low battery.
Whenever you can tell a real joke.
Is that real jokes?
Yeah, he has one.
How many homeless
Whose music is connected? Someone's connecting.
You need to channel your inner riffraff.
Oh, somebody outside. It's really weird.
Oh. That's so crazy. That's so crazy, huh? Like, you see the goddamn the ladder climbers that people are. And like, this dude's just like, yeah, riffraff, that's a third wheel. Come on down. We're gonna do all the crazy shit you never seen in your fucking life. And then Comedy Store's like, come on down, Billy, and do your little riffraff here in the belly room.
Yeah, fuck ladder climbers.
And now he's like, oh, I'm sorry, Turd Wheel. I'm not going to do my show there anymore. You can only see Riff Raff exclusively at the Comedy Store. It's like, what a dick.
Every owner of this establishment
I support his decision.
It was like,
Hey, upgrade.
I'm so mad that he decided not to do Riff Raff at Third Wheel. It's very disappointing for me, guys.
it just shows that his allegiance to shit. It's like Riff Raff gave you your chance. Riff Raff gave you your start. No. Third Wheel gave you your chance. Third Wheel gave you your start. Riff Raff or whatever, right?
Easy naked man.
It's like you see me, like I came to accidental first. All right, so I've been here. Yes,
but you've been getting naked.
Yes, I'm banned from Third Wheel. I get that.
You let him back in, man.
You're fucking like Larry Wallace.
The broom closet.
Like, hey, what are you about to go do? It's like, I'm about to go pack a fight.
I was so mad. I would be at home and.
Hey, we all know you're the margin of perspective.
I would be at home like.
Kenny never pushes the lines.
I would be at home.
As a close dear friend of mine, by the way, come see his retirement shirt number
5.
Kenny never pushes the lines, bro. Dude, fuck it. Come on, right? You're gonna hate on something.
Oh, we got one more guy. Yo.
No, just keep talking.
We're not doing karaoke anymore. We're not doing karaoke anymore, right?
Dude, you gotta jump back on, yeah.
Okay, so
in my heart, you got 12.
We got one more guy coming up.
I guess. Should I just do it like this? Okay. So September 30, Bacon Wrap Hot Dogs. I do them better than Schmalpy. Okay, and you guys know I bring soda, I bring chips. Okay, I bring more condiments, jalapenos, relish.
Yeah, man, it's all about condiments.
And I'm in a thong doing it all. So I'm in a thong. Come take a photo with a viral Instagram star in a thong, okay?
What's her name?
What's her name?
Hold on. You nailed this. Oh my god.
This dude made out of your shit, bro.
Dreamweaver.
Alright, Pete, He's gonna close us out. Kenny, I do have to make a request. Kenny, what Tommy said, I want you to do Dreamweaver when he closes out.
I can't. I don't know that one.
You can.
It's Gary Wright.
You can. Well, R.I.P. Gary Wright.
He died?
Yeah, he died like you.
Oh.
Is working. The second coming to the stage, he's been doing the music and the audio all night.
Stop this.
Yes, I will stop this. Because I will stop it because Scott Kidd is coming to the stage to close us out, followed by Kenny Lyon doing a musical number by Gary Wright. But give it up for Scott Kidd, everybody.
Put in a whole nother fucking XLR. Fuck. Our stomach, that makes it good. Yo, what the fuck do you have it wrapped around here for? Jesus Christ.
You did that.
I did not. I lassoed it next to the cowboy hat. Okay, good enough. Fuck this mic. Fuck the mic. Fuck the thing. Fuck the cable. Fuck the concept. Fuck the inventor. Fuck all the Nazis who came up with everything that anybody ever gave him credit for. Fuck all of them. Fuck Albert Einstein, his fucking hack ass, and all the fucking French people he stole from. Fuck the theories, fuck the laws, fuck the gravities, fuck the pause and Airbud Part 12, which you didn't even give the right synopsis or come up with the right thing. Fuck 12 Angry Men, that movie is unnecessarily racist. So is Ghost in the Mississippi, so is Mississippi Burning, so is American History X. All those movies are fucking way overboard. Like, skinheads and mods and fucking ska people and fucking reggae and anybody who's from England and has like a reggae accent. Fuck all those people.
Hell yeah.
Dubstep, drum and bass, techno, trance, happy hardcore, soft hardcore, soft porn, any of that shit. Fuck it. Fuck all that shit. Fuck this mic.
Yeah.
And the cable. Okay, we done ranting. There's a light in my face here, there's a light in my face there, there's a light in my face there. Does everybody feel like they're making it yet?
Yeah!
Alright, great. This fucking monitor, obviously, we're not getting a good enough feed, I don't know. Figure it out. I don't care. I know I've just been the fucking Clear Eyes guy forever. Fucking Einstein mixed with Earthworm Jim. I don't care. Like, it's just a bunch of weird 80s references that were smashed into the 90s to make money on TBS because Turner is a Nazi, I think.
Like an all-star?
Maybe. Who's an all-star? Smash Mouth? Oh, we're just gonna do Smash Mouth? Oh, okay.
He's talking about the dead Smash Mouth guy.
Oh, he died?
Yeah, one of them.
Wow, they all died together?
Collectively.
Oh man, is it one of those like 2009 situations? Man, that's fucking weird. So Dreamweaver guy died, who also Jimmy Buffett did die. It is coming out.
Stephen Harwell.
Did they all have the same injection or something? Anyway, anybody took any good? Anybody took any good air flights lately? Any air flights? Anybody? Anybody get on a plane recently? No.
3 months ago.
Yeah. How was that?
My first delayed flight ever.
Did it suck?
I got stuck in Colorado for a day. Stuck in.
Would you have taken a bus there instead?
No.
Exactly. Would it have taken just as much time to take a bus there as you spent waiting?
Going back, yes.
But still?
No.
Yeah. I took a bus 22 hours from Louisiana to Chicago.
Shit.
And then we stopped in Memphis. And I mean, my God. For it to take like 12 hours to get to Memphis is it's just pathetic. Anyway, from fucking Lafayette. I don't know. It's just disgusting. It was just a disgusting time being in Tennessee for that layover, and then still having to go all the way to Chicago. And then, like, when you take a Greyhound, they don't tell you that most people are just carrying a bunch of fucking drugs on them whenever you're. Yeah, nobody tells you that, you know, like, especially when you're really, like, I don't know, I was like 21, I guess. I just started doing comedy and shit, and I was visiting my buddy in Chicago, and like, I tried to get drugs off the bus, like, before I got back on the bus, and found out that there was all kinds of stuff already on the bus. And the people that I found were like trying to tell me, hey, just go walk down that alley or whatever. Meet that guy in the corner, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I don't want to die. So no, I'm not going to do that. And then they just give me this cigarette cellophane with a bunch of crushed up, what appeared to be like Tylenol PMs or something. And told me it was like Coke and ecstasy. That was God there. And then God just censored me to make sure I could live this or whatever. Anyway, the point was like, yeah, you know, if you want drugs and you're taking a bus or a train, just ask the passengers. They're the ones who have them. To the weird guy who sticks his tongue out at you, and it's not a piercing. No, it's a crack rock on his tongue, and you don't want that.
one shot, dude.
Okay, thanks.
See, I'm the only person who got the Jordan record.
No, I don't know what you're saying.
Fuck all.
Okay. Is that a fadeaway? Are you talking about the mic or? I'm sorry. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's gotta be dangerous. Yeah, that's dangerous. They don't have his tongue out on the shoes though, right?
No, only the slam dunk. Yes, the basketball player. Oh, it's on a tongue. Does that count?
But is his tongue sticking out in the stitching? They don't embroider a tongue.
Well, it's on a tongue.
I'm asking.
No.
I don't own any of the shoes.
But they put it on a tongue.
Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, you
I'm not off the stage. I'm just done with the conversation. All right. I'm sorry I wasted everybody's time. Thank you for.
Wait, stop. Don't
What?
stop. Do the Macho Man bit.
Why?
Because I asked.
I don't even have a bit for it. I just do the voice.
Wait. 20 second timeout. No, that's uncool. Not because I want you. Not because I want you.
What are you saying? I'm just joking around. What?
Because it's fun is the answer.
I don't know. I don't even know if I have a bit. I just try to pretend like Elbo's talking to him on ESPN or something, and it just never sounds good. It's just not a good mix, you know what I mean? It just don't sound. I used to do one where it was like Megatron fucking Starscream. It just sounds like Yosemite Sam and Bugs Bunny. It's just weird, or SpongeBob. It's all the same voice. It's just you know, like Starscream, Megatron. You know, right now I don't care. Bingo. Completely just do the Macho Man.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah. Tell by your tone of voice that you're lying.
I'm not having. I'm literally hearing
Lying. You're so lying. You're kidding lying, dude.
I'm genuinely lying, son.
I've never heard it before. On the distro, Watson.
All right. No, I did it before here. I just talk about how to be able to do, because everybody does a Macho Man impression. It's like, oh yeah, turn up the spice, peanut butter, butterfinger. You know, like they sound like the Kool-Aid Man. Like, oh yeah, like in order to do Macho Man Randy Savage, you gotta be more like the samurai delicatessen from SNL. Like you gotta be almost Japanese. It's like,
Did I watch your last Samurai today?
yeah.
Underrated.
Yeah, Tom Cruise.
Is that the one? Is that the one where he realizes samurais are gay? Is that what it is? Or is that 7 Years in Tibet? I don't remember which one. I think those are. Yeah, that's right. It is weird how many Japanese things seem Nazi. What were we saying? Oh yeah, Japanese people sound like Macho Man. Yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage being like, ooh, I'm gonna kill it, Bugs Bunny. It's just so many. It's like Yosemite Sam and a samurai. Yosemite Samurai, basically. Like, I'm gonna ruin this XR, and then I'm gonna get down to the Toys R Us and buy my kids a Sega Genesis with me, That's right. Alright, anyway, those are all dated as fuck. Dated as old. It's like me doing like a John Madden impression or something at this point. Exactly.
Yeah, recently?
What are you gonna do with it?
3 years ago.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do. I don't do them. I don't know. It used to just be all Hanna-Barbera and Looney Tunes, whatever. Like, gee, Yogi, and it was just like those things.
Let me get a pick of that.
Yeah, because that's just the honeymooners or whatever. It's always the same. Same old bullshit. They didn't have so many lights in my face. How do y'all fucking deal with this shit?
I ain't giving you the light.
No, thank God. So yeah, I've been dealing with these guys for a while, and we just about had it with each other. I think we're all trying to not murder each other and still figure out what the fuck's going on. I say as far as production, we're getting there. That's pretty good. We need a little bit more bandwidth, I would say. If I had to guess, I would guess bandwidth, and maybe we could test out a couple other cameras, see what lenses can do and what other DSLR functions may be available. But either way, it's been fun, and I appreciate you guys for letting me diddle on the board and shit while y'all are up here and not get too mad about it. Yeah. And we'll figure out, maybe we'll put something like steel cage on the fucking cable so that way y'all can elbow drop it like Mr. R.I.P. Randy Savage. But anyway,
Slim Jim, dude.
well, we're gonna give the mic back to the host or to Kimmy.
That bully too, huh? Yeah, that one. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Nick.
Yo.
Y'all ready to shoot him up?
Give it up for Scott Kidd. Kitty Line. We're gonna end it with Kitty Line closing us out to. Scott, do you have control from down there? Is that possible?
Yeah, I just gotta jump up there. Give me a second. I wanna.
You gotta jump all the way up there. Could we not do it from the?
No, I gotta turn it back up.
Okay, well, Kenny, what song do you want? Is it still the Mariah Carey song?
Yeah, man.
All right, I got it. I got it. You. Hey, is Will in here?
Yes.
Well, I am in the other.
Kenny Line's closing us out, everybody.
Yeah.
Give it up for Kenny Line. Give it up for the mic tonight. Room's hot. We'll be back here next Thursday.
How do I stop? How do you stop? I can't freaking figure it out. I feel like an idiot.
I got it.
William Martinez.
Come on.